Welcome to Tyla Walker Romance. You're about to dive into one of Miss Tyla's free full audiobooks. She always knows how to make you forget your life with handsome alpha male billionaire heroes and sassy strong heroines who grab love with both hands. In order for this content to be free, we have to take out the dirty details. Otherwise, we risk disrupting this platform's rules and guidelines. Buy the unabridged version of any Tyla Walker audiobook from TylaWalker.com, and with code SAVE40, you can get 40% off any digital product at checkout. Take this moment to subscribe to the channel, and remember that liking and commenting is what makes these free full audiobooks possible. Thank you for choosing to treat yourself with Miss Tyla. Chapter 1. Maddie. I knew I hit rock bottom when I found myself crying into a $3 gas station burrito in the backseat of a rideshare that smells like Axe body spray and regret. Chicago looms outside the window, like a glittering promise I'm not sure I believe in anymore. I tuck my knees to my chest, hoodie pulled tight, phone clutched in a death grip, waiting for a reply that hasn't come. Emma, you better still be coming. Logan owes me one. That was an hour ago. No address, no update. Just a promise made on a voice call when I was too tired to argue. Stay with Logan until you figure it out, she said, like it was the easiest thing in the world. Like Logan Hart isn't the man who's lived rent-free in my head since puberty. Like Logan Hart isn't the most emotionally constipated, overprotective 6'3" NHL playing storm cloud I've ever known. The rideshare pulls up to a sleek, high-rise building that might as well be made of ice. Steel, glass, sharp lines, just like the man inside. I thank the driver, grab my duffel, and step into the kind of lobby that makes you check if your shoes are clean before walking across the marble. The doorman eyes me like I've shown up to the Oscars in pajamas. Fair. I probably look like I got dragged backward through a thrift store. Makeup smudged, curls frizzed, hoodie stained with salsa. I square my shoulders anyway. Maddie James, I'm here for Logan Hart. He checks a tablet, presses a button, and gestures me toward the elevator without a word. Classic. The write-up is silent. I can hear my own heartbeat thudding in my ears. I shouldn't be nervous. I've known Logan forever. Grew up next door to him. Called him Logie when I was 4, and he still had braces. But I haven't seen him in 2 years. Not since Emma's birthday dinner when he showed up late, said exactly 10 words, and left before dessert. I remember because I'd worn red, the kind of red that makes jaws drop. His didn't. The elevator dings. I step out. Penthouse. Of course. I knock. The door swings open a second later. Holy cow. Logan stands there, barefoot in low-slung sweats and a black hoodie, hair wet like he just stepped out of the shower. He doesn't smile. He never does. But his eyes pause on me, sharp and unreadable, and something low in my stomach flips. Maddie. My name sounds like gravel in his mouth. Rough. Unused, like he forgot how to say it. Hey, I croak. Surprise? He steps aside silently, letting me in with a jerk of his head. The penthouse is everything I imagined. Cold. Perfect. Like it was staged for a magazine shoot and no one's ever lived here. Not a blanket in sight. Not even a photo on the wall. I drop my bag. It lands with a thud that echoes too loud in the sterile quiet. This is temporary, Logan says, still not looking at me. I bristle. Good to see you too. He finally meets my gaze, and I hate that my stupid heart leaps, even as his face stays blank. You can stay in the guest room. Don't touch my stuff. Don't leave dishes in the sink, and no guys over. Jesus. You rehearsed that, didn't you? I fold my arms. You forgot no breathing loudly and no looking at me with those filthy commoner eyes. His mouth twitches, almost a smirk, but it dies before it blooms. I move past him, letting my fingers trail along the edge of the leather couch just to spite his rules. Don't worry, I won't be a problem. I'm a delight. Just ask your sister. I'm not worried, he mutters, walking toward the kitchen. You were always loud. That hasn't changed. I was also 10. He pauses, just for a beat. And now? I smile, slow and deliberate. Now I'm 22, and way hotter. Logan's jaw ticks. He grabs a glass, fills it with water, doesn't drink. You're still a kid. My smile falters. The words hit like ice water down my spine, but I laugh anyway, because I won't let him see it sting. Sure, just a kid with no home, no plan, and a suitcase full of bad decisions. Silence stretches. You can stay as long as you need. I blink. Not at the words, but at the way he says them, like they cost him something. Thanks, Logan. He nods, leaves the room, and I'm left standing in a penthouse that feels more like a mausoleum, wondering how long I can survive living with a man who's made an art of shutting me out. And why, after all this time, he still makes my heart race like he's the only danger I've ever wanted to touch.
Chapter 2. Logan. The door clicks behind me, and I'm already regretting walking away. I pace a slow line between the kitchen and the far window, keeping my hands loose, jaw locked. The city outside is a mess of lights and movement. Inside, everything is still, too still. Except her. Her presence buzzes in the air like static, quiet but charged. Maddie James is 20 feet away, maybe less. My entire body feels like it's leaning in her direction. I stop pacing, grip the edge of the kitchen island, and stare at the marble until my vision tunnels. The sound of her zipper dragging open in the guest room breaks the silence. She's unpacking, making herself at home. And I'm standing here like I'm about to be called for boarding at an airport I never meant to arrive at. The faint clatter of books, always books, hits the floor. Then her voice, humming under her breath like this place has always been hers to fill. It hasn't. No one lives here but me. No one leaves hoodies on the couch. No one sings. No one hums. No one makes this place feel like more than glass and angles and silence. No one until now. I move toward the hallway before I can stop myself. Her door is open. She's facing away from me, hair up in one of those messy buns that girls somehow pull off, like it's a fashion statement instead of chaos. She's wearing shorts now, tiny ones, and one of those slouchy sweatshirts that slide off her shoulder like it's a damn invitation. She stretches to reach something on the top shelf. The movement lifts the hem of her sweatshirt just enough to... I shut my eyes. Turn back into the hallway. She doesn't see me. Thank God. For a second, I'm back in Emma's living room 2 years ago, the night Maddie walked in wearing a red dress that should have been illegal. She was 20, confident, smirking at me over the rim of a wine glass like she knew. That was the first time I saw her and didn't think kid. Didn't think Emma's best friend. Didn't think off limits. I just thought, damn. And then I spent the next 2 years pretending I didn't. Back in the kitchen, I open the fridge and grab the first bottle I see. Water. Twist off the cap. Take a long drink like it'll cool something down. It doesn't. I lean against the counter and stare at the floor. There's no script for this. No playbook. I've taken hits to the face that made more sense than the feeling crawling under my skin right now. I reach for my phone without thinking. Emma. She's all settled in? Don't be a robot. Try to be... human, maybe. I don't reply. Instead, I open my text with Maddie. The thread is practically empty. One-word replies, logistics. No emotion. 2 years ago, she used to text me gifs of hockey fights with dumb captions like this you. Now she barely looks at me unless I'm pissing her off. Probably for the best. A faint knock on the frame of the hallway wall makes me look up. Maddie's barefoot, hair still wet from a shower. The hoodie she's wearing might be mine. Gray, oversized, well-worn. "Hey," she says casually, but her eyes skim over me, searching. "I need a towel," she adds, "unless you want me to dry off on your throw pillows." I don't answer right away. Just grab one from the hallway closet and hand it to her. She takes it with a grin that pulls at the edge of my composure. "You're a man of many words," she says, stepping closer. I stay rooted to the spot, arms crossed. "Hot water's good," she adds. I was expecting it to be emotionally distant like its owner. I arch a brow. She smirks. There it is, the almost expression. I shake my head once, dry. "Don't touch my protein powder." She salutes with the towel. "Yes, sir." Then she walks back into the guest room like she didn't just rip open every carefully built wall in a 5-minute conversation. When the door closes behind her, I exhale a breath I didn't realize I was holding. The hoodie was definitely mine. She kept it, and I let her.
Chapter 3. Maddie. The walls are too clean, not just tidy, sanitized. Like they've never seen a smudge, never heard music, never had anyone press their forehead against them and whisper, "Get it together." My socks slide silently across the hardwood as I peek back down the hall. Logan's door is shut, probably reinforced with titanium and 3 deadbolts, knowing him. I glance down at my hoodie, his hoodie technically, and tug the sleeve over my knuckles. The scent of detergent clings to it, too crisp to feel like anything I own, but it's warm, and right now, that's enough. The guest room is decent, spacious, decorated like a hotel for CEOs who don't believe in personality. A single framed print of a black and white cityscape hangs above the bed. The dresser is empty. There's not even a mirror. I unload my books anyway, stack them on the nightstand in neat towers that would give Logan a nervous tick. That's right, I think, placing a particularly worn romance novel right in the center. Infect the man with chaos, one dog-eared chapter at a time. Then I drop onto the bed and let out a breath I didn't know I was holding. The mattress swallows me whole. Memory foam, the expensive kind. It doesn't squeak or dip, just absorbs you like it's listening. I press the spine of my book against my chest and stare at the ceiling. He didn't ask what happened. Didn't press for details about the breakup. The apartment falling through. The 22-year-old mess crashing into his life with nothing but one suitcase. And a heart held together with duct tape and denial. Not that I expected him to. Logan doesn't ask questions. He just gives rules. Like they're lifeboats in a storm he refuses to admit he's in. Don't touch my stuff. Don't leave dishes. Don't bring guys over. And I smiled. Smiled like I wasn't still bleeding from my ex's last words. Like I hadn't read the final breakup text a dozen times on the plane. Like I wasn't wondering if Logan had noticed the puffiness under my eyes, or the way I hadn't eaten anything but a protein bar and a stale biscotti in 48 hours. I swing my legs off the bed. Sitting still isn't going to help. I pad back into the hallway, soundless. I've always been light on my feet. Comes from years of sneaking past curfews and parents, and Logan himself when we were kids, and I wasn't supposed to be in Emma's room watching PG-13 movies after midnight. He used to be everywhere. Towering over us, arms crossed, throwing out warnings like they were law. Don't spill that. Don't touch that. Don't run in the house. God, he was annoying. But I also liked him. A lot. He was my all-time crush. And then, 2 years ago, something changed. I walked into Emma's birthday party in that red dress, hair curled, lipstick perfect, feeling like I might actually be more than the girl who grew up in their kitchen. And for half a second, Logan looked at me like I was made of fire. I'd watched him for the rest of the night, waited for him to speak, joke, Acknowledge. He didn't. He barely said 10 words, stayed for 15 minutes, and left before cake. But the way he'd looked at me, once, just once, stuck. I head toward the kitchen, drawn by the faint clink of glass. There's a bottle of water on the counter, uncapped, half full. I spot a hockey duffel in the corner by the door. His gear bag, scuffed and battered and stitched with tape. The smell of sweat and synthetic ice hits me before I even lean close. He's always been a bit of a legend, not just in Minnesota, everywhere. Logan Hart, the enforcer, the guy with shoulders wide enough to park a car on, the kind of player who doesn't skate around problems. He collides with them, and he always wins. But in here, in this too quiet penthouse, he's not a legend. He's just a man, one who wears his solitude like armor, one who looked at me tonight like I was something dangerous, not because I was younger, not because I was Emma's best friend, but because I was close. I pull open the fridge, hunting for something to eat. Protein drinks, prep chicken, a block of cheese. There's no wine, no chocolate, no chaos, just lean, clean, athlete fuel. I grab the cheese. Cut a slice with surgical precision, like the last act of rebellion I've got in me tonight. I'm halfway through chewing when I hear him. Footsteps, slow, heavy, approaching the kitchen. I freeze, slice of cheese halfway to my mouth. Logan steps into view, all towering height and dark clothes and broody silence. His hair's damp, pushed back from his forehead. He's got a towel slung around his neck like he just finished lifting a car. We stare at each other for a beat, then two. "You're up late," he says. I shrug. Insomnia? Or maybe it's the military silence in this place. My thoughts are echoing. He doesn't smile, but the corner of his mouth does something. Not quite a twitch. More like a truce. "You're eating my cheese." I lift it like a toast. "Consider it rent." He watches me chew. I don't bat an eye. "Want me to label everything in the fridge?" he asks. "Color-coded system?" "Wouldn't help," I say. I ignore instructions as a rule. Another silence. Comfortable adjacent. Teetering on something unspoken. "You hungry?" he asks finally. I blink. "Did you just offer me food?" He gives me a look. "I'm fine," I say quickly, before he can change his mind. He moves past me, opens a cabinet, pulls down a protein bar, and tosses it onto the counter. It lands next to my hand like an olive branch. "Your dinner sucked," he mutters, nodding at the cheese. I grin. "Thanks, Dad." He doesn't respond, but he doesn't leave either.
Chapter 4. Logan. I should have walked away after the cheese. Instead, I stayed rooted to the floor while she made this place, my sanctuary of structure and silence, feel like a stage for her quiet rebellion. Maddie stands barefoot under the overhead lights, curls frizzing softly around her face, eyes bright with mischief as she slices off another chunk of cheese, like she's never been told no in her life. She hums as she chews, hips swaying slightly to some rhythm I can't hear. The oversized gray hoodie she's wearing hits mid-thigh, swallowing her frame but leaving her legs bare and toned. I'm sure now. It's mine. The one I lost last year during a visit home. Somehow it ended up with her. I don't ask for it back. "You always eat this healthy?" she asks around her bite, tipping her chin at the fridge behind me. It's given gym rat meets cyborg. I lean against the counter, arms folded tight across my chest. The tension in my shoulders hasn't eased since she arrived. I trained for a living. She licks a smear of cheese from her thumb slowly, then shrugs. So do ballerinas. They still eat pasta. My gaze drifts down her legs before I catch myself. Is that what you want? Pasta? Her smile blooms, radiant and smug. I knew it. Deep down, you're a carb dealer with control issues. That almost pulls a laugh from me. Almost. Then it happens, her sock catches on the tile and she stumbles, feet sliding out from under her in a sudden, graceless arc. Maddie. My hands are on her before the word fully leaves my mouth. One palm locks around her waist. The other finds her wrist mid-fall, anchoring her before she can hit the ground. She jerks into my chest, soft and startled, her curves pressed flush against me in a way that knocks all the air from my lungs. Her curls brush my jaw. Her skin, deep brown and warm with heat, glows under the kitchen lights. Her breath hits my collarbone in one soft exhale that lodges somewhere in my spine. She smells like coconut oil and sugar, like comfort, like trouble. I don't let go. Her head tilts up slowly, her eyes warm and wide and searching meet mine. Okay, she breathes. Her voice is soft, almost shaky. That was... wow, okay. Her mouth is parted slightly, and I notice the faintest freckle just beneath her bottom lip. Her hoodie has slipped off one shoulder, exposing a smooth line of skin from her collarbone to the gentle curve of her neck. I can feel the heat rising there. Not blush. Maddie doesn't flush pink, but a warmth that rolls up her chest like a secret, deep and golden and impossible to miss this close. My grip tightens on instinct. She's not a girl. She hasn't been for a long time, and I'm holding her like she's mine. I step back like I've been electrocuted. Her body rocks slightly with the loss of contact, and her lashes flutter like she's rebalancing more than just her footing. You need to be more careful, I snap, voice sharper than I intend. You could have cracked your head open. She blinks. Her eyes narrow just a touch. It was a slip, not an assassination attempt. You weren't paying attention. I always pay attention. There's something pointed in her tone now. A warning. Her arms cross, dragging the hoodie tighter around her waist. But her stance holds, solid, unyielding. I'd be lying if I said it didn't make something twist low in my gut. Was that lecture for me? She asks coolly. Or for you? I stare at her. The line of her jaw, the gold hoop glinting in her ear, the way her curls have started to halo with frizz near her temples. And I don't have an answer, not one I can say without wrecking everything. So I turn, fast, cowardly. I hear her step after me. Not rushing, just steady, curious. Where are you going? She asks, voice laced with something more vulnerable now. Not teasing, not mocking. Just unsure. I don't turn back. I don't risk it. Logan, I freeze. You're not meeting someone, are you? Her voice is softer now, slower. It's late. You just got back from the gym, or wherever. I don't want to hear the rest. I don't want to know what she's hoping for. I'm not meeting anyone, I say. Low and flat. I just need space. Her silence is instant. Still, it hangs there between us like fog. I walk into my bedroom, shut the door behind me, and press my forehead to the cool wood, heart pounding like I've just taken a puck to the chest. I can still feel the curve of her waist in my palm, the soft give of her hip when she crashed into me, the heat that rolled off her like it was meant to burn me. I close my eyes. Try to exhale, but it's no use. Maddie's everywhere now in my clothes, in my space, in the air I'm breathing. I don't date. I don't do messy. I don't get close. But for 1 second tonight, with her skin against mine and her eyes holding that quiet spark, I wanted to stay in the moment longer than I should have. And that scares me more than any fight I've ever stepped into on the ice.
Chapter 5. Maddie. I wake up to silence and the smell of bacon, which, first of all, is confusing. Because Logan doesn't seem like the kind of man who cooks, or eats bacon, or does anything remotely indulgent before sunrise. The penthouse is warm with light. Morning sun pours through the massive windows in soft golden slants, stretching across the hardwood floors and catching the gleam of the black granite countertops. I sit up slowly, blinking blearily, hoodie twisted around my waist from a restless night. The memory of last night creeps in uninvited. Logan's hands on my waist, the sharpness in his voice, the way he left without looking back. My chest tightens. I swing my legs over the side of the bed and pad barefoot down the hall, rubbing sleep from my eyes. The kitchen greets me with an unexpected sight. 2 plates on the island, one with eggs and toast, the other with a neat pile of bacon and a small folded sticky note beside it. It reads, "Eat. You need real food." His handwriting is as clean and angled as his apartment. Tight loops, no unnecessary curves. Even his letters are disciplined. I smile before I can stop myself. He left early. I figured he would. But I didn't expect this, this quiet little offering. Eggs cooked the way I like them. Toast not too burnt, bacon still warm. No fanfare, no words, just effort. I pull out a stool and sit, sliding the plate toward me. "You're such a gentleman, Logan freaking Hart," I murmur to no one. A grumpy, emotionally stunted 6'3" knight in armor made of hoodie fabric and trauma. I eat slowly, savoring every bite. The food's not perfect. He definitely oversalted the eggs, but it's thoughtful, personal. The kind of thing you only do for someone when you're trying, even if you don't say it out loud. Halfway through my toast, the elevator dings. I stiffen. No one buzzed, no knock, no warning. A second later, Emma struts in like she owns the place. She's wearing boyfriend jeans, a cropped hoodie, and that "I woke up like this" face that makes people stop in the street. Her long, honey-colored braids are piled into a high ponytail, and she's carrying an iced coffee like it's an accessory to her mood. "Good morning, queen of my heart," she sing-songs, dropping her purse on the bench like this is just another Sunday morning, and not the first time I've seen her in weeks. "Emma?" I blink. "What? How did you get in?" She points her straw at me. "Logan gave me the code years ago, remember? For emergencies." "This is an emergency?" She shrugs and flops into the stool across from me. "You ghosted me after landing. I had to confirm you were still alive and not buried in a protein powder avalanche." I roll my eyes and slide the bacon toward her. "Well, I'm here, alive, bacon fed." Emma eyes the plate. "He made this?" "Apparently." She takes a slice like it's her God-given right and crunches into it. "Huh, didn't peg him for the domestic type." "Same." Her eyes narrow, curious. "So, how's it going?" I blink. "How's what going?" "This," she says, gesturing broadly. "Penthouse life, rooming with Captain Hockey, post-breakup healing, that sort of thing." "It's fine," I say too quickly. Emma tilts her head. "You're lying." "I'm not." She leans in, grin slowly spreading. "Is my brother being nice to you?" I purse my lips, debating. "He's tolerable." Which in Logan speak means he hasn't threatened to evict you yet? I snort. "Nope, just laid out a list of rules like I'm a feral raccoon squatting in his pantry." Emma laughs. "Classic. He's the human embodiment of a closed door." "Locked door," I correct. "Dead-bolted, with a very intense alarm system." We fall into comfortable silence for a minute. She scrolls her phone. I finish my eggs, but I can feel her watching me from the corner of her eye. And sure enough. "So," she says casually, too casually. "You seen anyone?" I choke slightly. "What?" "Just asking." "I literally moved out of my ex's place 48 hours ago." Emma shrugs. "Best way to get over a breakup is under someone else." "God, Em." "I'm just saying. Rebound magic is real." I narrow my eyes. You think I came here to rebound with your brother? She takes a long, slow sip of her iced coffee, watching me over the rim of the cup. I think, she says eventually, you've had the biggest, most painfully obvious crush on Logan since the 5th grade. And now you're living in his penthouse, wearing his hoodie, and blushing like a Disney princess every time someone says his name. I'm not blushing, I mutter, tugging the hoodie tighter. You were obsessed with him. You used to watch his high school hockey games like he was the second coming of Sidney Crosby. I was 14. You were drooling. I had hormones. Emma laughs again, soft and smug. I glare at her, but there's no heat. Just the fluttering ache of being called out by the one person who's always seen me a little too clearly. I'm not into Logan, I say flatly. Emma raises a brow. Babe, you never stopped being into Logan. I roll my eyes and stand, tossing my plate in the sink with more force than necessary. I'm going to shower. You do that, she calls. But when you start writing hard on your notebooks again, don't say I didn't warn you. I don't respond, because the truth is, she's not wrong, not completely. I haven't written his name in a notebook since I was 16. But last night, when he caught me like I mattered, when his hand lingered on my skin like he didn't want to let go, I remembered exactly why I never forgot him.
He's the mysterious man I had a fling with last night, and it turns out he's my dad's new boss.
I was getting IVF, but the donor came in and wanted his stuff back. It was too late. Now we're stuck together and I'm having his baby. But he's fine, so let's see where this goes.
Ready to dive into a world where passion meets intrigue, where love knows no bounds.
If I don't find a woman to marry in the next 24 hours, then my entire company is going to be taken from me. There's only one woman I can ask, but she hates me because I ruined her father.
Introducing the Escape Your Life with Romance Book Bundle by Amazon best-selling author Tyla Walker, a collection of 100 standalone romances that promise to sweep you off your feet. And the best part?
90% off on the whole bundle, baby.
For $59.99, you'll get over 500 hours of pure romance with strong alpha males and sassy women who don't back down.
They can pass all the tariffs they want, ladies. But you won't find this deal for 100 books for 59 cents a book anywhere else.
Less than $1 per book for all the dirty fun I can handle?
Visit TylaWalker.com to grab this bundle today.
Get ready to escape your life.
With Miss Tyla.
Chapter 6. Logan. The rink smells like old sweat and cold ambition. I step onto the ice, the familiar weight of my gear settling into my shoulders like armor. The Chicago Rain logo gleams beneath my skates, fresh paint on fresh ice. It's early. The arena's quiet, just the distant hum of the Zamboni outside and the sharp clap of sticks warming up around me. This is my sanctuary, the only place where my head shuts off, where my body leads. Here, I don't have to think about Maddie in my hoodie. I don't have to remember the curve of her waist under my palm, or the way her eyes caught the light when she looked up at me, like I was something more than her best friend's grumpy older brother. Here, I'm just number 27. Logan Hart, defense man, enforcer. Jesus, you finally show up! Comes a shout from behind me. Cal Ryder skates up fast, black helmet tilted, smirking like the bastard he is. 26, cocky as hell, the team's leading scorer and the kind of guy who dates actresses on Mondays and models on Tuesdays. His bleach blonde hair curls out from under his helmet like he's in a shampoo commercial. He winks at the two reporters watching from the stands. Cal, I mutter, already regretting speaking. Missed you at breakfast, he says, mock pouting. I made avocado toast with my own two hands, hurt my feelings, Hart. Your feelings are made of air. Tell that to your mom. She said I was delightful. I shoulder check him on the next pass, just enough to send him wobbling off balance. Love you too, he calls. Dmitry Dima Petrov glides in next, stick swinging casually like he was born with it, fused to his hands. He's tall, even next to me, with dark hair that never seems to stay flat no matter how tight his helmet is. Russian, quiet, brutally efficient on the ice. Off the ice, he's chaos in a fitted suit. You look pissed, Dima says. Someone eat your protein bar? Don't start. He grins like he knows exactly what I'm not saying. Practice starts with suicides. Skating drills, back and forth like punishment. Blades biting into ice, lungs burning. I push harder than I need to, muscles pulling tight, breath rasping against the metal grill of my helmet. Coach Raymond Keating watches from the bench, arms crossed. He's in his 50s, white hair slicked back, voice like a dull buzzsaw. Tough. Old school. Won 2 cups as a player and hasn't smiled since 2004. Move, Art! Keating barks. You've got a target on your back this season. Start skating like it. Yes, sir, I grunt, digging in. The team drills through puck movement. 4 checks, body checks. We switch pairings. Me and Griffin Rowe, our backup captain. Griff's 35, married, level-headed, the kind of guy who texts you baby pictures of his twins mid-game. He nudges me during a line change. You good? Fine. Yeah? 'Cause you're playing like a man trying to bleed something out. I don't answer. Griff lets it go. He always does. He knows I don't talk unless it's about the game. But my timing's off. My passes are tight but a second too fast. I miss an easy block I shouldn't. When Cal scores on a scrimmage rebound, he taps his stick on the ice, then smirks at me. You distracted, big guy? Or are you finally aging out of the league? I grunt and shove past him on the next breakaway. By the end of practice, my jersey clings to me with sweat and frustration. The rest of the guys peel off toward the locker room, bantering and chirping like they always do. I follow slower, dragging my stick along the ice. There's a woman leaning on the railing near the tunnel, mid-20s, long legs, deep red lipstick. Her eyes track me like she's hunting something. Logan Hart, she says, breathy. Still the king of the rink. I give her a once-over. Expensive perfume, tight shirt, glossy hair that probably took an hour to curl. A few years ago, I would have leaned against the glass, offered a crooked smile, taken her number. Now I just nod. Morning. She steps closer, slipping a card into my hand like it's a secret. You ever get tired of playing hard to get? I'm free after 7, she murmurs, then walks off without waiting for a response. I glance down at the card. No interest, no pulse, no anything. Because all I think about is Maddie standing in my kitchen barefoot in my clothes, licking cheese off her fingers, humming like she owns the space. Damn, Cal says as he steps out of the locker room, toweling off his hair. Did you just reject Olivia Banks? Who? I say without looking up. Olivia freaking Banks, man. The Victoria's Secret catalog girl from the holiday campaign last year. She was basically naked holding a candy cane and a dog. She handed me a card. That's it. Griff snorts from behind Cal. You not feeling well? You got hit in the head during drills? Maybe as Cal gestures below the belt, waggling his eyebrows. Took a season-ending injury. That would explain why he's skipping post-practice hookups. I shoulder him again, this time harder. Careful, I say. You'll bruise that inflated ego. Cal laughs, not bothered in the slightest. Dude, you always pull after practice. It's like tradition. You skate hard, you screw harder. Maybe I'm evolving, I mutter. Griff exchanges a glance with Dima, who's finishing up taping his stick. You evolving, Griff says, means one thing. Dima grins. Girl! Shut up, I snap, shoving my helmet into my locker. Cal hoots. Oh, it's a girl. Is she hot? She a secret? Is it that chick from the coffee shop? Please tell me she has a twin? It's not like that, I say. Too fast, too flat. They all pause, then laugh, loud and echoing, like they've just figured out the meaning of life. Oh, it's exactly like that, Griff says, clapping my shoulder. Damn, Logan heart caught slipping. I shake them off, grab my keys, pull my hoodie over my head, and walk out before they can say more. They're not wrong. I am slipping. I don't hook up after practice. I don't flirt with the girls on the rail. I don't feel that edge of fire that used to follow me home after a hard skate. Now I just want to get there. To her. To see if she's still in the kitchen drinking tea and humming under her breath. To see if she looks at me with those wide, curious eyes and asks if I want dinner like we're something real. Like we could be. I grip the wheel harder as I slide into my truck, heart pounding in a way that has nothing to do with the game and everything to do with the woman waiting in my apartment. The one woman I was never supposed to want, and the only one I can't seem to stop.
Chapter 7. Maddie. Emma leaves in a flurry of hugs, iced coffee remnants, and an apology about her boyfriend needing help fixing their leaky sink. He's useless with tools unless it's a video game controller, she'd muttered, pressing a kiss to my cheek before disappearing into the elevator. And just like that, I'm alone again. Well, alone in a multi-million-dollar penthouse overlooking the Chicago skyline. So not exactly lonely, but still. I glance around the living room, hands on my hips, surveying Logan's fortress of solitude. It's spotless, not just clean, immaculate, like it was designed by a minimalist monk with a high-end interior decorator and a deep hatred for personality. Dark leather sofas with rigid lines, low-profile glass tables, a sculptural light fixture that probably cost more than my college tuition. Everything is matte, moody, and monochromatic. There's not a single personal photo anywhere. Not one book, not one rogue sock or crumpled receipt. Even the dust feels too afraid to settle. Still, I can't sit still. I washed the dishes from this morning, even though there were only 2. I wiped down the counters Logan already disinfected before leaving for practice. I straightened the stack of coasters that haven't been touched since I got here. Then I walked to the laundry room, because if I don't do something, I'll end up spiraling on the couch with thoughts I'm not ready to think yet. There's a basket already inside the machine. His clothes. I hesitate. This is his stuff, his space, his carefully curated world of lines and silence and black and white everything. But I've already broken the unspoken rules just by existing in it. So, I open the lid and start separating the clothes. T-shirts, socks, a hoodie I swear I saw him wear, soft and worn and stretched at the wrists like he pulls at it when he's thinking. Then boxers, plain black, fitted, clean but still his. And because I'm a certified disaster with zero self-preservation instincts, my fingers graze the waistband. A mental image slams into me like a freight train. Logan standing in front of the washer, shirtless, hair damp from the shower, water trailing down his chest, disappearing beneath that waistband, the tight clench of his abs, that heavy-lidded, unreadable look he always gives me when he's trying too hard not to look back. I blink. Shake my head like I can knock the thought loose. Oh my God, I whisper to myself. What is wrong with me? I shove the boxers into the washer like they've personally offended me. But the image stays, lodged in my brain like a screensaver I didn't ask for. I finish the laundry, cheeks hot despite the coolness of the room, then pull out a fresh shirt from the dryer, one of his. It smells like cedar and soap and Logan. I hesitate again, but my clothes are still spinning in the wash, and I refuse to cook in the hoodie I wore to cry into a burrito 2 days ago. So I tug the shirt over my head. It's soft and oversized, hitting mid-thigh like a dress. The sleeves nearly swallow my hands. The hem flutters when I walk, brushing against my bare legs with every step. Okay, this is fine, normal, totally not weird. I roll up the sleeves, tie my curls into a bun, and head into the kitchen. Logan's fridge is surprisingly stocked for a man who lives like a human knife block. There are containers of quinoa, grilled chicken, 3 different brands of protein powder, and exactly 1 sad bundle of scallions that's seen better days. I call my mom while I chop vegetables, balancing the phone between my cheek and shoulder. "Maddie, baby," she answers, voice warm and smooth like molasses. "You okay?" "I'm good, Ma. Just figuring things out." That boy still not feeding you properly?" I laugh. "He made eggs and bacon this morning." "Just bacon? Baby, you're a woman. You need seasoning. You need soul." I smile, biting back a laugh as I stir the rice. "I'm making your red pepper chicken. Thought I'd test it out. If I burn it, you have to fly in and rescue me." "You still using too much oil?" "No," I lie. She walks me through the recipe again anyway, teasing, reminding me to add cumin even though I always forget, and threatens to disown me if I use bouillon cubes instead of fresh stock. By the time we hang up, the apartment smells like garlic, spice, and the kind of warmth this place hasn't seen in a long time. I hum as I move around the kitchen, bare feet sliding on the tile. I set the table, not that Logan ever eats there, but tonight, maybe he will. Maybe I'll convince him to sit, talk, laugh, be human for a second. I find a playlist on my phone and crank it louder than I probably should. Something upbeat and nostalgic. Destiny's Child, then a little Lizzo, then Whitney. I sing off key, badly, and I don't care, because it feels good, familiar, like I'm dragging my color and chaos into this too perfect place, one lyric at a time. I stir the sauce, twirl, shake my hips a little, mouthing the words like I'm in a music video. The rice timer goes off and I jump, nearly slipping, giggling as I catch myself on the counter. That's when I hear it. His voice, low, rough, amused. "Maddie." I freeze, turn, and see Logan leaning in the doorway, still in his workout gear, hair damp, eyes dark and fixed on me like I just dropped from the ceiling and wrecked his whole reality. He blinks once, then again, and that unreadable expression I've known since I was a kid flickers across his face. I swallow. The music fades into the background, but the tension, it skyrockets.
Chapter 8. Logan. She's spinning in the kitchen, wearing my shirt like it's hers, and I can't move, can't speak, can't breathe for a second. Maddie's bare legs peek out from beneath the hem, her skin catching the warm gold of the overhead lights. Her curls bounce as she twirls, one hand stirring something in a pan, the other swaying like she's performing to a sold-out arena instead of my very sterile, very controlled kitchen. My hoodie might survive her stay here. The rest of me won't. She doesn't notice me until I speak. "Maddie?" She jumps, letting out a small gasp, eyes wide as she spins around. "Jesus, Logan, don't sneak up on me like that!" "You're dancing, in my kitchen, in my shirt." She glances down, cheeks glowing, not from embarrassment but pride. "Correction, I'm cooking. In your shirt, dancing is just a bonus feature." The scent hits me before I get fully inside the room. Spiced chicken, something citrusy, a little heat behind it. My stomach rumbles in approval, a direct betrayal of my usual bland meal prep life. "You made all this?" I ask, gesturing toward the full table. Real plates, actual cutlery, a folded napkin. Who folds napkins? She beams. "Obviously, I'm a great cook. Ask my mom. She'll tell you I was practically raised on the stove." I move toward the table, still suspicious. I sit. She places a plate in front of me, loaded with red pepper chicken over jasmine rice, and slides into the seat across from me like this is a regular thing. Like she belongs here. Like she's always belonged here. I take a bite, pause. It's good. You improved, I say, chewing slowly. You used to burn frozen waffles. Excuse me, I've always toasted frozen waffles, and that was college. I've matured, evolved, become a domestic goddess. I smirk, but it slips when she speaks again. So, are you kicking me out soon? I blink. What? She shrugs, stabbing at her chicken. I mean, that's where this is going, right? Thanks for the meal. Now here's a suitcase and a 1-star Yelp review? I set my fork down. That's not what I meant. But you are wondering when I'll be out of your hair. Her tone is teasing, but there's something underneath it. A flicker of doubt. I asked if you had plans. Plans are a luxury for people who aren't in housing limbo. I lean back in my chair. Are you looking for a job? She snorts. Do I look like someone lining up interviews between laundry cycles? I raise an eyebrow. I know some people. If you want work. She blinks. So you're kicking me out. I'm not. I exhale. I just figured you didn't want to sit around here all day. Are you offering me a job or pushing me into one so I don't rearrange your spice rack again? I stare at her. She stares back, chin lifted, mouth twitching like she's daring me to react. She sighs dramatically and leans her cheek into her hand. Can I just clean your house and cook for you instead? I'm great at it, clearly. I go quiet and her eyes narrow. Wait, are you actually thinking about it? I cross my arms. I mean, someone's got to keep you busy. She throws a piece of rice at me. You're unbelievable. I dodge it, grinning despite myself. Then I say, more serious this time, you could work with the team. I can talk to Keating. He owes me. She blinks. The hockey team? You'd be doing admin stuff, event planning, managing sponsorship logistics, not skating drills. She snorts. I have an art degree, not a degree in locker room deodorant. Still pays. She studies me like she's not sure if I'm messing with her. You're serious? I nod once. I wouldn't say it if I wasn't. A slow smile spreads across her face. Okay, but only if it comes with benefits, like snacks, and access to team gossip, and... She leans forward, eyes bright with mischief. Your bank card? My jaw tightens, but I reach into my back pocket anyway. Pull out my wallet. Slide my card across the table toward her. You're giving me your card? She whispers, like I just handed her the nuclear codes. You're cooking for me, I say. That means groceries, household stuff. I don't exactly stock cinnamon or whatever that citrus thing was. Her fingers hover over the card. She doesn't take it. Not yet. Instead, her eyes find mine. You're really letting me? I nod once. You have the clearance. Her hand darts out. She grabs the card like it's the last golden ticket at Willy Wonka's factory. Oh my God, she squeals. Can I buy other things? My eyes narrow. Like what? She grins. Soap, candles, some throw pillows, maybe a bath bomb. I'm regretting this already. Too late. She jumps out of her chair, does a little twirl, then throws her arms around me, hugging tight. She kisses my cheek. Soft. Quick. Barely more than a brush. But it wrecks me. Because in that single second, her body presses against mine. Her warmth seeps through my shirt. Her curls brush my jaw. Her laugh rings in my ear like a song I never learned the words to, but still know by heart. Then she's gone. Bounding down the hallway like a kid on Christmas, my black card clutched to her chest like treasure. I sit there, stunned, still smelling the scent of her hair, still feeling the ghost of her lips on my cheek, still wondering what the hell just happened, and why I want it to happen again.
Chapter 9. Maddie. Retail therapy is a very real, very powerful thing. And today, I'm its most devoted disciple. I start responsibly enough. Groceries first. Essentials. Eggs. Milk, garlic, rice, onions. Then snacks, because Logan may be all about clean eating, but no man should live without cheddar popcorn or dark chocolate-covered almonds. I'm feeling mature, responsible, domestic. That lasts exactly 32 minutes, because then I walk past a display of brightly colored button-downs in soft, breathable cotton, spring hues, sunshine yellows, ocean blues, a rust orange that would look dangerous on Logan's skin. And suddenly I'm imagining him in something other than brooding charcoal and depressing navy. I snatch 3, fold them neatly, and add them to the cart. He's gonna hate this, I think, and that just makes it better. Then I detour into the home decor section. What started as a simple grocery run becomes a full-blown renovation project. I buy a potted plant shaped like a pineapple because it's hilarious. A throw pillow with an embroidered avocado that says, "Let's guac and roll." A small white teddy bear holding a glittery heart. Completely unnecessary, obviously. But he's got this blank stretch of couch that needs some life. And the vibe of this penthouse needs a teddy bear. Then I see it. A sleek vertical bookshelf, black metal frame, 5 tiers. On display, it's holding everything from biographies to cookbooks, to those fake little succulents people love for some reason. I wheel over, eyes wide. It's perfect. Logan's living room is allergic to books. The man doesn't even own a magazine. If I'm going to be here for a while, I need my stories close by. I've got books stashed in my room, in my suitcase, in a stack by the bed like they're refugees. This is their home. I buy it. And somehow, I end up in accessories, where I spot a rack of keychains. Tiny basketballs, rubber ducks, leather loops. I pick up a simple one, black, masculine, minimalist, with a brushed silver plate engraved with the words, "Drive safe, dumbass." It screams Logan. I toss it in the cart. By the time I finish with the snacks and some new cooking spices, the sun is already dipping low. My arms are sore. My feet ache. The cart squeaks with exhaustion under the weight of my purchases. And when I open the rideshare app, 38-minute wait. A guy named Trent with a 4.2-star rating and multiple 1-star reviews complaining about his obsession with conspiracy podcasts. Nope. I dial Logan. The phone rings once, twice. Then I hear his voice. "Maddie?" There's background noise, shouting, clattering, maybe the distant thunk of a puck against boards. "Hey," I say brightly. "So I may have gone a little overboard?" "Where are you?" he asks, already sounding tired. "The mall, west entrance. Like, a lot of mall. I got groceries and a few other things. Okay, many other things. But I may or may not be buried under shopping bags. And also can't get a ride." A pause follows. Then a sigh. "Stay where you are. Promise." "I'll be there in 30. Traffic's hell." I smile. "You're the best." He grumbles something unintelligible and hangs up. 35 minutes later, his matte black SUV pulls up beside the curb. The passenger window rolls down, and I see him behind the wheel. Cap pulled low, jaw tight, looking like a man who has just crawled through 6 lanes of hell. I open the back, start loading bags in without a word. He watches me in silence as I stuff in groceries, the shirt bags, the decoration sacks. When I lift the book rack box, he just can't close his jaw. "Seriously?" "It's for my books." "Are you planning to place that in my living room?" "It's a crime you don't already have one." He stares for a long beat, then, without a word, steps out and helps me shove the last box in. We both slide into our seats. I turn toward him. "I got you some stuff too." "Is any of it alive?" "No." "Is any of it going to explode when I open it?" I giggle. "No, but that would have been fun." He glares at me. This is why I don't trust you. I grin, stretching as the seat hugs my sore back. You should trust me. I got you a keychain. He doesn't answer, but I see his mouth twitch. Victory. As we pull away from the mall, I hum along to the song on the radio. My heart light, the air between us playful, charged. There's something about being next to Logan like this, after a day that felt so normal, that makes the world feel a little less like a battlefield. Even if I did just spend half his bank account on avocado-themed decor. Okay, not half, more like a trickle. But I still dented it, right? And it makes me so happy. You know that feeling when a book pulls you in, wraps around you, and refuses to let go? When the tension is so thick, you swear you can feel it?
Welcome to 30 sinfully addictive romance audiobooks that will ruin your sleep.
Wow, I wasn't ready for this. One chapter in, and I'm already hooked.
Oh, you thought this was just another audiobook collection. No, sweetheart. This is the Dirty 30. Forbidden love, dangerous desires, billionaires with secrets, bad boys who bite back. And every last word is dripped in temptation.
I thought I could just listen to one chapter before bed. Now it's 2 a.m. and I need answers. Need.
So what are you waiting for? Click the link. Start listening. Let the Dirty 30 ruin you in the best way possible.
Escape your life with Miss Tyla.
Chapter 10. Logan. I'm starving, Maddie says as we pull out of the mall parking lot. She stretches like a cat in the seat beside me, arms overhead, shirt riding up just enough to make my grip tighten on the wheel. Can we get food first? I was going to take you somewhere decent, I tell her, glancing over. Something real, a sit-down place with actual cutlery, cloth napkins. She groans dramatically, head flopping back against the seat. I don't want fancy. I want frosting. Sugar. Joy. Look there. I follow her line of sight and groan. There's a line, no. A gathering outside one of those obnoxiously cutesy dessert shops. Pastel awnings, pink neon hearts, a literal cupcake mascot out front dancing like it's had too many Red Bulls. No. Logan. Maddie. She clasps her hands together. Please. I'll never ask for anything again. You said that last night before taking over my entire fridge. This is different. This is cake. The light turns red. She turns those eyes on me. Those warm, molten brown eyes that always seem to see past every defense I put up. I'll stay in the car. You can go in and get it. Easy. I sigh, flipping on the blinker and turning into the side street. You can't eat that on an empty stomach. I've had a gummy bear and 3 dreams today. I'm good. She actually wiggles in her seat with excitement as I find parking. She's already tapping her phone open. I'll send you the order. Double chocolate chip swirl cake and that strawberry cheesecake ice cream with rainbow sprinkles and caramel drizzle. Of course, I park, throw the SUV into park and glance over. Stay in the car, she salutes. Aye, Captain Broody. The door clicks shut behind me, and I walk straight into a world of pink frosting and bubblegum-scented air. It's nauseating. Walls painted baby blue, floor covered in decals of dancing cookies. I stick out like a bruise in a ballet studio over 6 feet of black hoodie, scowl and zero patience. I join the end of the line. It moves slow. Painfully slow. A group of girls ahead of me giggle. One turns, looks at me. Her eyes widen. Oh my God, she whispers. You're Logan Hart, right? I sigh internally. Here we go. I am. She claps a hand over her mouth, then waves her friend over. He plays defense for the Chicago Rain. Holy crap. More faces turn toward me. Someone gasps. Someone pulls out a phone. I shift on my feet, jaw tight. What are you doing here? The girl asks, bouncing a little. Getting something for your girlfriend? This is like the most romantic dessert spot in the city. My boyfriend brought me here for Valentine's Day. I shake my head. Sister. Her eyes narrow slightly. Suspicious. Sure. Pictures? Someone says. Phone already up. I nod. We take 3, then 5, then more. By the time I actually get to the counter, the ice cream's melted behind the glass, and I'm ready to punch the fondant off the cupcake mascot. I order. I wait. I pick up the bag, now armed with what feels like 50 pounds of sugar and 70 grams of public exposure, and stomp back to the car. Maddie's still in the passenger seat, window halfway down, eyes sparkling as I hand her the bag. What took so long? She grins. I went to war for this. Oh no, she whispers dramatically. Did someone ask you to take a selfie with the donut mascot? Worse, I deadpan. People thought I was buying cake for my girlfriend. She gasps. What did you say? That it was for my sister. Oh no, you friend-zoned me publicly. I give her a look. Would you prefer sugar-crazed gremlin I let crash in my penthouse? She sticks her tongue out, grabs her cup of ice cream, and moans as she takes a bite. I nearly miss the turn out of the parking lot. Eat carefully, I grind out, eyes locked on the road. You're going to get it all over the car. Relax, she says, voice light. I have excellent ice cream control. Another swipe of her tongue over the spoon. I grip the wheel tighter. Then she reaches over and holds the spoon out to me. Want a bite? She asks sweetly. I look at her, at the small smear of pink ice cream on her bottom lip. I think about the fact that her mouth was just on that spoon. I should say no. I open my mouth. She slides the spoon between my lips and damn, it's sweet. It's creamy. It's cold. And it tastes like her. My eyes snap back to the road. My jeans are tighter than they were 2 minutes ago. I shift in my seat. She giggles, oblivious. Or maybe she's not. Her smirk says otherwise. I don't speak again the entire drive back, because all I imagine is her tongue. The next time it won't be ice cream between us.
Chapter 11. Maddie. By the time we get back to the penthouse, I'm practically vibrating with excitement. Part sugar, part mischief, and part victory because Logan let me buy things. With his card. If 12-year-old Maddie could see me now, cartwheeling across her childhood dreams, dripping in sprinkles and smug satisfaction, she'd combust on the spot. I'll help unload, he says the moment we step inside. Negative, I say, spinning toward him with a grin and a dramatic toss of my curls. You've done your duty, oh sugar soldier. You may retire. He mutters something that sounds suspiciously like regret, but he leaves me to my chaos. First, the plants. I place the pineapple-shaped one on the entryway console and beam. Instant charm. Next, the teddy bear. He lands right in the center of the couch, like a guardian of emotional repression. I prop 2 throw pillows on either side of him, one shaped like a slice of avocado toast, and the other with an embroidered, live laugh love. But the laugh is scratched out and replaced with nap. Perfect. Then, the bookshelf. I unbox it on the rug, frown at the confusing instructions, then toss them aside and build it on instinct, stubbornness, and 3 YouTube videos. It takes me an hour and possibly half a fingernail, but when I stand it up, black, sleek, and bold, it fits right against the far wall of the living room like it belongs. I start stacking books, organizing them by vibe, enemies to lovers. He fell first, morally gray with the good hair. Logan reemerges from his room the second I'm loading the last shelf. He stops mid-step. Jesus. I follow his gaze. His blue eyes scan the room like I've desecrated a sacred temple. I brace myself. He opens his mouth. What is that? He points a finger at the teddy bear. And why is it looking at me? That is Sir Snuggles. Respect the night. And the avocado thing? Helps with digestion, visually. He rubs a hand over his face like I've physically injured him. This is a penthouse, not a kindergarten. And yet it's the happiest it's ever been. I sing song. He walks past the bookshelf, pausing just long enough to mutter, "At least it's not pink," before he drops onto the couch. I gasp. "You didn't notice the car key?" He frowns. "What key?" I dart to the front entry and snatch up his car keys from the bowl by the door, holding them up triumphantly. Hanging from the loop is the keychain I bought. Black matte plate with silver engraving. He squints. "Drive safe, dumbass." "Fits you." To my shock, he smirks. "It kinda does." My jaw drops. Praise? Did I just get Logan Hart approval? Don't push it. I plop next to him dramatically, leaning over to grab my phone. Wait till Emma sees this. I FaceTime her. She answers mid-bite, blinking at her screen, then immediately starts laughing. "Oh my God, what did you do to that place?" I flip the camera to show her. The bear, the pillows, the bookshelf. "Oh, and Logan." He's glaring at me, jaw tense. She starts wheezing. "You bought decor. For my brother. He didn't strangle you?" "He let me use his card." Emma chokes. "No way." I grin. "Chef perks. I'm his personal chef/household goddess." "You're so full of it. He has a cleaner." "Do they make banana bread? Didn't think so." She snorts, then eyes Logan pointedly. "He doesn't even let me buy anything, not even coffee. I've asked for a raise in sibling status for years." I grin wide. "Guess who got him to line up for sugar today?" Emma gasps. "You didn't." "I have proof. The sweets are in the fridge. And you know what else? I posted it. Told everyone Logan Hart waited in line for cake and ice cream. I may have casually implied it wasn't for his sister." Emma lets out a high-pitched scream. "Maddie." Logan shoots up from the couch. "You what?" I hold the phone out toward him like a weapon. Emma's laughing so hard she's wheezing now. "You're trending. Everyone thinks you're in love. Whipped. Head over heels." Logan's face turns dark. He glares at the phone, then jabs the end button without a word. "Wow," I whisper, blinking. "That was dramatic." He faces me, arms crossed, all brooding menace. "Go to sleep." "What?" "You have an interview tomorrow." I freeze. "Tomorrow?" "Yes." "Since when?" "Since just now." "Logan?" "You want to work for the rain?" He asks casually, like he's not detonating my whole night. "You're coming in with me. Best foot forward and all that." My mouth drops open. "I haven't even picked an outfit." He shrugs. "You picked throw pillows instead. Deal with it." I groan, flopping face first into the couch as Sir Snuggles falls onto my head like he's judging me too. Tomorrow. Interview. Rain. And somehow, all I think is the man beside me, arms crossed, pretending not to enjoy my chaos, even though he's letting me stay, and buying me cake, and not strangling my avocado decor. It's stupid, dangerous, and definitely not part of the plan.
Chapter 12, Logan. The day starts at exactly 6:32 a.m. It starts with screaming. Not the life-threatening kind. No. This is distinctly Maddie-shaped panic echoing down my hallway, tripping over itself in the form of gasped expletives, muffled drawer slams, and the occasional wail that sounds like she's being eaten alive by fabric. I sip my coffee and wait. "Logan!" she finally yells, and I have to stop myself from smiling. I lean my shoulder against the doorway of the kitchen, watching her whirl through the living room like a tiny tornado made of curls, long legs, and catastrophic fashion decisions. There are 3 shirts flung over the back of the couch. 2 pairs of jeans are draped on the bear she insists is named Sir Snuggles. A hoodie, possibly mine, is hanging off one of the dining chairs like it lost a battle. "I can't wear this to an interview," she shrieks, holding up a graphic tee that says, "Not today, Satan," in pink bubble letters. "I'll look like I crawled out of a Tumblr meme." "You kinda did," I murmur. She whips toward me, wild-eyed, clutching a pair of pants in one hand and a single heel in the other like she's about to duel me with both. "This is your fault. You didn't tell me until last night. You were the one who spent the whole day buying rainbow throw pillows and avocado bears. That bear is dignified." Uh-huh. She drops the pants. Paces. "I can't wear t-shirts. I need something professional, business ooey. Do you know what business people wear, Logan?" "Suits?" "Thank you, Captain Obvious." She spins, flings herself onto the couch, and lets out a long groan into one of the new pillows. Her curls are a halo of chaos around her face. Her legs are tangled in a blanket. It's 6:37 a.m., and I've never seen her more dramatic, or more Maddie. I check my watch. I was going to give her 10 more minutes before interfering, but clearly, time's up. I grab my phone. 2 rings later, a groggy voice answers. "Logan." Jasper sounds like I woke him up with a death threat. "Do you know what time it is? You style half the rain roster for gala season. I need a favor." A pause. "Why do I hear screaming?" "Maddie." Another pause. "Oh! Can you come to the penthouse?" "Wait, you're calling me to style a woman? Since when do you let any woman breathe in your sacred hockey bachelor den?" "I'm not explaining it," I snap. "She has an interview with the team today. If I don't get help, she's going to light the couch on fire." "You're adorable when you're in denial." "Jasper." "On my way." 45 minutes later, the elevator dings and Jasper strolls into the apartment in skinny jeans, a mesh top, and sunglasses indoors. His platinum hair is in a perfect swoop, and he's holding 2 garment bags like weapons of war. "All right, Logan Hart, where's the disaster?" I gesture toward the bedroom hallway. A muffled yell confirms Maddie's still in there, having a meltdown over shoe choices. "She's all yours," I say. "Fix it, or I swear to God I'll throw myself off the balcony." He eyes me. "You really like this girl?" "I really want peace and quiet." He smirks. "Your team is going to roast you so hard for this." "I'm not telling them." "Oh, honey," Jasper coos, brushing past me. "You don't have to." 30 minutes later, Jasper reappears, arms folded, smug expression firmly in place. "She's ready." I raise an eyebrow. "That fast?" She was surprisingly cooperative once she realized I wasn't going to let her wear that slutty librarian cardigan with cat-eye buttons. "What the hell even is that?" "Exactly." He tosses me a look. "She's cute. You're doomed." "I'm not doomed." Before I can respond, Maddie walks out. She's wearing high-waisted slacks in a deep forest green that hug her hips like sin and taper at her ankles. The blouse is a soft cream silk tucked just enough to be effortless. Her curls are coiled and defined, half pulled back with a simple gold clip, and her lips are glossy in a shade that should be illegal on her mouth. She's radiant. She sees my face and immediately crosses her arms. "Too much?" I clear my throat. "No." She bites her lip. "I look like I know what I'm doing?" "You look like you're about to take over the damn team." Jasper makes a dramatic OW sound in the background. "That's the most romantic thing I've ever heard you say." I glare at him. "Get out." He winks. "Enjoy the view, Hart. And Maddie, knock 'em dead." As the door shuts behind him, silence falls again. Maddie turns toward me slowly, still looking too good for my peace of mind. "So, we're really doing this?" I nod. "Let's go." And even as I grab my keys and lead her out, I can't stop thinking about how fast this is happening. How 1 week ago she was crying into a burrito in a rideshare. And now, she's in my penthouse, in my clothes, turning my world inside out with her presence and her goddamn smile. What the hell is this? But I know one thing. I'm not ready to let it go.
Chapter 13. Maddie. I stare at the reflection in Logan's car mirror, twisting one curl between my fingers like it's going to reveal the answers to life's most pressing questions. Like, how do you not sweat through a silk blouse in the middle of March panic? And more importantly, what if the team thinks I got this job just because of him? They're going to think I'm a pity hire, I mutter, crossing and uncrossing my legs for the 5th time. Or worse, that I'm a favor, a charity case, a cousin they didn't want but had to adopt. Logan doesn't glance away from the road. You're not. I snort. You say that like you've never seen workplace nepotism in action? He shifts gears smoothly, his eyes trained ahead. Rain's management is professional, ruthlessly so. If they don't think you can handle it, they won't hire you. Doesn't matter if you came in with a gold-plated resume or tattooed my jersey number across your forehead. Okay, that's graphic. He shrugs. You're here because I know you're smart, capable. You're not a favor. I hate how much that settles something inside me, how one short sentence, firm, clipped, Logan-level definitive, makes me feel like maybe I deserve to be here. Still, I mumble, you better be sure. He shoots me a glance. I don't gamble with things I care about. And then he pulls into the arena's underground lot like he didn't just casually drop a verbal landmine in my lap. Logan leaves me at the front office, nods once, and disappears down the hall like he's back on game day protocol. The woman waiting for me at reception is intense. Short platinum bob, dark red lipstick, sharp blazer with shoulder pads that could slice a man. She stands the moment I approach, eyes scanning me with an expression that feels like an X-ray machine wrapped in judgment. You must be Maddie, she says. I nod. Yes, hi. Walk with me. Okay, no handshake then. She leads me through the corridor, heels clicking in rapid-fire tempo. I'm Geneva, Director of Operations. I run staff interviews, manage external affairs, and correct player chaos before it hits the media. Yikes. Good to meet you, I offer. She hums. You're Logan's friend? I say too fast. Family friend, sister's best friend. Geneva raises an eyebrow. We enter a sleek, glass-walled office that smells like espresso and brutal efficiency. The next 20 minutes are a blur of questions about my art background, organization habits, ability to handle stress, and one curveball. If a player throws a protein shake at your head because someone mixed up their smoothie order, what do? Duck, then file an incident report. And maybe rethink our catering partner. I reply, my lips quirking to an almost smile. Her mouth twitches. I think that might be a smirk. When she finally stands, she says, I've seen worse. Which I assume means you're hired, because 10 minutes later, I'm getting introduced to staff as the new events and brand coordination assistant for Rain Hockey. Geneva brings me toward the practice wing next. You'll meet the team now? They're not subtle. That's the understatement of the year. The moment we walk into the locker room hallway, a shout echoes from inside. Yo, no way! That's her, right? The dessert girl. My eyes widen. What? A lanky defenseman with a bleached buzz cut and way too much energy barrels toward us. I saw you online. Your ice cream girl. The one Logan bought dessert for. You went viral. Dear God. Geneva side-eyes him. Drew? Boundaries? Another voice, deeper and full of glee. Jasper said Logan called him to dress you. Dude, do you know how many years we've begged for that level of grooming help? I want to sink into the floor. I turn slowly, just in time to see Logan walk into the hallway. The air changes. His jaw is tight, shoulders squared, eyes scanning the players like they've just skated into war without helmets. "She's a sister," he says, voice like steel. Dead silence. Every guy in the hallway clams up instantly, like magic. I laugh, but it's sharp, too brittle. I don't look at Logan. I can't. Because that word, sister, it slices through me harder than I expected. I know what he meant, what he's trying to do. But some stupid part of me, some naive, fluttery, always hoped part, flinches anyway. It's fine. It's not like I thought I was anything else. Not after all these years. I square my shoulders, flash a smile. "Nice to meet everyone. I'm Maddie. You know, Logan's sister." Someone coughs to hide a laugh. Geneva pinches the bridge of her nose. Logan exhales like he's just been stabbed by a blunt object. And I keep smiling. Because that's what I do best when it hurts. This hurts even way more when Rudy cheated on me.
Chapter 14. Logan. I'm gripping my stick too tightly. The blade snaps against the boards with a harsh crack, and Keating's sharp whistle slices through the rink like a guillotine. "Hart, you planning to marry that puck or murder it?" The guys snicker. I force myself to breathe and reset my stance. But even as I line up for the next drill, my eyes slide back to the far end of the ice, where Maddie's standing with Geneva and the team's PR assistant, smiling like the sun finally decided to come down to earth. And Cal's there, leaning in too close, laughing at something she says. His hand brushing her arm in that too familiar way he gets with every woman he flirts with. I watch him toss his helmet into the bin behind the bench and flash her that bleach-white grin that somehow never fails. He's saying something again. Maddie laughs, and I grit my teeth. "Hart, let's go!" Griff barks beside me, skating past with a slap to my shin guard. I shove off the wall and skate back into line, ignoring the burn in my chest. The burn that has nothing to do with conditioning. "You're skating like you've got a 2-ton weight strapped to your ego," Dima says under his breath as we fall into pace. "Shut up, Petrov." "Ah, there it is," he smirks. "Classic denial. Jealousy looks very patriotic on you." "I'm not jealous," I snap. Too fast. Too defensive. Dima cocks a brow. "You keep saying that, but your eyes are throwing darts at Cal like he insulted your dog, which, by the way, is unfair. Dogs don't deserve that comparison." "I'm watching him because he's a problem," I mutter. "You mean because he's charming, hot and single? Because he's a womanizer. He hooks up with interns for fun. And that makes Maddie what?" Dima quirks a brow. "Fun?" I scowl. "She's different." "Oh, so she's special. Got it, just not special enough for you to admit anything out loud." "Petrov, tell yourself whatever helps you sleep, man. But don't come crying to me when Cal's texting her goodnight." Then he skates away after leaving me with those words. As if on cue, Cal's laugh rings out across the rink, followed by Maddie's light and full, like she doesn't know she's messing with the one nerve I've left. I slam into the boards harder than necessary during drills. Coach Keating blows the whistle, barking something I ignore as I skate back into formation. My eyes cut toward the sideline again. Cal's hand gestures are wide, animated, showing her something about the drill formation. She's nodding like she's actually impressed. It's the third time he's come over. And the third time I've felt like chucking my stick at his head. "Yo, Hart," Cal calls, leaning over the barrier. "Tell Maddie here I do, in fact, have the best slap shot on the team." I cut a sharp stop in front of him, snow dusting the glass. "That's not what Coach says." Maddie raises a brow. "You're coach now?" I grit my teeth and skate off before I say something that makes this worse. I push off the wall and skate back into the drill line before I say something that gives it all away. By the time practice ends, my jaw hurts from clenching. Cal struts into the locker room, peeling off his jersey, still talking to Maddie like they're best friends. I change fast, not caring that my hair's still wet when I stalk past him toward the exit. Hey, Logan, Maddie calls from behind me. I keep walking. Logan, hey, what's your problem? I don't have a problem, I snap, turning. You settling in just fine? She crosses her arms. What is that supposed to mean? It means Cal has your number. Her lips part. You checked my phone? No, he told the whole damn team. Maddie blinks. So what if he has it? He's my coworker. I'm supposed to network, remember? Or is that against one of your invisible rules? I rake a hand through my hair. Just forget it. No, she says firmly. You don't get to storm around like I've broken some sacred vow when you've made it crystal clear I'm just your sister's friend. That hits harder than it should. Because she's right. I made that bet. So I leave, keys in hand, slamming the door harder than necessary as I head for the car. Traffic blurs past as I drive aimlessly through downtown, trying to think, to breathe, to not turn the wheel and head back just to tell her everything. That she's not just a friend, not a sister. She's the damn sun, and I'm burning alive trying not to touch her. But if I let her in, I might never recover when she walks away. So I keep driving, because if I stop, I might do something I'll never be able to take back.
Chapter 15. Maddie. I stare at the spot where Logan's SUV used to be, blinking like I must have missed something, like maybe he just went around the block. But no, he left me. Logan, freaking heart left me at the rink like some groupie who overstayed her welcome. My bag is slung over my shoulder, heavy with everything I own and absolutely none of my dignity. What just happened? I whisper to no one. Because there's no one here except the parking lot lights flickering like even they're judging me. I pull out my phone and open the Uber app. Estimated wait time, 50 minutes. Are you kidding me? Maddie? Cal's voice draws my attention. He's leaning against the hood of his sleek, charcoal-colored car like he's posing for a hockey magazine shoot. Need a ride? I lift my chin. I'm good. His eyes flick to my screen. Uh-huh. So you're planning on aging in the lot while your Uber spawns from a wormhole in Canada? I purse my lips. It's fine. I don't want to impose. He pushes off the car with that cocky smirk. Mads, I don't offer rides to just anyone. I hesitate, then sigh. Okay, fine, but I'm sitting shotgun and no weird smells. I just had it detailed. Smells like leather and poor life choices, he says as he opens the door for me. You'll love it. The second I'm buckled in and we pull onto the road, his phone rings. Sorry, he says, glancing at the screen. It's my brother. He answers, and after 2 seconds, his tone shifts. Wait, what? No one picked him up? Cal sits straighter. Jesus, okay, I'm on my way. He hangs up, brows furrowed. I've got to make a stop, he says quickly. My kid brother's still at his kindergarten, 2 hours late. Oh my God, I blink. Do you need to go alone? I can get another Uber. No. He shoots me a grateful glance. I'd really appreciate it if you came along. I don't want to leave you out here. Of course, I say. Let's go. We drive through the city, neon lights flashing across his dash, and talk about nothing and everything. His tattoos, he has 3. His love of horror movies, we argue, and how he ended up raising a kid almost like his own at 25. Dad's not around much, Cal explains, pulling into a quiet suburban street. So I step up. It's chaotic, but I love the little gremlin. The school is mostly dark, save for one classroom window with a dim light. When we walk in, a small boy with wild brown curls and a crooked Spider-Man backpack perks up instantly. Cal. Hey, monster. Cal kneels and scoops him up, ruffling his hair. Sorry I'm late. You said you'd pick me up after nap time, the boy says with wide, accusing eyes. Cal winces. Yeah? And I owe you a Happy Meal for that. The kid brightens. With fries? With extra fries. I can't help but smile watching them. Who's she? The boy asks, squinting at me. This is Maddie, Cal says. She's my friend. Is she your girlfriend? The boy asks, eyes narrowing suspiciously. Cal and I both choke. No, we say in unison. The boy shrugs. You should get one. You're always grumpy. I am not grumpy, Cal mutters, picking him up like a sack of potatoes. Yes, you are. We end up at a diner with sticky booths and a jukebox that hasn't worked since the 90s. I sit across from them, sipping my milkshake, while Cal and the kid demolish chicken nuggets like they've been starved. He's sweet, talks a lot, loves dinosaurs. You're really good with him, I tell Cal. He shrugs, brushing crumbs from the kid's face. He's the best part of my week, keeps me human. I nod because I understand now. Cal's a flirt, sure, but he's got layers under the charm. Depth. Still, part of me keeps checking my phone, wondering if Logan will text. Ask if I'm safe. Apologize. Nothing, not even a missed call. And I can't tell if that makes me want to cry or move on.
Chapter 16. Logan. The city lights blur past me, streaks of red and gold smearing against the windshield like a reminder of every stupid thing I've said today. I shouldn't have left. I shouldn't have walked out without a word. Like she didn't exist, like she didn't just stand there looking confused and betrayed while I let my temper call the shots. But I did, because I'm a jerk with a temper and a long list of regrets I can't fix. 2 hours. That's how long I've been driving in circles around the city, like some washed-up movie cliché. And now I'm back parking the car in the garage beneath the Rains building, the engine clicking as it cools. My hands grip the wheel. Tight. Tighter. What the hell did I expect? That she'd wait here like I deserved it? She doesn't have a car. And I left her. I yank my phone out of the console and call her. The line rings once, twice. Then it goes straight to voicemail. Pick up, Maddie. I mutter into the silence. Please. I hang up and try again. Same result. Then I text her. Where are you? No response. Another one. I shouldn't have left like that. Are you okay? Still nothing. My chest pulls tight like something vital is missing. I shift into drive and take off toward the penthouse. Every red light is a curse. Every passing second is another reminder I screwed up. When I get to the penthouse and step inside, it's cold. The lights are off. The space too quiet. Maddie? I call, walking toward the hallway. You home? No answer. Her shoes are still by the door. Her jacket's on the hook. Her books are sprawled across the coffee table, like she'd just stepped out for air, but her phone is gone. That's worse. My gut coils. I try Emma. Straight to voicemail. I drop my head back against the couch and exhale. The tension in my spine sharp and painful. If she doesn't come back soon, I'll drive around again. I'll look for her. I'll find her. Hell, I'll tear this whole city apart if I have to, because this is my fault. She wouldn't be out there if I hadn't acted like a lunatic. I grab my hoodie from the back of the chair, throw it on, and head down to wait in the lobby. I can't sit inside while she's somewhere else. Can't breathe in the apartment she made. Feel like home without her in it. I wait. 15 minutes, 30, then 45. The building doorman eyes me like I'm a security risk. I pace. My phone stays gripped in my hand like it's going to buzz with her voice. An hour ticks by. Suddenly, headlights. I turn, heart slamming against my ribs. It's her. Relief punches me hard and fast until I see who's behind the wheel. Cal's car. I freeze, stomach knotting. The engine cuts. The door opens. She gets out first, laughing. Then Cal steps out, grinning like they just finished a damn date. A small kid with a backpack hops out behind him, clinging to Cal's hand. My jaw locks. They're smiling, laughing, while I've been here unraveling. I storm forward before I can think. My voice cuts the quiet like a blade. Maddie! She startles, spinning around. Her smile fades when she sees my face. Logan? She blinks. What? Why are you? Where the hell have you been? I bite out. Cal moves in closer to the kid, instantly on alert. I waited, I say. You weren't at the garage. You didn't answer your phone. I called you. Because you left! She snaps, throwing her arms out. You stormed off like a child. What, was I supposed to sit around waiting for your mood to improve? You didn't have a car. Then maybe you shouldn't have left me. Cal steps in. Hey, don't yell at her. I glare at him. This doesn't concern you. She was with me, he says, jaw ticking. She's fine, no thanks to you. My vision narrows. You're hitting on my sister. This she is not your damn sister, Maddie explodes. Stop using that like it's some kind of shield. Maybe if she had better judgment, I spit, she wouldn't be with a guy who screwed half of Chicago. The silence is immediate. Cal's mouth drops open. The kid stares at me, eyes wide. I got my little brother with me, Cal says, voice low and tight. What the hell is wrong with you? I look at the kid, tiny, probably 6, holding onto Cal's hand like it's the only stable thing he knows. My stomach flips. Shame rises hard. I step back. I'm sorry, I say, quiet. I glance at Maddie. She's not saying anything. She's just watching me with this look that slices me clean down the middle like I'm someone she doesn't recognize. I'll be upstairs, I mutter. If you come in, I'll be there. And then I turn around and walk inside. The building doors hiss shut behind me, sealing me in the quiet I hate. Every step in the elevator is a punishment. I sit in the dark living room, elbows on my knees, heart still jackhammering in my chest. I keep hearing her voice furious and sharp. This she is not your sister. And the way she looked at Cal, at the kid, like they were family. What the hell is wrong with me? How the hell do I fix it? You won't know what hit you, baby. I'm going to take you, break you, and make you mine. And when I'm done, you're...
Now hold on just a minute.
What?
I got something to say.
What's the meaning of this?
Now you may be some fine-looking white boy,
Got that right, baby. It takes hard work.
and you might got the money,
Fat stacks, baby, to spoil you with.
but that doesn't mean I'm going to give it up to you without a fight.
A fight?
You want some limp wilting flowers? Go to historical romance, baby. But you want sassy and spicy strong black queens that tame their alpha male bad boys?
I think our listeners do.
Then you go on and look at Miss Tyla's Bougie Brides and Billionaires audio bundle.
50 hours of me whispering the most romantic things in your ears. Fake marriages, alpha male billionaires, strong black women, steamy scenes that will make your eyes roll back. And everything wrapped up in a happily ever after that will put you in an afterglow.
Use code SAVE40 to get 40% off this bundle and any other digital product in Miss Tyla's store.
Unabridged and uncut.
Just like you,
You're gonna have to find out.
Tyla Walker Romances. Escape your life with sassy romance. Chapter 17. Maddie. I step into the penthouse with my pulse pounding in my ears and a tightness in my throat I can't swallow down. The quiet hits hard, the kind that amplifies every sound. The click of the door behind me, the creak of my boots on the hardwood, the thump of my heart. Logan is sitting on the couch, elbows on his knees, his stare fixed on the floor like it holds the answers he won't say out loud. He doesn't look up when I walk in, so I speak first. What the hell was that downstairs? His jaw clenches, his knuckles tighten over each other, still no eye contact. I mean it, I press, moving closer. 1 second you're gone, the next, you're demanding answers like I owe you something. Then you're calling me your sister in front of a crowd like that's what I am to you? He stands, slow, controlled. But when his eyes finally find mine, there's something in them I can't pin down. Frustration, guilt, something harder. I said what I had to, he mutters. That's not an answer. My voice rises rougher now. Why do you do that? Why are you always shutting me out and pulling me back at the same time? One minute I'm your roommate, the next you're storming through a parking lot like I cheated on you. What am I missing here? Silence. Just that stare. That unreadable, maddening stare. Am I doing something wrong? I demand. Because if this is about me staying here, or the job, or existing near your team, just say it. It's not about the job, he cuts in low. Then what? I laugh, sharp and bitter. Are you jealous, Logan? Is that it? His eyes darken. I push again. You don't get to act like you care if you don't. You don't get to call me your sister and then gaze at me like I betrayed you for breathing next to Cal. He moves, fast. 2 steps in and we're chest to chest. Tension snapping tight between us. Then what do you want from me? He grits out. I blink. Clarity. His hand twitches at his side. It's not that simple. Everything's simple until you make it complicated. A beat of silence follows. Then another. His breath is rough now, chest rising, falling. And then without a word, he grabs my waist, pulls me in, and kisses me. It isn't sweet. It's heat and ache and confusion. His lips crash into mine like a storm that's been waiting to hit. My fingers fist his hoodie on instinct, holding on like I don't have any idea what else to do. Because this doesn't make sense. But it feels real. It feels like everything I've been trying not to think about. And then he pulls away, just an inch. His gaze drops, not to my mouth, but to the floor again. Like looking at me now would undo him. What the hell was that? I whisper, breathless. His voice is tight. A mistake. The words land like a punch to the gut. Cold, clean, final. I take a step back. Just one, but it's enough. Right, I say, my voice suddenly very calm. Too calm. Because kissing someone out of nowhere is normal behavior. Totally mistake-worthy. He doesn't speak. Was it about Cal? I ask, searching his face. Was this just some twisted power play? Mark your territory? Put me back in my place? Maddie? No, you don't get to Maddie your way out of this. My voice cracks, and I hate it. You just kissed me like it meant something. Like I'm not just Emma's friend. And now you're acting like it didn't happen. That it was... What? A glitch in your emotional programming? He flinches. Good. What game are you playing? I say, quieter now. But I'm done being confused by you. I don't wait for a reply. I turn, walk down the hall, and grab my bag from the guest room. The one that still smells like him. Like cedar and cold mornings and everything I wish I didn't miss. He doesn't stop me. Not once. Emma opens her door in pajamas and a scrunchie, mascara smudged under one eye. Did he touch you? She asks before I can even speak. No, not like that. I lift my bag higher. Can I crash? She pulls me in without hesitation. Of course. Always. From the living room, Bart appears, arms crossed, face already tight. Seriously? Again? Emma stiffens. Don't start. I'm just saying. She's staying. She's staying again, Bart says. And you think that's normal? I think she's hurting, Emma snaps. I think you don't know the full story, and maybe don't get to judge the one person who's been there for me through everything. His mouth opens, closes. He turns and walks off. The bedroom door slams. Emma deflates. I sink onto her couch like I'm made of wet sand. Em, I'm sorry, I whisper. I didn't mean to drag you into... Stop. You're my best friend. I look at her, eyes glassy. You should dump him. She exhales through her nose. I can't. Why not? Because I love him. I let my head fall back against the couch. What the hell is love anyway? Some glorified reason to stay miserable? Some excuse to lose all your common sense? She doesn't argue. Neither do I. We just sit there side by side, with too much silence between us. Both of us caught in this mess of men who don't know what they want, who say too little or too much, who make us feel like maybe we're the problem. I don't cry. Not tonight. I'm too tired to cry. Instead, I pull the hoodie over my knees and stare at the ceiling. The weight of Logan's mouth still burned into mine. He said it was a mistake, so I'll believe him. Because if he won't face his feelings, I won't fight for someone who can't even be honest with himself.
Chapter 18. Logan. The silence is louder now. It used to be my favorite thing, this penthouse, stripped bare of sound. No chatter, no distractions, just structure and stillness. It used to feel like control. Now it feels like a vacuum, like every echo bouncing off the walls is her voice, ricocheting around this apartment with the kind of ease I've never had in my own head. Maddie's laugh doesn't belong in this place anymore, and that's my fault. I run a hand down my face, jaw aching from how tight it's been since last night. Since the kiss. Since I opened the door to something I never should have touched. And then shut it in her face like a goddamn coward. I called it a mistake. I told her it meant nothing. But it's the only thing I've thought about since she left. I barely slept. I sat in the living room for hours like some statue carved out of guilt, staring at the spot where she dropped her bag on her first night here. The hoodie she used to wear is gone, but her scent's still here, like sugar and soap and the citrus shampoo she's always been too lazy to cap properly. She didn't take everything, though. Her shoes are still by the door, and that avocado pillow is still smiling from the couch like it knows exactly how screwed I am. The kitchen's still hers, too. The candles, the stack of chocolate I pretended not to notice. Even the stupid pineapple-shaped plant on the counter. Every detail a neon sign flashing. She lived here. I haven't moved a thing. Not because I'm preserving it, but because if I touch it, I'll have to admit she's not coming back. And I don't know if I can survive that. At practice, I'm off before I even lace up. The rink's freezing, but sweat slicks down my back the second I step onto the ice. My gloves are too tight. My helmet's crooked. My vision's tunneling even before Coach calls out the first drill. Cal doesn't look at me. Good. Because if he does, I might lose it. Not because he's smiling at her, but because he wasn't wrong. She was with him. And I left her. Take the left flank, Hard! Griff yells across the blue line. I miss the cue. The puck zips past me. I spin too late. Dima scoops it clean, flying down the ice like he's the only one awake. Christ, Logan! Someone mutters behind me. I slam into the boards on the next drill. Hard. Too hard. The impact rattles through my shoulder pads, but I don't care. I need to feel something. Pain, at least, makes sense. The rookie across from me catches the edge of my elbow when I go for the puck. He falls back with a grunt, helmet spinning, stick clattering. Keating's whistle pierces the air. Hard! My skates carve into the ice as I halt. Everyone's watching now. Cool off, Coach barks, skating toward me. You want to break someone, do it on game night. Not your own bench. He was slow, I mutter. He's 18, and you play like your damn legs are on fire. You need a timeout, Hart. Locker room. Now. I don't argue. I rip my gloves off, jaw tight, and stomp down the tunnel. My breath fogs in front of me as I reach the locker room, the cold still clinging to my skin. I rip off my helmet, throw it into the stall, and drag both hands through my hair. Cal's voice trails down the corridor minutes later, low and clipped. You going to keep playing like that? You'll lose more than a game. I can't even dignify that with an answer, because I know he's right. The penthouse feels colder when I get back. Dusk shadows crawl across the floors like they're trying to suffocate the light out of this place. I kick my boots off, drop my keys in the bowl by the door, and stop. Her keychain's still there. The one she bought me. Drive safe, dumbass. It's stupid. But it hits me like a punch. I walk down the hall. Her room door creaks open like it's resisting me. The air smells faintly like her. Vanilla and paper and something warm. The books are still stacked on the nightstand. Not packed. Not sorted. Just left. Like she didn't want to take them or couldn't. My stomach turns. She left her stories. She left her laughter. She left me. The bear's still on the bed, too. Sir freaking Snuggles. That smug avocado pillow she teased me about rests, crooked against the headboard. It's ridiculous. It's soft and stupid and smells like her neck. I sit on the bed. Then I lie down. And I don't mean to, but I pull the avocado pillow under my arm. It doesn't make sense, but it does. Because I'm losing it. Her absence has rewired the whole layout of this place. Because I'm sleeping with a pillow that smells like her, and I don't even hate myself for it. I just feel wrecked. I stare at the ceiling, and for once, I let the truth in. I can't function without her. I thought I needed silence. Structure. I thought if I kept everything tightly wound, nothing could unravel. Then Maddie walked in with her books and her chaos and her questions, and she saw me. She saw too much, and I ran like hell the moment I felt something I couldn't define. I kissed her because I wanted to. I said it was a mistake because I'm a coward. Now she's gone. And this penthouse, it's just a box with nice furniture again. I pressed the pillow closer to my chest and shut my eyes. She left her books. She always said she'd never leave her books unless she was done. What did I do, and how do I fix this?
Chapter 19. Maddie. It's been 4 days. 4 days since I walked out of that penthouse and didn't look back. The wound is still raw, but I'm learning how to live around it. Like it's a bruise I press on just to check if it still hurts. It always does. I spend most of my days with my head buried in spreadsheets, seating charts, PR bullet points, and the ongoing chaos that is the Reign's annual fan gala. It's the biggest event of the season outside of playoffs, and Geneva isn't letting me breathe, which is perfect. The less oxygen, the less time I have to think about Logan. The gala's in 2 weeks, and by some miracle that feels more like divine mercy, I'm not assigned to work directly with the players. Geneva has me buried deep in logistics, vendors, caterers, stage cues, branding touch points. Nothing that involves face-to-face interaction with a certain emotionally stunted defenseman, which is for the best, because the moment I see him again, I can't fathom what I'll do. Cry, yell, laugh, slap him with a clipboard and scream, "I am not your sister." None of the options feel dignified, so I stick to spreadsheets. Emma's been a godsend. She cleared out space in her apartment for me, carved a corner of her life just for mine to fit. It's temporary, but it feels like home in the smallest, most necessary ways. And yesterday, we found something. A house. A real tiny, gloriously ugly house I can afford to lease with my savings and the new job. 2 bedrooms, 1.5 baths. The floor creaks in protest every time I breathe, and the wallpaper looks like it's been peeling since the 80s. But it's mine. Well, it will be. In 2 weeks, I'll move in, paint the walls, hang my books, maybe breathe again. For now, Emma's place is base camp. Bart's not thrilled. He stomps around like a man who lost custody of the remote and his personal space all at once. I've offered to find a hotel twice, but Emma clutches my hand each time and says, "Don't be stupid. You need time, not distance." I think we both know it's more than that. She sees how deep the cut went, how badly Logan hurt me, even if I haven't said the words out loud. I think she recognizes the shape of heartbreak. It's the same one she wears every time Bart forgets how to be kind. Love really does make you stupid. Today the office is buzzing. Gala prep is peaking. The energy is frantic, the tension humming. Everyone's on edge about flower arrangements and ice sculptures and whether the DJ knows not to play blurred lines. I'm halfway through a list of lighting specs when Cal strolls in like he owns the day. He's in jeans and a charcoal rain hoodie, backwards cap tugged over his ridiculous hair, and 2 giant drink trays balanced in his arms. "Afternoon, worker bees," he calls, grinning as he deposits caffeine salvation on the break room table. "You're welcome." The entire floor erupts in cheers like he's a hero, returning from war. A few interns practically swoon. I roll my eyes, but smile when he crosses the room toward me. And then I see it, his other hand, holding my favorite ice cream, a small pint of vanilla fudge cookie crunch, and a square of hummingbird cake in a bakery box. He plops both in front of me with a triumphant bow. "For the queen of spreadsheets and perfectly arranged charcuterie tables," he says. I blink. "Cal, you looked like you were 5 minutes from a stress breakdown yesterday. Geneva said you hadn't eaten all morning." I shake my head, smiling despite myself. "You really didn't have to." "I wanted to." His voice softens. "And maybe I feel a little responsible for the whole mess." I pause, the smile faltering. "You don't have to feel guilty," I say gently. "You didn't do anything wrong." He shrugs. "Still, I hate that things got weird." "They didn't get weird because of you," I say. "Logan was already Logan. You didn't break anything." He watches me for a second. "Are you okay?" I hesitate, then nod. "I will be. I'm just trying to move forward." Cal leans against the edge of my desk, stealing a spoon from the box. "Then you're going to love what I'm about to ask." I raise an eyebrow. "Is it ice cream related?" "Better." He grins. "Be my date to the gala." "What?" "Come on. Don't stare at me like I asked you to give a TED Talk on medieval plumbing. It's just a date." "I can't. I'm working the event." "And?" He leans in, stage whispers. "So am I. I'll be working the room," which mostly means dodging puck bunnies and overzealous fans who think injured reserve is a flirty opening line. I need backup. "You want me to shield you?" "Exactly. I need someone with good instincts, a quick wit, and a death glare that can silence reporters. You're perfect." I laugh. "I don't have a death glare." "Sure you do. You just don't use it on me, which I appreciate." I shake my head, still grinning. "Cal." "Look, you'll still be working, but it's a gala. Everyone dances, everyone drinks. You don't have to glue yourself to a clipboard all night. Geneva literally approved themed signature cocktails. There's a slapshot sangria." I stare at him. He stares back. "Please?" He adds. "Help me survive a night of aggressive flirting and puck-themed puns?" I roll my eyes. "Fine, but only if I get a slow dance and first pick of the dessert table." He whoops, pulling me into a quick spinning hug before I can stop him. "You're the best. And you're ridiculous." "Only when I'm awake." I laugh for real this time, and it feels good. Cal's not a replacement, not a rebound, not a threat. He's a friend. The first real one I've had in a while aside from Emma. Frankly, they would suit each other. Whoa, wow, it looks like I'll have an even better distraction. Bart is overdue for the junkyard anyway.
Chapter 20. Logan. The gala is exactly the kind of event I hate. Loud, glossy, brimming with fake laughter and forced charm. Cameras click in every corner. Champagne flutes shimmer beneath glass chandeliers. There's a 3-tiered chocolate fountain for Christ's sake, and someone thought a jazz quartet with sequined suspenders was a good idea. I tug at the collar of my tailored black suit, sharp lapels, custom fit, the kind of thing that screams control, and try to remember how to breathe through the knot tightening in my chest. Because she's here, and I see her the moment I walk in. Maddie! She moves through the ballroom like she was born in the chaos, headset mic clipped discreetly near her cheek, clipboard in hand, giving crisp directions to the catering staff as if she runs the entire damn league. Her hair swept up, curls pinned with little gold clips that glint every time she turns. She's in a deep green gown, off the shoulder, fitted in a way that makes it impossible not to stare. The color makes her skin glow like warm bronze under the chandeliers. And when she turns, laughing at something the florist mutters, her entire face lights up. She's stunning. And she hasn't looked at me once. I shift near the entrance, nod politely at the fans and donors approaching, gritting out a few half-smiles for photos. But my eyes keep drifting back to her like they've got a magnetic pull I can't fight. She's calm, efficient, sharp as hell, but I know her well enough to see it. She's working herself to death tonight. Busy hands, busy mind. It's how she hides. She passes by the dessert table, checking the arrangements. Doesn't even glance my way. My jaw locks tight. Then he walks in. Cal. Of course, he's in a dark navy suit, no tie, top buttons undone like he's trying to prove formality bores him. He spots her immediately, striding over with that easy swagger he wears like armor. The room shifts the moment he arrives. People look. Women whisper. The PR team beams like they've released a tiger onto the floor and can't wait to watch him purr. But it's Maddie he's aiming for. And when she sees him, she smiles. Worse, she softens. He hands her something, what looks like a to-go coffee cup and a small white box. She opens it, laughs. Her fingers brush his wrist as she takes it. She says something. He grins like it's Christmas. My stomach knots so hard it might implode. I stay frozen at the corner of the room, letting the swirl of tuxedos and glitter blur around me. Someone clinks their glass. Another toast. Another cheer. All I can hear is her laugh, ringing clear across the room. I can see your jaw flexing from here. Dima's voice drags me back. He appears beside me in a black-on-black suit, sipping scotch with the kind of casual elegance that looks criminal. His dark hair slicked back, classic, unbothered, sharp as ever. I grunt in response. He clinks his glass against mine, ignoring my scowl. You're staring like a man about to make a murder documentary. She's just working. Dima smirks. Right, working. While Cal feeds her cake and calls her Moya Princessa. She's not. I pause, bite down the words. My throat's tight. She can do whatever the hell she wants. Yeah, clearly. Because you're giving her space. Like a gentleman, like an emotionally constipated monk who's never heard of communication. Dima. He holds up a hand. I get it. Feelings are terrifying. Especially for guys like us. Guys who've learned to hit first and ask never. I'm not. But here's the thing, he says, cutting me off. She looked at you once, Hart. Just one time. And you flinched like it hurt. I inhale deeply. The man is not wrong. Damn it. Across the ballroom, Maddie is walking beside Cal now, clipboard forgotten, the corners of her mouth lifted as she points toward the dance floor setup. Cal says something and gestures dramatically. She laughs again, bigger this time, and it punches the breath from my lungs. I told you, Dima says. You wait too long. Someone else will start running the play. A few feet away, Griff raises a brow from the conversation he's having with some sponsors. Careful, he calls over. Dima's waxing poetic again. Must be getting close to midnight. Go to hell! Dima fires back. Some of us have emotional depth. Some of us are still hung up on that French girl from Montreal, Griff mutters. You've got zero room to play therapist. Dima tackles him half a second later, scotch miraculously unspilled. They crash into a pair of chairs with the grace of two large men pretending to be civilized. The table laughs. People turn. Maddie glances over briefly, sees me, and then she looks away. My chest tightens so fast I can barely swallow. I should walk over. Say something, anything. Tell her I was an idiot that night. That I didn't mean it. That I haven't stopped thinking about her since the moment she slammed my door and took every breath of life with her. But instead, I stay rooted here like a coward in a three-piece suit. She doesn't need me right now. And maybe that's what terrifies me most. Maddie looks like she's okay without me. And I don't have any idea how to exist in a world where that's true.
Chapter 21. Maddie. The music pulses under my skin, too loud, too bright, too much, like everything tonight. My cheeks ache from smiling. My feet ache from heels I should have ditched 2 hours ago, but I keep dancing, because if I stop, I might start thinking again, and I'm so tired of thinking. Cal spins me once, hand warm on the small of my back, and I laugh, not because it's funny, but because I can. Because he's a good man, and he's giving me this moment, this escape, and I need it more than I can admit. The ballroom sparkles with overindulgence. Crystal chandeliers drip light like honey. The golden black color scheme of the Chicago rain shimmers in every detail. The etched champagne flutes, the silk ribbons tied around centerpieces of dark roses and miniature hockey pucks, the towering ice sculpture in the shape of the rain's crest. It's beautiful. It's extravagant. And I feel like I'm watching it from behind a pane of glass I can't break through. Cal leans closer as the music shifts. "You okay?" he murmurs against my ear, his voice pitched low to cut through the noise. I nod, smile, lie. "Liar," he says with a grin, then twirls me again before I can respond. "But you're doing great. A plus gala energy, 10 out of 10, vibes immaculate." I laugh again, lighter this time. "I'm trying not to tank the team's image." "Impossible? You're our secret weapon?" I catch a glimpse of Logan near the far wall. His eyes are on me, unmoving, watching like I'm something he left behind but forgot to unsee. I drop my gaze. I don't owe him anything, not after what he said, not after what he didn't say. When the song ends, I take a breath and excuse myself, murmuring something about needing air. Cal doesn't stop me, just presses a cool bottle of water into my palm and tells me he'll keep the dance floor warm. The private lounge is dimly lit, tucked behind velvet curtains at the far side of the ballroom. It's quiet, a reprieve. The plush velvet chair beneath me is a godsend, my heels kicked off and my feet finally breathing. I lean back, eyes closed, letting silence settle over me like balm. And then I hear him. "Maddie?" I don't look up at first. I can't. "I shouldn't have said that," Logan says, voice low, quiet like we're both afraid of waking something sharp between us. "I shouldn't have called you my sister, or stormed off, all of it." I glance up slowly. He's standing near the door, hands shoved in the pockets of his tuxedo pants, his tie loosened at the throat like he's unraveling along with the apology. His eyes are shadows under the soft amber glow, but the way he's looking at me, it's not angry, it's not cold, it's something else entirely. "I'm sorry," he adds, quieter now. I nod once, let the silence stretch, then tilt my head. "And now?" I ask, voice calm but edged. "You came here to say sorry and what? Bring me back, just like that?" He hesitates. "I want you to come back." I inhale, slow and steady, like I'm measuring each word before I let it cut. "Why?" He blinks. I press. "Why do you want me back? What am I to you, Logan?" He doesn't answer. His jaw ticks. His throat works around something unsaid. And that's enough. I stand, bare feet sinking into the thick carpet, and step toward him with measured grace. "If you don't have an answer, Don't ask me to come back. Don't follow me into private lounges like this, like I might be more than what you say I am. He opens his mouth, but I hold up a hand. No, I've spent years pretending you don't matter. Playing the game, laughing at Emma's jokes, swallowing down every feeling because I didn't want to be the stupid girl who fell for her best friend's brother. But I was. I am. His eyes widen. I keep going. I've liked you since I was 13, and you tackled a guy for shoving me at school. I crushed on you when you started playing junior league. I liked you in high school, in college, when you disappeared and came back and disappeared again. You were always the bar, and no one ever measured up. Logan stares at me like I've just stripped every layer he didn't know I had. I press my palms to my sides, trying to steady myself. So if you don't like me that way, if I'm just your sister's friend, just a temporary guest who stayed too long, then don't kiss me. Don't touch me like you mean it. Don't ask me to come back and pretend it's not because you want something you won't say out loud. The words sit between us, raw and loud in the quiet. He doesn't move, doesn't speak, and I nod like that's an answer. Okay, I whisper, stepping past him. Each step feels like a knife. Out the door, through the hallway, toward the terrace. My eyes blur. I wipe at them with the back of my hand, breath hitching. Then a handkerchief appears, clean and neatly folded, held out like a peace offering. I glance up. Cal. He's smiling, soft and calm, like he didn't just see the emotional equivalent of a drive-by shooting. You're too good at showing up like this, I murmur, voice thick. It's a gift, he says gently. That and my inner radar for emotional destruction is terrifyingly accurate. I laugh through the sting, taking the handkerchief and dabbing at my eyes. How are you this nice? I ask, half joking. I don't believe the rumors. You can't be a womanizer? He shrugs one shoulder. That's what makes it dangerous. The good ones, they're the ones you never see coming. I roll my eyes. He grins. Joking. I'm more of a gentleman than a heartbreaker. But being a gentleman gets you misread sometimes. There's something honest in his tone. Something that makes me feel safe. I just needed to breathe, I whisper. Let's breathe together, he says, leading me toward the open terrace doors. The city stretches below us in lights and noise. The air is cool and clean. We lean against the railing, quiet. Then Cal cracks a joke about how his tux itches in all the wrong places. And I laugh, really laugh. And for a moment, just a moment, I'm not thinking about Logan. I'm not aching. I'm just standing in the dark, shoulder to shoulder with someone who makes me smile.
Chapter 22. Logan. I'm unraveling in a tailored tux. The noise at the gala presses in. Camera flashes like lightning. People everywhere, glass clinking, music too loud, voices too fake. It all grates. Too polished, too plastic. And I'm standing here like a man wired to detonate. I should have left the second I saw Maddie walk in, bright as a comet in that dress. But I didn't. I stayed. I watched. I burned. And now I'm seconds from snapping. Logan, smile this way, Logan. Is that your date? Logan, Logan, Logan. I shove past the knot of paparazzi crowding the velvet rope, jaw clenched, fingers curled into fists. One of them follows me up the steps, voice too casual, too prodding. She your girl or Cal's now? That does it. I turn so fast the guy actually jolts back, his camera lowering an inch. Say that again, I growl. My voice is low, steady, but it lands like a punch. His smirk wavers. Hey man, relax. Just a question. My shoulders tense like they're bracing for contact, every instinct screaming to drop him where he stands. But I don't. I step closer instead, lower my voice. You point that lens at her again, like she's a tabloid headline, and I'll make sure your next shot is through a concussion. He stares at me, eyes wide, lips parted. I walk away. Fast. The cool night air outside the venue scrapes along my skin, but I don't stop until I'm in the back of a black SUV, slamming the door shut and muttering to the driver, "Home." The penthouse is too quiet when I get in. Too empty. It echoes with all the things I didn't say tonight. All the truths Maddie deserves but never got. I grab a bottle of whiskey and pour without thinking. Half the glass disappears before I sit down. Her scent is still on that stupid avocado pillow. I pull it toward me, pressing my hand over the embroidery, hating myself for how badly I want to hear her laugh again. My phone buzzes in my lap. I expect nothing. I get worse. A photo. Maddie, laughing beside Cal on the terrace, lit by moonlight and string lights, and every damn thing I've never been able to give her. I stare at the screen, then I type before I can talk myself out of it. "I miss you. Come home." Send. It delivers. She sees it. No response. I toss the phone across the couch, scrub my hands down my face. I'm a mess in a tux, drowning in silence. And I can't breathe in this goddamn apartment without her in it. I grab the phone again. This time, I don't text. I call Emma. She picks up on the third ring. If this is about Maddie, you've got about 10 seconds to be honest, or I'm hanging up. "I need to talk to you." There's a pause, then a sigh. "I'm on my way." 20 minutes later, she's at the door in leggings and an oversized hoodie, hair in a pineapple bun, and eyes sharp with purpose. "Wow," she says, stepping inside. "This place looks like your emotional state. Messy, cold, uninhabited." I gesture to the couch, whiskey in hand. "I didn't call you here to do interior design critique." She sinks onto the edge of the couch. "No, you called because you're losing it. About Maddie." "I screwed it up." "Understatement of the decade." I rake a hand through my hair. I saw her with Cal and... "And what? You finally realized you're in love with her?" "I never said. Logan." Emma stares at me, her voice firm. "You've been orbiting Maddie since we were teenagers. You call her kid like it's armor. But she's not a kid. She's a woman. A woman you kissed. And then hurt." I lean forward, elbows on knees, heart pounding against my ribs like it's trying to claw its way out. She said she liked me, that she's liked me for years, since before she even knew what it meant. I didn't know. Emma exhales. "You didn't want to know." Silence. "She's moving," Emma says softly. "Got a lease starting in 2 weeks. Somewhere with color and plants and light. Somewhere that doesn't feel like a goddamn mausoleum." I look up, throat tight. "She's moving on, Logan. With or without you. The ache in my chest grows claws. I don't have any idea how to fix this." "Start by not drinking yourself into silence," she says, plucking the bottle from my hand. "And stop pretending like our parents' divorce ruined you because you weren't good enough." My head snaps up. Emma's gaze is soft, but unrelenting. "You were a kid. Dad was the one who failed. You've been telling yourself you were the reason Dad left, that you were the disappointment. But Logan, you were never the problem." I can't speak. My throat locks. "You've spent your whole life trying to be quiet, controlled, unemotional, because you thought that's what made a man. That being loud and angry and human cost us our family." My voice scrapes out like gravel. "Dad said I was a screw-up. Dad's a miserable shell of a man who hates seeing his own failure in the mirror." Emma leans forward, grabs my hand. "But you've already broken the cycle, Logan. You've built your life from nothing. You protect people. You love harder than you admit. But it's time you stop hiding." I shut my eyes, exhale. "Maddie's sunshine," I whisper. "I'm not." "Jesus." Emma throws up her hands. "Stop being so dramatic. You think Maddie wants a sunshine clone? She wants someone who sees her, who chooses her, who stays." I meet her eyes. She's 22. I'm 31. Emma snorts. She's not a minor, Logan. This isn't a Lifetime drama. When did you even start seeing her that way? I shake my head. I don't know. Your birthday 2 years ago, that red dress. Maybe when she started leaving books on my table like it was normal. Or when I started waiting for her to hum in the kitchen. I didn't realize until she was gone. Emma stands, gathering her purse. Then do something. I watch her walk toward the door. Emma? She turns. I don't know how to be enough for her. Her face softens. You already are. But you better show her before Cal takes your place. Because Maddie talks about you like she's still trying not to love you out loud. And she talks about Cal a lot like he's Mr. Comfort and gentle. I swallow hard. And Logan, she says before opening the door. Clean up, take a damn shower, and throw the alcohol out. 'Cause right now, you look like heartbreak in a tux. Then she's gone, and I'm left sitting in the ruins of the home I built for silence. It's not a home because Maddie's not here. It never was.
Chapter 23. Maddie. The world doesn't stop just because your heart does. Emma's guest room is small but warm, her signature jasmine vanilla candle burning low on the windowsill, a pile of folded laundry perched on the corner chair like it belongs. I've been here for 5 days, living out of a suitcase and borrowed calm. I tell her I'm fine, that I've got work, that I'm moving soon. She nods, makes tea, and doesn't ask more. But at night, when the city quiets and the ceiling above me hums with silence, I can feel it. The crack, wide and cold, right down the middle of me. I don't cry. I won't cry. Not again. Not for someone who can't even say what I am to him. The morning routine is muscle memory now. Black slacks, navy blouse, hair up and professional. Eyes slick on gloss even though I don't feel like smiling. The mirror doesn't lie. My eyes are tired. The kind of tired that lives in bone, not skin. But I smooth my collar and head to work anyway. Because I can't fall apart. Not at the office. Not where everything still smells like him. Cold peppermint gum and cedar. Not where I helped build the damn gala with my own 2 hands and learned how to navigate team schedules, sponsor lists, catering disasters. Logan texts around 11. I'm sorry about last night. I didn't mean to ruin things. You looked beautiful. I stare at the screen until the letters blur. Then I lock my phone and toss it in the drawer. By lunch, I'm elbows deep in sorting out post-gala invoices and chasing down a photographer who lost half the player shots. My head's pounding. My feet hurt. But at least I'm busy, focused, mostly. Until I hear his voice. Low, husky, unmistakable. Hey, Maddie. I don't look up right away. I'm not ready. But when I do, Logan's standing just outside the glass door to my division's floor. He's not in a suit, no fancy cologne, no roses from a boutique, just him, in dark jeans and a crumpled t-shirt, holding a bouquet that looks like it came from a gas station checkout aisle. Carnations, and not even the good kind. One's browning on the edge. I stand slowly, my spine straightens on instinct. Hey, I say, voice even. Professional, distant. Did you need something? He shifts, eyes raking over my face like he's not sure what to expect. I just wanted to say sorry, in person. You already texted. I wanted to look you in the eye. Well, I gesture toward myself. Mission accomplished. He holds out the flowers, like that's supposed to fix anything. I take them. I even manage a smile, tight and polite, the kind you give someone returning your library book a month late. Thanks, I say. Very sweet of you. And then I turn, walk to the break room, toss the bouquet in the trash with the same grace I once used to fold his hoodie sleeves over my wrists. When I come back, he's gone. But Cal is standing just down the hall, leaning against the water cooler with a paper cup in hand, and that familiar crooked grin he wears when he's watching people spiral. "You saw that, huh?" I say. He sips, shrugs. "Saw nothing." "Uh-huh." His eyes flick to the trash can in the break room, where red petals are already starting to crumple. "You don't want to know what I'd do if someone brought me funeral flowers," he mutters. I laugh, short, bitter, surprised. "He's trying," I whisper. "But I'm not 17 anymore. I'm not the girl who swoons when the brooding boy gives her scraps." Cal doesn't answer. He just pats my shoulder gently, then heads off with a wink. And that makes it worse, because Cal sees me, listens, shows up with coffee and my favorite ice cream on hard days without needing a reason. And I still don't want him. There are so many fishes in the sea, but I only see the goldfish with short-term memory who can't even remember my favorite flowers. Not like that. Not the way I want the man who shattered me, which is stupid, insane, self-destructive, but I can't help it. I finish work late, catching up on contracts and event returns. The office clears out around 7, and I stay in the glow of my desk lamp until the silence becomes too loud to bear. When I get home, Emma's waiting on the couch, legs folded, wine glass in hand. "You okay?" she asks without looking up from her tablet. I nod, kick off my heels, collapse beside her. "I didn't kill him, if that's what you're asking." Someone told about the flowers in the break room trash. Damn. The building leaks gossip like it's an open tap. "I'm proud of you," she says, "for not folding." I close my eyes and lean my head on her shoulder. "I wanted to," I admit softly. "God, I wanted to." She sets her glass down and wraps her arm around me. "But he doesn't get to choose me halfway, Em. Not anymore. If I'm not worth the whole thing, then I'm not settling for a piece." Her voice is soft, warm. "That's my girl." I smile, but it wobbles. No matter how strong I try to be, part of me still aches, still waits, still wonders if he'll ever be brave enough to admit it and love me out loud. And tonight, when I close the bedroom door and change into pajamas that don't smell like him, I whisper one last thing to the dark. "I miss you too." But this time, I keep it to myself. I thought I was getting a fake marriage, but I didn't know my story was being told by Miss Tyla.
This isn't just any fake marriage, now is it?
No, you introduced me to the devil.
Come on, girl, Jacob isn't that bad.
Oh, I love Jacob. His family, on the other hand.
Beggars can't be choosers, Nyla. You should be grateful I even let Jacob Stone look your way.
I just wanted to save my granddaddy. Is that so bad? Why couldn't you let this be a normal fake marriage? Instead, you put me in a twisty story filled with money, betrayal, power, and lies.
Let's not forget love.
That's what keeps me going. But not gonna lie, Miss Tyla. This story you got me in ain't the simple fake marriage, happy ending I thought it would be.
It's not. Because where would be the fun in that?
Treat yourself to Say Less I Love You. Tuesdays and Thursdays. New seasons premiere every month. Or skip the wait and grab the full series bundle from TylaWalker.com. Treat yourself with Miss Tyla.
Chapter 24. Logan. There's something about being back on the ice that usually clears my head. The cold, the sound of blades slicing into freshly resurfaced rink, the bark of Keating's drills. This place has always been my sanctuary. A controlled environment, predictable, ruthless, honest. But lately, even here, nothing sits right. Every movement feels too sharp, every breath too tight, like my body remembers something I'm still trying to forget. I mess up a pass during line drills and take the ribbing without a word, which just makes Griff raise an eyebrow. You sleeping at all, Hart? Or just pacing your penthouse with that scowl on loop? Mind your business, I mutter, gripping my stick tighter. But he's not wrong. I haven't slept right in days. Not since she walked away from me in that damn lounge, her eyes red and jaw trembling, saying she'd liked me since she was a teenager, and that I made her feel small for it. Just thinking about it punches the air from my lungs. I shower fast and skip the usual team banter. Then I drive to Maddie's office. I don't bring roses. Not even lilies, her favorite. I asked Emma because the last flower I gave her was a mistake. I bring a lukewarm latte in her go-to flavor, hazelnut, almond milk, no whip, and a muffin from the bakery down the street she used to rave about. The receptionist looks up as I step through the glass doors. She tries to hide the surprise in her eyes, but fails. "Mr. Hart," she says carefully. "Maddie in?" I ask, nodding toward the hallway beyond. "She's in a meeting." The woman shifts in her seat. "I'll let her know you stopped by." I leave the coffee on her desk with a post-it that just says, "Thought you might need this." No name. She'll know. It's not grand, not impressive, but it's something. And I keep doing that something for the next few days. Texting her to ask how her presentation went. Dropping by with lunch when I know she skips meals to chase down last-minute changes. I even swallow my pride and ask Cal what her favorite donut is. He gives me a long, unreadable look before answering. "Vanilla glaze, sprinkles, and don't screw it up again." I deliver it personally. She takes it with a nod, thanks me, and then turns back to her computer like I'm just another meeting interrupting her workflow. But she doesn't toss it this time. Small win. Still, every interaction is the same, cordial, professional, cold. And I can feel it, how careful she's being. Every smile she offers me is tight, every thank you wrapped in distance. She keeps a firewall between us, and I have no one to blame but myself. So I start asking around what I can help with. No one outright says what we all know, but the glances, the not-so-subtle smirks, the way Geneva arches a brow when I show up, asking if someone needs a heavy box moved, they all know. They know I'm here for her. It's embarrassing, but I'll take it. If being humiliated is part of the price for breaking her heart, I'll pay it. Today I spot her down the hall with a tower of printed reports in her arms, clearly trying to juggle a tablet and a coffee cup, while the corner of a cardboard box keeps catching on her hip. I don't think. I move. I step in, take the stack before she can protest, and carry it to the staff room she was clearly heading for. She doesn't say a word. Not a thank you. Not even a sigh of relief. Just follows me with stiff shoulders and that unreadable mask she wears like armor. I set the box down gently. She doesn't meet my eyes. "You didn't have to do that." "I wanted to." "I didn't ask you to." "No," I admit, my voice low. "But I wanted to anyway." She stands still for a beat too long. Then she says, "That's the problem. You do it when you want to." She walks out. I stare after her, the echo of her heels bouncing off the walls like a warning. Later that day, the staff hosts a post-gala debrief in the smaller conference wing, mostly cleanup and future prep. I volunteer to carry water bottles inside, and no one stops me. Then I see her, laughing, really laughing, head tilted back, curls catching the light, smile wide and open like she hasn't just spent 2 weeks pretending I don't exist. She's talking to some intern, Jake, maybe. I don't know. Doesn't matter. His sleeves are rolled up, his stupidly white teeth showing, and her hand brushes his arm like they've been best friends since middle school. My stomach twists. I stop in the doorway as I want to look away, but I can't. Her laughter feels like a foreign language now, something I used to speak fluently, but no longer understand. I set the waters down on the back table and leave quietly. No scenes, no interruptions, just distance, because I'm trying to learn. Love doesn't mean control. It means effort, showing up, making room for her to feel whatever she needs to feel, whether or not it includes me. Still, my hands shake when I grip the wheel driving home. That hand on his arm, it didn't mean anything. Not really. But it didn't have to. Because it wasn't about him. It was about the fact that she never touched me like that anymore. I ruined that. I made her question every instinct she had for me, and I don't have a clue to get that back. So I show up again the next day, and the next. Maybe she doesn't need saving, but I still need to prove I'm not the same guy. I'm trying to be the man who finally fights for her without making her feel like she has to lose herself in the process. And even if she never forgives me, even if this ends with her choosing someone else, I want her to know this. I see her now, and I'll never stop showing up.
Chapter 25. Maddie. The walls are blank, still smell faintly like primer and something lemony that tries too hard to be clean. The carpet's thin, beige, forgettable, but it's mine. Or at least it will be. In a few days, this echo of a rental space will become a place I can breathe again. Maybe. Tonight it's just me, Emma, and a pile of half-unpacked boxes, each one sliced open like a wound that still stings. Emma's cross-legged in the middle of the living room, her hair shoved up into a messy top knot, holding a ceramic "Good Vibes Only" sign she found at the dollar store like it's a sacred artifact. "I'm putting this over the toilet," she announces, eyes gleaming. "Because let's face it, Mads, your bathroom needs the most vibes." I laugh, the sound tumbling out before I can stop it, before I remember how much everything still hurts. She grins wider, proud. There she is. "I didn't go anywhere," I mumble, shoving another pair of socks into a drawer I've claimed in the bedroom. It sticks a little on the right side. Perfect metaphor for my life. But then my fingers catch on fabric. I pull it out. Logan's hoodie. The one I stole 3 years ago after a movie night, too proud to ask for a blanket. The same one I used to wear on Sundays while cleaning, sleeves rolled past my elbows, smelling like cedar and quiet. His quiet. This isn't the only hoodie I stole from him, but definitely one of my favorite ones. I stare at it for a long time. The navy is faded now. The hem's a little stretched. There's a frayed thread on the left cuff where I used to twist it while thinking. It shouldn't still make my throat tighten like this. Emma peeks into the doorway, immediately sobering when she sees my face. "You gonna burn it?" she asks gently. "I should," I whisper, but I don't. I fold it once, then again, press it into the bottom drawer beneath a pile of pajama pants and a worn college t-shirt, like it might disappear if I bury it deep enough, like grief can be hidden in cotton. Emma doesn't say anything. She just walks away, leaving me to catch my breath on my own. Later, Cal shows up with a tiny bag and that amused smirk he's perfected. "You really didn't need to?" I start. "Shush," he cuts in, handing me a candle in a glass jar labeled "Forest Rain and Forgiveness." It's either this or the Pumpkin Daddy one, and frankly, I didn't think you were ready for that kind of energy. I snort genuinely. "You're a menace." He grins and sits on the floor beside me, plucking one of Emma's mugs and pouring tea like it's a ritual. "I figured," he says. "Tea beats tequila tonight." "Tequila beats everything," I mutter, but take the cup anyway. We sit there for a few minutes in comfortable silence. The kind of silence that doesn't feel oppressive. The kind you can lean into without fearing it'll collapse. "You doing okay?" Cal asks eventually. I stare at the steam curling from the cup. "Depends on the hour." He nods, not pushing. "I saw the coffee," he adds after a second. And the way he keeps hovering around logistics meetings like he's suddenly into event planning. "He's trying." "Yeah," Cal agrees. But not everyone deserves a second chance just because they finally showed up at the end of the story. My grip on the cup tightens. "I know," He watches me carefully. You waiting for him to win you back? No, I say too quickly. Then, maybe. The truth is, I don't know. I love him. God, I do. But I'm tired of being the only one who loves him, the only one who ever said it out loud. My phone buzzes from the edge of the counter. I ignore it at first, but it lights up again. A message. Logan, tell me how to do this right. I'll do it. I stare at it for what feels like an entire lifetime. My thumb hovers over the screen. Doesn't move. It would be so easy to answer, to say, come over, to say, this is how, to say me, but I don't. I tuck the phone under a cushion like it might burn me if I look at it again. Cal doesn't ask, doesn't pry. He just sips his tea and leans his head back against the wall, letting the silence wrap around us again. You ever think you're the villain in someone else's story? I murmur after a while. Every day, he says, soft and real. I glance over. He's not in love with me. I know that. We're friends, the kind who see each other clearly without needing anything more. But sometimes it helps to sit next to someone who understands. I don't hate him, I admit, voice barely above a whisper. But I'm not sure I trust myself with him anymore. That's fair, he replies. Loving someone doesn't mean you owe them your peace. My eyes sting again. I blink hard. He knocks his shoulder gently into mine. You're doing okay, Mads? Better than okay. Am I? You didn't go back. That shouldn't feel like victory, but it does. He yawns and pushes himself to his feet. All right, I've got early training tomorrow, and I promised my brother we'd build a Lego Death Star before school. I smile. You're such a domestic menace. It's my brand, he says proudly. You need anything, I'm a text away, or a candle. I've got like 7 more. He leaves with a wink and no lingering. I like that about Cal. The silence returns as I close the door behind him. The boxes are mostly unpacked now. The space still echoes a bit when I walk. The tea's cold. My heart feels full and hollow at the same time. I sit and pull the hoodie out again, just for a second, just to hold it. Then I fold it tighter and shove it back in the drawer. Logan's learning how to show up, but I'm still learning how to stay standing. And right now, I'm not punishing him. I'm just choosing me first.
Chapter 26. Logan. The crowd's roar is background noise, a dull low tide in my ears that I can't get above. I'm not even skating, not really, just moving mechanically, bone-deep tension in every stride. The puck slips past me again. Second time in 5 minutes. God damn it, I growl, snapping my stick blade into the boards harder than necessary. Coach whistles, loud, sharp. It's the third goddamn time. My head whips around and his glare is already waiting. He doesn't say anything, just jerks a thumb. Bench. Perfect. I skate off, jaw clenched so tight I can feel my molars grinding. The second I hit the bench, I rip off my helmet and shove it down beside me. It rattles on the concrete. Keating doesn't even look my way as he mutters to the assistant coach. Doesn't need to. I already know. I'm off the rotation. No more shifts, not with 10 minutes still on the clock. I can't blame him. I deserve it. I'm not here. Not fully. I'm stuck somewhere between her laughter echoing through that gala hall, the cool way she brushed off the flowers I brought her, and the silence that's been eating me alive ever since. Every time I try, every effort, I mess it up. Not because I don't mean it, but because it's never enough. And Maddie, she's done settling for almost. The team finishes the game without me. We lose 3-2 in overtime. The locker room's a muted mess of slammed tape rolls, clattered sticks, and heavy breathing. No one speaks to me. Not even Griff. Not even Dima. Good. They shouldn't. I shower fast, change faster. The city lights blur past the windshield on the drive out of the rink, but I don't turn toward home. I turn toward her. I have no expectations. I'm not here to knock on her door. Not to force another apology she doesn't want, or beg for forgiveness she doesn't owe me. I just need to be close. Need to remember the way her laughter sounded when she used to hum in my kitchen. Need to picture her shadow moving across the blinds, curled in a hoodie she stole, leaving mugs half full beside novels with cracked spines. She's not mine, but I miss her like she was. So I pull into the curb across her building. Kill the engine. Let the silence take me whole. The streetlights buzz softly. A few windows glow warm behind half-drawn curtains. Her building's quiet, asleep. She's probably curled under blankets right now, warm and unreachable. I don't get out of the truck. I just sit. For minutes, hours, long enough for my bones to feel like concrete and the guilt in my chest to harden into something cold. I check my phone. No new messages. I don't deserve any. Still, I write something. Not to send, not this time. Just to say it out loud to someone, even if it's only the air. Then I open the glove box. Find the notepad Emma left in there months ago. Probably for shopping lists or inspirational quotes. There's a dull pencil tucked in the spiral. The page curls as I press my hand to write. You don't owe me anything. I just needed to be near the only place that feels like peace. That's all. No signature, no pressure, no request. I fold it, neat, tight. Step out of the truck. The air is sharp and cold. March wind. She always said it smelled like change. I cross the street, heart punching against my ribs. There, on the small cement step beside her door, is that ridiculous ceramic pot she painted 2 summers ago. The one she said looked like sunset vomit, but refused to throw out because it had personality. I tuck the note just under its base, where it won't blow away, where only someone who knows her, really knows her, would think to check. And then I turn around. No knocking, no waiting. Just me, just the dark, just the ache. I drive away as dawn creeps over the skyline, painting the sky in shades of Maddie's smile. Maybe she'll never find it. But I had to leave something behind. Because this time, I didn't come to take, I came to feel.
Chapter 27. Maddie. The note is still in my coat pocket, crumpled, softened by my fingers. Edges worn from how many times I almost tossed it into the trash again. I found it this morning, right under the purple hydrangea pot by my front door. My favorite one. The same flower he bought me once, years ago, in apology for spilling coffee on my sketch pad during college break. That version of Logan wasn't trying to win my heart. He was trying to clean up a mess. This one, I don't know. Maybe he still doesn't know how to fix anything. Just that he wants to be near what he broke. The paper's heavy in my pocket now as I step into the warm hum of the restaurant where the staff dinner is held. Clinking glasses, easy laughter, and the smell of roasted garlic and herb butter flood the space. I brush my hand down the side of my dress, forcing my lips into a smile as Geneva waves me over. Thank God, Maddie. Keating's already halfway through a scotch and flirting with the dessert cart. Sit by me before he starts proposing to pastries. I laugh, tension easing. This is safe, familiar. I can do this. Until I see him. Logan, seated at the long table, angled away but unmistakable. Broad shoulders in a black dress shirt, sleeves rolled just enough to make it casual. Hair pushed back, eyes, those eyes, already locked on me like they've been waiting since I walked in. The room goes still around me for half a second. No one else notices, not really, but I feel it. A pulse between us, tight and taut and unwelcome. Why is he here? This is for staff only, not players. Geneva leans over, murmuring as she hands me a wine glass. Keating invited him, PR spin, family faces. He's technically part of the branding arm now, with how viral your name's gotten as the ice cream girl. Fantastic. I'm a marketing bullet point, a storyline. I sit, far from him. I don't look his way again. At least I try not to. Throughout the dinner, I smile. I chat. I make jokes with the interns and nod politely at sponsors I recognize. I twirl spaghetti with perfect ease, sipping wine like I don't feel his eyes on me every damn second. He doesn't approach. He doesn't speak. But he watches. It's worse somehow. His silence. He used to be so loud in my life. Even in quiet ways. A door left unlocked. Groceries restocked. A hoodie draped on the armrest because he knew I got cold in the mornings. Now he's just there. A shadow at the table with grief in his posture. When I excuse myself near the end of the night to wait for my ride, I'm not expecting him to follow. But he's already there, leaning against the low brick wall of the parking lot, hands in his pockets, car keys forgotten by his boots. The night air is cool, damp with the warning of rain, and he doesn't say anything until I stop walking. "I'm not asking you to come back," he says, voice low, just above the wind. "I'm asking you not to give up on the idea that I can become the man you deserve." It shouldn't hit me the way it does, but it does. Because he's not begging. He's not offering promises he can't keep. He's just there, willing to hurt and stay and wait. I look at him, at the man who's finally showing up, and I don't have any inkling what to do with it. My chest feels tight, like my ribs are holding in a scream. Then he asks quietly, "Do you need a ride?" I hesitate, then nod once. "Yeah, sure." He walks ahead of me, opens the passenger door, doesn't touch me, doesn't try to guide me, just gives me the space to choose. The ride is quiet. Streetlights pass like silent metronomes against the windshield. He doesn't ask questions. I don't offer conversation. When he drops me off, he doesn't linger. "Thanks," I murmur, stepping out. He gives me a faint nod and drives off. Except 5 minutes later, I hear knocking on my door. I open the door and find him standing there in the rain. "I think the car's dead," he mutters, soaked to the bone. I was going to book a ride, but figured I'd wait it out. My mouth twitches. "You look like a drowned cat." He doesn't smile. "Didn't want to knock. I didn't think I should intrude." I look at the sky. Rain coming down harder now. His shirt clinging to his chest. His jaw tense like he's punishing himself. "Come inside," I say softly. "You'll get sick." He blinks. "Just wait in the entryway. I'll make some tea or something. But we're not talking about us." He nods. "I'm not trying to talk," he says, "just trying not to make this worse." I walk inside and he follows. Not because he's invited back into my heart, but because I'm tired of pretending I don't still want him to try.
Chapter 28. Logan. I step over the threshold and into a space that doesn't smell like her yet, but will. The air's clean, slightly citrusy, maybe from the soap she uses, or one of those diffusers I don't understand. The walls are pale, soft cream, with small thumbtack holes already pinning up prints of watercolor skies and book quotes. A blanket's draped over the back of the sofa, and a little crooked lamp with a fringed shade flickers from the corner, like it's auditioning to be cozy. It's nice. Too nice for this neighborhood. The streets outside are cracked, streetlights flickering like they're not sure if they want to stay on. A dog barked 3 blocks down as I parked, and some guy was arguing with a busted vending machine near the gas station for at least 5 full minutes. I hate that she's here. I also hate that it's not with me. I wipe my boots at the door even though she hasn't asked. She's already halfway down the hallway by the time I finish pulling off my jacket. "You want a beer or something?" Her voice drifts back, casual, tired. I blink. "You have beer?" She doesn't answer at first, then her voice comes lower now, Cal comes by sometimes, leaves stuff. He and Emma don't really get along, so it's usually when she's out. A muscle in my jaw twitches. So he's here. Often enough to leave beer. Great. She walks back into the living room and hands me the bottle without looking at me, her other hand holding a glass of what looks like juice. She settles into the armchair across from the sofa, legs tucked up under her like it's just another Tuesday. It's weird, she says eventually, how Cal and Emma are basically the same brand of sunshine, and yet they act like they're allergic to each other. I snort, surprised at the sound. There's history there, I mutter before I can think better of it. Her eyes snap to mine. What? I take a long sip from the beer. Should have kept my mouth shut. You didn't know? I ask carefully. Know what? Emma didn't tell you? And Cal? I scratch the back of my neck, feeling the sweat creep despite the cold bottle in my hand. They were a thing. Brief. Weird. Ended messy. She's staring at me like I've grown a second head. What? I lift both hands, defensive. Don't look at me like I orchestrated it. I found out after. Way after. When it was already blown to hell. I can't believe this. Neither of them said anything. They probably thought they were protecting you. Or themselves. She mutters something under her breath that sounds like betrayal wrapped in sass. I lean back against the cushion, forcing myself not to look too hard at the way she bites the inside of her cheek. Not to memorize how her fingers worry the seam of the pillow in her lap. This place is quiet. Intimate in a way my place never really was. Not even when she made it feel like a home. This is hers. And I'm the outsider now. We talk for a little while longer about nothing. She asks if Griff really has a raccoon tattoo on his thigh. I tell her yes, and that it blinks when he flexes. She chokes on her juice. I try not to smile too hard. It's like breathing again, hearing her laugh, even if it doesn't reach her eyes. But we don't talk about us. We don't talk about how I used to know every curve of her routine. How she used to make banana pancakes on Sundays and sing like a gremlin when she thought I wasn't listening. We don't talk about how I kissed her and called it a mistake. How she bled out in front of me and I let her walk away. She glances at the clock on the wall, then pulls her phone out of her back pocket. Is your ride not here? I pull out my phone and act surprised. Huh? I tilt the screen toward her. The app blinks up at me. Cancelled. There's no driver available. Oh, I say, deadpan. Guess they bailed. She doesn't say anything for a second, just studies me. Too quiet. Then she sighs, disappearing down the hallway. I hear the rustle of linen, the creak of a closet door. When she returns, she's carrying a folded blanket and a pillow. You can crash on the sofa, she says, tossing them beside me. Don't steal my snacks, I have work in the morning. Her voice is flat, practical. Like this is what we do now, share space without sharing anything else. She disappears into her room before I can say thank you. Before I can tell her that the engine of my car is fine. The real reason I'm stranded is because I disconnected the rideshare account I was supposed to use. That I tampered with my own exit, just for the chance to stay in her orbit a little longer. I stare at the pillow for a while, at the way it smells faintly like her. That soft hint of something floral and stubborn and familiar. I whisper into the stillness. Good night, Maddie. The only reply is the low hum of the fridge. I lie down on the couch, stare at the ceiling, and hope, just once, that she doesn't see how hard I'm trying to stay near without falling apart. Because I'm already halfway gone.
This is it, baby. This is what you can get me that'll make me happy.
You know I'll get you whatever you want. All you need to do is ask me and I'll give it to you.
This ain't just it. This is everything I could ever want.
Now I'm curious. What does a strong, sassy woman like yourself want so badly?
Baby, you know what I want?
Can't wait to hear.
The Big Baddie bundle from Tyla Walker. It has everything I need.
20 ebooks with over 1 million words of sassy romance and spice that'll keep you on your toes.
10 audiobooks containing over 60 hours of that seductive voice telling me naughty things all night long.
You don't need an audiobook for that, baby. Right here.
You may be fine and all, but no one tells it like the way Miss Tyla does. And I need her in my life.
The Big Baddie Bundle is everything you need. You can get it for 80% off.
Go to TylaWalker.com to browse the bundles that earn you the best deals.
It's time you treat yourself. Because you deserve it.
Escape your life with Miss Tyla.
Chapter 29. Logan. The couch's cushion sticks to my back, cheap polyester clinging like regret. I fold the blanket tighter across my chest, nose pressed to it, desperate for her scent. Something left of her. All I get is a trace of citrus, faint and ghost-like. I close my eyes anyway. I try to sleep, but it takes a while before I start to doze off. Then I hear it, a clink, sharp and wrong. I freeze, then it comes again, metal against metal, followed by gravel crunching under deliberate, heavy steps. Someone's outside. Every inch of me goes cold. Instinct overtakes sleep, and I push off the couch silently, crouching low. My bare feet meet the hardwood with zero sound. No lights, no talking, no warning. Whoever's out there isn't lost. They're hunting. I cross the living room in a few strides, avoiding the third board from the right. It creaked earlier. I slide my hand over the cool brass doorknob of her bedroom and slip inside. She's sleeping like she always does, dead to the world, one leg tangled in her comforter, curls splayed out like chaos and light. For a single agonizing beat, I let myself look at her. And then I crouch. Maddie! My voice barely exists. She stirs. What? Her eyes snap open right as I cover her mouth. She jerks, a panicked yelp caught beneath my palm. I shake my head. My mouth hovers near her ear. There's someone outside. The air stills. Her pulse kicks beneath my fingers. Then there's a thud, as if emphasizing my words. Another step outside. Closer. She swallows hard, nodding. I peel my hand away. She scrambles out of bed in an instant, grabbing my forearm like it's her only anchor. My skin tightens. We move down the hallway, her behind me, close enough that I feel the slight shake in her breath. The kitchen window glows faintly. Light. Movement. I step closer, squinting through the curtain. 3 men. They're not masked. Not kids either. The one in front is gripping a crowbar. The second has a wrench dangling from his belt. The third is watching the street like he's the lookout. I pull her in behind me, heart jackhammering. Call 911, I murmur, jaw locked. She vanishes down the hallway, feet light but fast. The screen door creaks, then a hand, then a foot. He steps inside. I don't hesitate. I launch. My shoulder slams into his sternum, driving him straight back into the trash bins outside. One topples. Metal crashes, loud and sharp. The guy's breath whooshes out like a punctured balloon, but he's not down. He swings. The crowbar whistles past my head, clipping my ear. Pain explodes. I ignore it. Slam my fist into his side. He grunts, stumbles. Another shape surges in. Second guy. I duck just in time to avoid the wrench that hisses toward my temple. The edge of it grazes my cheek, splitting skin. Heat pours down my jaw. I grab his hoodie. Yank. He falls forward with a curse, off balance. I drive my knee into his gut. Hard. His breath leaves him in a single, brutal noise. Damn! He swings blindly, connects with my ribs. My side lights up. I stagger barely. Third guy's coming now, quick, focused. This isn't their first break-in, obviously. My blood surges. This is my goddamn line. The third one rushes me, but I'm faster. I pivot, grab a chair leg from the kitchen table, and swing it like a bat. It shatters against his arm with a sickening crack. He howls. The first guy's back on his feet. Comes at me again. I brace. The crowbar slices through the air, misses my face by an inch. I grab his wrist, twist, and the metal clatters to the floor. He curses. I slam him into the fridge, rattling magnets loose. Footsteps behind me. I spin just in time to catch the second guy by the neck. I slam him backward, pinning him against the counter, one hand on his throat, the other locking down his arm before he can swing again. The fridge door pops open. "Maddie!" I yell, her voice from the living room. "I'm on the phone! Police are coming!" The third guy grabs a kitchen knife from the drying rack. God damn it, he lunges, and I meet him halfway.
Chapter 30. Maddie. I'm on the floor behind the couch, curled so tightly I can hear my own heartbeat rattling inside my ribs. I clutch the phone, the operator's voice distant in my ear. Something about staying put, staying calm, police on the way. Calm, right. I'm shivering so hard my teeth hurt. There's a crash. Another. My body flinches like it's made of glass. I can hear Logan's voice, grunts, fists hitting flesh, a yell that doesn't sound like him. Something primal unfurls in my stomach. I can't stay here. I can't sit and listen and wait while God. I crawl toward the corner where my umbrella stand is and yank it toward me. Underneath, hidden just behind the coats, is the metal bat I keep for just in case. This is case. I stand, legs trembling. My bare feet press against cold tile as I edge toward the kitchen. The second I cross the threshold, I see him. Logan, mid-swing, slamming a man into the counter. Blood is dripping down the side of his face. His mouth drawn in a snarl. He's an animal. Feral and beautiful and terrifying. One guy is already on the floor. Another is groaning, curled up near the fridge. But it's the third man, knife raised, slipping behind Logan that makes the world fall away. "Logan!" I scream. His body jerks, head whipping toward me. The knife flashes. It sinks in, right under his ribs. He gasps. His eyes widen in a way I never want to see again. And then he stumbles forward, hands instinctively catching the edge of the counter as blood spreads across his shirt. "No," I whisper, the word breaking in my throat. The man yanks the blade free. I lose it. I sprint, bat raised. I don't think. I just swing. It connects with a sickening thud, right across the guy's shoulder. He shouts, spinning toward me. I swing again, this time across his knee. He falls. And then Logan, somehow, despite everything, launches from the floor and tackles him to the ground. I don't even see how, just limbs and blood and fury. A bone cracks, someone yells, and suddenly the guy's out cold. Logan sways, then he collapses, straight to the floor. "Logan!" I scream, falling beside him. "No, no, no, Logan!" His hands are pressed weakly to his side. There's so much blood. His eyes meet mine, glassy, but still sharp. Still him. "You can't stay here," he mutters, his breath ragged. "You need somewhere safe." My voice breaks as I press my hand over his wound. "What would I do if you weren't here?" He closes his eyes, a ghost of a smile curving one blood-slicked corner of his mouth. "I'd protect you," he whispers, voice catching. "Always, with my life." "Stop talking like that," I snap, my whole body shaking. "You don't get to bleed out in my kitchen like some tragic goddamn hero." He opens his eyes again, barely. You're so stupid," I whisper, my throat tight. "Why would you come here? Why would you?" "I had to." And then he exhales, soft and long. The hand he had wrapped around my wrist goes limp. "Logan," my voice rises. "Logan, Logan." The front door crashes open. Police. Blue lights. Shouting. Then paramedics. Hands on my shoulders. One pulling me back. Another pushing forward. But I can't let go. Not of his hand. Not of him. Please, I sob. Don't let him. Just don't. He's alive, one EMT says. We've got him, but we need space now. I nod, trembling, and let go. But it feels like I'm unraveling with him.
Chapter 31, Logan. The first thing I register is pain, a dull, pulsing ache through my side, like someone's lodged a fire in my ribs and just walked away. The second is the sterile scent of antiseptic. Hospital. Panic coils fast. My lungs seize. Maddie. My eyes snap open. Too bright. Blinking hard against the overhead lights, I try to sit up, only for the pain to scream through me. My hand instinctively flies to my abdomen. Bandages. Thick. Pressure. Stitches. She's fine, someone says, voice familiar. And you're not dying, so keep in bed. I turn my head. Cal, smirking like a jerk, perched at the edge of a vinyl chair with a soda in hand like this is a damn picnic. You're awake, Dima says, sliding into view beside him with a grin. The hero lives. I groan, closing my eyes. Jesus Christ. You were out for a full day, Cal says, nodding like he's proud of it. Almost had to cancel practice in your honor. Shut up. You tackled 3 guys like a human wrecking ball, Dima adds. Bet you made it halfway through with just rage and protein powder. Go away. Cal laughs. You sure? Thought we'd stick around to make sure you didn't flatline from heartbreak or something equally dramatic. Dima leans back in his chair, crossing his arms. It's a classic tale. Defender saves the girl. Gets stabbed. Makes national news. Very Shakespeare meets ESPN. I swear to God, I grit. I'll unplug my own IV and murder both of you. Not if Maddie gets to you first, Cal murmurs, raising a brow. She's been in and out since they wheeled you out of surgery. My chest tightens. I sit up again, slower this time, teeth gritted. Where is she? Getting the doc, Dima replies, but before I can process it, the door swings open. She enters like a gust of wind, eyes wide, lips trembling, hair pulled back but messy, like she's been pacing, like she hasn't slept. Maddie. She stops in the doorway, just staring. I try to say something, anything, but my throat locks. Then she rushes forward. Logan, she breathes, her hand reaching for mine like it's instinct. They said you'd wake up soon. Oh my God. Her eyes are shiny. Too shiny. Hey, I rasp. Hey! She half laughs, half sobs, brushing her palm against my cheek. You almost died and you're opening with hey? The doctor clears his throat behind her. I barely notice him. You were stabbed, Maddie says, voice wobbling. You lost a lot of blood. You, Logan? You! I'm fine, I say because she's crying now and I can't take it. You're not fine. She wipes her face, angry and soft all at once. They had to sew you up in the ER. You've been unconscious for hours. You flatlined once. That word is a punch to the chest. Maddie. She shakes her head, stepping back just as the doctor approaches. Mr. Hart, he says professionally. You're lucky. The blade missed any major organs, but you'll be on heavy rest for a while. The sutures will take a few weeks to settle. No activity, no skating. Definitely no hitting people, got that? How long? I ask. Minimum 6 weeks. Realistically longer. I know your team's playoff push is coming, but you won't be cleared in 3. I nod, jaw tight. Got it. I'm sorry, Maddie whispers like it's her fault I threw myself into a knife. I look at her. I'd do it again. She exhales shakily, blinking fast. God, you're so stupid! Cal cuts in then, clearly not able to help himself. He's gonna need someone to babysit him, you know. Dima smirks. Can't have the hero bleeding out on his couch again. Pretty sure his fridge has nothing but eggs and regret. Cal turns to Maddie, eyes glinting. And who better to nurse him back to health than the woman he got stabbed for? Maddie opens her mouth, then closes it. Her gaze drops to her shoes. Then she licks her lips and says, "I'll move back." The room falls dead quiet. Dima whistles low. Cal's brows shoot up. "You were living together," Dima blurts. "Since when?" "Damn, Logan," Cal mutters. "Didn't even say a word. I knew I dropped her in your penthouse, but I didn't know she was living there." I stare at them. Why would I tell you idiots anything? "Oh, I don't know," Dima says dryly. "Maybe because you share a locker room, a flight schedule, and a career with us?" Maddie's still by the bed, her hand hovering near mine again. I turn to her. "You sure?" She meets my eyes. Something in her softens. "You protected me with your life, Logan. The least I can do is make sure you don't fall on your face trying to brush your teeth." "Romantic," I mutter. "And I like it. Damn, if only I know she'll come back if I get hurt. I would have gotten stabbed sooner. But of course, not this bad. I just gotta hurt."
Chapter 32. Maddie, St. Hart Memorial Hospital, Day 2. The cup in my hand rattles against the water dispenser as I fill it halfway, not because I'm shaky, but because my arm's sore from adjusting Logan's bed 3 different times in the last hour. He keeps shifting, insisting he's fine, but the man's stitched up and doped on painkillers, and his version of fine has always been stupid. He's sleeping now, lips parted just slightly, brows still pinched like he's got unfinished business to beat into someone. I don't know how long I stare at him, just breathing, letting the sight of him breathing push back the wild feral panic still lodged somewhere beneath my ribs. "Are you gonna kiss him or feed him?" Emma's voice cuts through the air, bright and loud and completely unnecessary. She breezes into the room with her usual flair, heels clicking, purse swinging, face smug. I glare over my shoulder. "He's unconscious, Emma." "Didn't stop Snow White," she says, smirking as she sits cross-legged at the visitor chair, stealing the cup of water right out of my hand. "What? He won't know." I'm helping. I swipe a hand down my face. "You are the most annoying person I've ever loved. And yet," she sings, sipping my stolen water, "here I am, providing moral support." She grins at me, but I can feel her eyes scanning the way I've practically nested around Logan's hospital bed. My bag's tucked on the floor beneath the monitors. My charger's tangled in the wall. His phone, his snacks, his hoodie, all organized neatly on the rolling table. I hadn't realized how domesticated it looked until she walked in. Emma raises a brow. "You planning to climb into the bed next?" I shoot her a look, warning, sharp. She bites her lip, barely holding in a laugh. "I'm just saying, if this were a rom-com, this is where the nurse walks in and finds you spooning him." "That's it," I mutter, standing and moving to fluff Logan's pillow for the 100th time, just to avoid throttling her. "You're cut off." "Cut off from what?" "The truth." She props her chin in her hand, smile still wicked. "Face it. You're in deep." My fingers pause at the edge of the pillow. The words sting more than they should because she's not wrong. I am in deep. I've always been in deep. But I don't want to talk about Logan right now. I pivot, arms folded. "What happened with you and Cal?" Her mouth slams shut. Bingo. I continue, voice casual but laced with curiosity. It makes sense now, the weird tension, the avoidance. "You two have a history, don't you?" Emma's cheeks flush pink. "That was forever ago." "How long?" She shrinks slightly. "I was 20. "And you're 24 now." I nod slowly. "So, not that long ago." "Drop it, Maddie," she warns, suddenly serious. "Nope. Not when you've been teasing me about Logan for the past hour," I say, crossing my arms tighter. "Come on. What happened?" The blanket rustles, and Logan shifts slightly, turning his head toward us with a frown. Wait, you and Cal? Logan looks disoriented for a few seconds, then mutters, Yes, I remember now. Cal, that toad? Emma groans, flopping back into her chair like a teenager. I hate this family. She dated him in secret, Logan repeats, blinking blearily. I almost punched him when I found out 6 months after you broke up. You what? Emma bolts upright. Logan gives her a lazy, unrepentant shrug. Didn't, but I wanted to. I blink between them. Okay, and I'm just finding out now? How much more are you hiding from me? It wasn't serious, Emma insists. He's your ex, I say incredulous. That's kind of serious? Emma scowls. Well, I'm with Bart now. Logan and I share a look. Bart, he says flatly. Bart, I mutter. Shoes on the table, Bart, Logan adds. Booger on his shirt, Bart, I say, unable to stop the shudder. Why, Em? Emma tosses her hands in the air. You don't know him. He hasn't paid rent for 4 months, Logan deadpans. I know that. She whirls to him. How do you... You asked Mom for money, he says, eyes narrowing. She called me. Emma groans into her hands. Okay, yes, fine. Bart. More like fart, I say under my breath. Logan chuckles and immediately winces, hand darting to his side. My chest tightens in panic. Logan? I'm fine, he grits out. Don't you dare lie to me, I snap, already leaning over to check his monitors, his IV, his blanket. Anything that might tell me he's not about to pass out on me. Mads, I cut him off by gently tugging the blanket down, inspecting the area where the nurses told me he'd been stitched. He groans again, eyes narrowing as I lift the hem of his hospital gown. Jesus, Maddie, he mutters. Buy me dinner first. Shut up and let me see if you're bleeding internally. Emma hums. Wow, the foreplay is weirdly domestic. I shoot her a glare. Out? Emma stands, palms raised. Fine, I'll go before you two start a sponge bath. As the door swings shut behind her, Logan exhales slowly. She's worse than Cal. She's your sister. Unfortunately, I glance at him then, really look at him, the paleness, the fatigue beneath his eyes. But still somehow he manages a smile, soft and crooked and reserved only for me. Thanks, he murmurs. For what? For this. For not running. I brush my knuckles gently over his arm, the spot without bruises or bandages. I almost did. Every day. But you didn't. No, I say, voice barely above a whisper. I didn't. His eyes drift shut again, but his fingers curl around mine, holding me there, grounding me in the quiet. I lean forward, rest my forehead against the bed, and let the moment stretch, because for once, there's no chaos, no screaming, no heartbreak, just him, healing, and me, still holding on.
Chapter 33. Logan. The sun cuts through the morning haze as Maddie wheels me out into the hospital garden. The chair creaks a little under my weight, metal groaning with every uneven bump in the cobbled path. I grit my teeth and try to ignore the pinch in my side where the bandage tightens against fresh stitches. But mostly I hate the chair. I hate being in it. Being helpless. Still. Useless. She notices. I can feel her watching me. You're scowling again, she says, voice light, teasing. I grunt in response, staring straight ahead at the garden path as if I can will it to end. She parks me beside a blooming hydrangea bush and crouches down so she's eye level with me. You need to accept this. I snort. I don't do acceptance. No, she says, brushing a leaf off my knee. but maybe try? Just for now. I exhale through my nose. The sun feels too warm, the light too cheerful. All I want is to stand on my own damn legs again and not need someone to roll me around like a broken thing. But I don't say that. Instead, I watch her fingers brush against the edge of the blanket she tucked around my lap earlier. Her touch lingers, gentle, absent. Like she's not even aware she's still touching me. By the time we get back to the room, I'm half expecting peace. A little rest. Quiet. Nope. 2 nurses are already waiting, armed with a basin of water, towels, and expressions that are way too excited for anyone who's about to wash blood and sweat off a man's body. "Time for your sponge bath," one says, all but singing it. My entire spine locks up. "I'm good." "Oh no," the brunette insists, her eyes sweeping across my chest like I'm a buffet and she skipped breakfast. "We've got doctor's orders." Maddie glances at me, then at them. Her brows lift. "Yeah, no, I've got it." The nurses blink at her in tandem. One of them, the taller one with the lip gloss and too tight bun, tries to argue. "It's part of the protocol." "And he's part of my life," Maddie says, stepping forward and plucking the washcloth out of her hand. "I'll do it." They exchange another look, a flash of annoyance flickering before they paste smiles on and leave, with mumbled excuses. When the door shuts, Maddie leans back against it, arms crossed, smirking. "I swear," I mutter. The one was ready to climb me like a jungle gym. Maddie's lips twitch. "Red Riding Hood, you almost got eaten." I laugh, low and real. "You're not wrong." But the laughter dies too fast. Because now it's just her. Me. A basin of warm water. And a tension thick enough to make the air hard to breathe. "You sure you want to?" "Yes," she says. No hesitation. Her voice doesn't match her actions, though. Her hands shake just slightly as she dips the towel into the water. She wrings it out carefully, and when she steps toward me, her eyes meet mine. Everything about her is cautious, gentle, nervous, but determined. "All right," she whispers, more to herself than to me. The first press of the cloth to my chest makes every muscle under my skin clench. She doesn't speak. Neither do I. Her hand trails lower, slow strokes over muscle and scar, the towel following the curve of my abs. I try to keep breathing evenly. Try not to let my thoughts drift to how close she is. How good her fingers feel even through cotton. But then she looks at me, just a glance, her lashes lifting eyes flicking across the dips and shadows of my body. And she swallows. Hard. Her hand moves again, lower, I hiss. "Did I hurt you?" "No," I say too fast, too rough. "Just ticklish." She doesn't believe me. I know she doesn't, but she doesn't stop. Her knuckles graze my abs. Her breath catches. Mine follows. The silence crackles. The kind that isn't awkward, just charged. Her lips parted slightly. And then it happens. No warning. Just a flush of heat, sharp and deep and humiliating. The blanket over my lap shifts, tightens, and Maddie's eyes dart down, then snap up to my face. Oh, damn me. I damn Mads. Her mouth opens and closes, and she looks everywhere. Well, anywhere but my crotch. It's okay. It's a biological reaction. It's not. My voice is hoarse. It's not just that. She blinks. What? It's because it's you. There. I say it. Quiet. Absolute. A truth I didn't even plan to admit, but now that it's out, I can't take it back. She stares. Mouth slightly open. Then she blinks. Looks at the tented blanket and blurts out. I suddenly want a mango shake. I blink. What? I'll be back. You can continue, right? She says, already backing toward the door. I nod mutely, still stunned. Her hands fumble with the door handle, and before I can say another word, she's gone. Silence, alone, and still painfully hard. God damn it.
Chapter 34. Maddie. The second I hit the hallway, the door clicking shut behind me, I practically sprint toward the elevator. Mango shake? Seriously? My face is on fire. My heartbeat is still a mess, rattling through me like I just ran a marathon naked through Times Square. I don't want a mango shake. I want a goddamn ice bucket. I want a blackout, a brain reset, a memory wipe. The image of Logan, half naked, flushed, his muscles tense under my touch as my hand slid over him with that damp sponge, flashes again like a neon sign behind my eyes. And then that moment. The moment. That awkward, impossible to unsee tinted sheet moment. I groan, loud. A man waiting at the elevator side-eyes me. Hot flash? He asks. I nearly choke. Mango flash, I mutter. What? Nothing. I snap and jab the button again. Once I reach the cafeteria, the fluorescent lights do nothing for my nerves. I stride up to the counter like I've got my life together, even as my palms are sweating and my brain is still short-circuiting. The guy at the smoothie stand blinks at me. What can I get you? Mango shake, I say, too fast. He squints at me. You okay? I said mango shake, not life story. He frowns. I offer a weak smile, then slide over a crumpled 5. My fingers tremble when they graze his. Cool. Great. Just keep being weird. I grab the icy drink like it's my salvation and slide into a corner seat near the window, sipping the cold sugar down like it can erase what just happened. But it doesn't, because my body remembers. My brain, traitorous and vivid, replays the slow drag of the sponge across his stomach, the shudder in his exhale, the tension in his jaw. In that moment, his body responded to me like I was the only person in the world. My thighs clench instinctively. I hate myself a little. I stay outside for longer than necessary. When the nurse behind the desk glances up for the 4th time, I get the message. He's probably dressed now, probably composed, probably over it. Unlike me, I head back, slower this time, still pretending I have dignity, but then I hear it before I open the door. A laugh, high-pitched, sugary, distinctly female. Not Logan. My hand freezes on the handle. No. I nudge the door open. She's there, the flirty nurse from earlier. Her body's curved toward his bed, one hand on her hip, the other fiddling with something on his tray. Logan's smirking at something she said, his cheeks tinged red. He doesn't see me yet, but she does. Her smile fades. I walk in slowly, deliberately, every step a silent warning. Maddie, Logan starts blinking. He sits up straighter. I don't answer. I stop beside his bed, lean down, and adjust his blanket unnecessarily, brushing the edge of his wrist as I do. Her eyes narrow. I smile. This blanket's warm, right? We wouldn't want you catching a chill. His lips twitch. The nurse clears her throat. I was just checking his stats. Now you can check the hallway, I say sweetly, tilting my head. She stiffens. Her eyes dart between us. Then she grabs her tablet and hurries out, heels clicking an annoyed beat on the tile. I don't even look back until the door clicks shut. Then I drop into the chair beside his bed, sip my mango shake, and avoid his gaze. He doesn't speak. Not at first. But I can feel him watching me, heat simmering just beneath his stare. Were you... His voice is low, almost careful. Jealous? I keep my expression blank. Sip again. What if I was? He grins. Full-on, heart-thumping, teeth and dimples grin. Good. I narrow my eyes. Don't get cocky, heart. He leans forward, slow, like every inch hurts, but his voice doesn't waver. You can punish me all you want. I choke, literally choke on my mango shake. His eyes widen. You okay? I cough into my elbow, cheeks flaming. My brain is screaming no, but also yes, and somewhere in there is, tie him to the bedpost, which is not helpful. Punish him. Punish him? Why the hell does that sound hot? Sleep, I snap, grabbing a tissue from the table to hide my face. You're delirious. His eyes burn into mine. I'm not. I stare at the wall. Silence stretches. Then, just as I think it's safe, I hear him, soft and smug. I'll look forward to it. The room turns molten, and I have never in my life wanted to scream and jump someone so much at the same time.
Chapter 35. Logan. The elevator doors open to the familiar silence of the penthouse, but it feels different now. Warmer. Brighter. Because she's beside me. Finally, I'm back. The hospital was suffocating, and staying 5 days was the max I can tolerate. I grip the frame of the doorway with my left hand, stepping in slowly. Maddie close behind with her oversized tote slung over one shoulder, and her keys jangling as she swings them off the hook. The soft pad of her footsteps follows mine into the living room. Then she freezes. You didn't even touch it. Her voice is quiet, almost confused. I glance back. She's standing in front of the plush avocado pillow and her bear, both propped perfectly against the couch like she never left. The books she used to read on rainy mornings are stacked beside them, untouched. I couldn't. I shift my weight, wincing at the dull ache in my ribs. It was all yours. Felt wrong to move it. Her smile breaks slow, like the sun cracking through clouds. She tosses her bag onto the chair and all but skips toward the sofa, dropping herself down with a soft bounce and hugging the pillow to her chest. The bear slides to the floor. She doesn't notice. God, I missed this thing. I walk toward her. The bear or the pillow? She grins, hugging it tighter. Both. I sit carefully across from her, still stiff from the stitches. But watching her hug a novelty avocado like it holds her entire soul, it almost makes the pain disappear. Almost. You should be resting, she says, eyes flicking to the way I gingerly adjust myself. Lie down, I'll get your meds. I'm fine. You're limping like a 90-year-old grandpa. Sexy grandpa, I add. She rolls her eyes. In your dreams, heart. She helps me up and walks me to the bedroom, her arm warm and firm under mine. The bed looks the same. Cold sheets, folded blanket. But when she eases me onto the mattress, something shifts in the air. Her hands hover just long enough to make me feel it. That invisible pull. That stupid, scorching gravity. She tucks the blanket around me, smoothing the edge at my hip. My breath catches. Her hand lingers, but she moves before I can stop her. In the next room, I hear cupboards open. Drawers shuffle. Then her voice again, carrying back. Protein bars. Really? That's all you've got in here? I don't answer. She appears at the door frame with 2 wrappers in her hand like they're evidence of a felony. You seriously lived off these? I didn't have time to grocery shop. I was in the hospital for 5 days. I continue. You've had the same 5 protein bars in here since before that, she counters, deadpan. I glance at the fridge. It's humming, probably empty. We'll go tonight. No, you're staying. I'm going. She crosses her arms, and the hem of her tank rises slightly with the motion. I try not to look, but my body's an idiot. Logan. Maddie. Her mouth curves into a frown smile hybrid. You're insufferable. You love it. Her eyes flicker like she might admit something, but then she shakes her head and disappears back into the kitchen. While she cleans, she keeps popping in, throwing accusations like darts. Why's your laundry on the floor? I was busy. And the socks under the couch? Searching for purpose. She peers around the door again. And the cereal spilled all over the pantry. Depression. That makes her pause. Then her voice is softer. It got that bad? I meet her eyes and hold them. You left. I lost direction. Her lips part just slightly. Her expression crumbles at the edges. She nods once, almost like she can't say anything back. Then she turns away. I let her go. Because even if this house feels alive again, we haven't had that conversation. We're not there yet. She hums under her breath as she wipes down the counter, and I sit there on the bed, hand resting over the faint throb in my side, watching her buzz through the kitchen like she never left, like she's mine. But I know she's not. Not completely yet.
Chapter 36. Maddie. The automatic doors of the grocery store slide open with a low swoosh, and I instinctively slow my steps. Logan's pace is unhurried beside me, careful. His gait steadier than yesterday, but there's still that faint hitch when he moves. His ribs stiff, his body still healing. I match him, stride for stride, even though everything in me wants to barrel through the produce aisle like a woman on a mission. But I don't. Not today. Not with him. His hand brushes mine on the cart handle. I don't pull away. Logan eyes the display of bananas like they've personally offended him. Why do they all look like they're already dying? I smirk, tugging the cart toward the apples. Because you have terrible luck. Pick the ones that look like they haven't given up on life yet. He makes a grumbling noise under his breath, but obediently follows. We move slowly, picking out basics: milk, eggs, bread, things he obviously hasn't thought about buying in a while. He tries to reach for a box of cereal, stretches too high, then immediately winces. I pluck it for him. Mr. Hart, I believe you're supposed to be recovering. I'm also supposed to be eating, he mutters, dropping the box in the cart. Hospital food doesn't count. We wind our way through the store, half talking, half teasing. He gets weirdly excited about a new brand of protein shake, and I nearly have a crisis deciding between two brands of frozen dumplings. It's easy. Surprisingly easy. Like we've done this 100 times before. Then he does it. He veers left, straight into the home section. Logan, I warn. He looks innocent. Too innocent. What? We need stuff. We have stuff. Do we? He gestures to a nearly empty shelf. Because I think the penthouse needs more us. He stops in front of a display of picture frames. My heart stutters. He's running his fingers over the edge of one, the kind with weathered wood and gold accents. We could put one here, he says quietly, eyes still on the frame. Of us. I stop breathing. He says it like it's nothing. Like it's casual. Like putting a picture of us in his home is just a thing people do. But it's not just a thing. Not for me. Not for us. A picture means permanence. A picture means a claim. I swallow, fingers suddenly clammy on the cart handle. He glances up, notices my silence, and his brow furrows slightly, but he doesn't push. He never pushes. I reach out and grab the frame. Only if I get to pick the photo. I don't want you displaying my morning photos. His grin spreads slow and steady. Deal. But morning photos look the best, you know. Natural, perfect, nest hair. I giggle, shaking my head. The tightness in my chest eases, but it doesn't vanish. It just simmers, quietly, like everything else between us. We move through the aisle, picking out other little things. A set of soft towels, a new soap dispenser, a throw blanket he insists is not for decoration, and promptly buries his face in like a damn Labrador. Then he finds it. A ridiculous hand puppet. The thing's eyes are huge and crooked. Its mouth gapes open like it's screaming. He lifts it with a smirk. Remember this? I freeze. My stomach drops. Oh my God. No, I say too fast, backing up. Put it back, Logan. He wiggles the puppet. Maddie, I've come to haunt your dreams. I swat his arm. Stop it. I told you that thing gave me nightmares in 8th grade. He laughs. Like full body, shoulders shaking, chest rumbling laughs. The puppet drops back into the bin, mercifully. I pretend to glare, but I'm smiling too hard to sell it. You're an actual menace. And you're dramatic. You kept that thing under my pillow. He shrugs. You screamed so loud your dad dropped his drink. That's not a defense. He grins at me, eyes crinkling at the corners, and my heart does that stupid flip again. We keep moving, more laughter spilling out, like we've slipped into a life we didn't know we were already living. Like maybe this, him and me pushing a grocery cart and arguing over oat milk, isn't temporary. Maybe it's becoming something else. Chapter 37. Maddie. You know it's the lawyer, I whisper, my eyes never leaving the screen as the eerie music dips into a silence that's somehow louder than noise. It's not the lawyer, Logan says, deadpan, hand diving into the popcorn bucket the same time mine does. Our fingers brush. Again. Electric. God, it's ridiculous how a simple touch can make my stomach flip. Definitely the lawyer, I insist, stubborn and smug. He's too calm. That's called having a personality, he mutters. You mean like you? He turns his head, slow, eyes narrowing like I just challenged him to a duel. You really want to go there? I grin. I live there. Another shadow flickers across the screen, and I jolt, a shriek ripping out of me. Logan jumps 2 feet like someone lit a fire under him, grabbing his chest. Jesus Christ, Maddie. I burst into laughter, nearly choking on popcorn. You jumped. You shrieked, like a banshee. You sounded like a dying goat. He gives me the driest, most unimpressed look. You're impossible. Charming. Nope, impossible. Yet here you are, sharing popcorn with me like we're on a date. He freezes for a second too long, and that silence stretches, thickens. The light from the screen flickers over his sharp cheekbones, the cut of his jaw, the way his Adam's apple bobs when he swallows hard. Are we? He says, low. It's not even teasing. It's quiet, serious. I blink, the joke dying on my lips. Before I can answer, my phone starts buzzing. Emma's name. I frown, reaching for it, brushing popcorn salt off my fingers. Hold on. I swipe to answer. Hey, Em. But it's not her usual breathy chirp. It's sobbing, raw and wet and sharp like broken glass. Emma? My back straightens. What's wrong? Logan's head snaps up beside me. I hit speaker, hand trembling. Her voice pours out, cracked and terrified. He hurt me, Mads. Bart, he's gone now, but I was scared. I locked myself in the bathroom. I thought he'd... My blood turns to ice. What do you mean he hurt you? I demand, voice rising. Logan's expression darkens beside me. What happened? Emma's crying harder now. 3 months ago, he shoved me. I hit the sink. I didn't tell anyone. But tonight, he slammed the door so hard it cracked and I thought this time. We're coming, I say immediately. Logan's already grabbing the keys. Now. Neither of us says another word. We bolt. The air outside Emma's place is sharp and frigid, but I don't feel it. I'm out of the car before it's fully stopped, heart racing. Logan's right behind me, one hand clenched in a fist. The door opens before I knock, and the sight breaks something inside me. Emma's face is swollen. Her eye is bruised, her lip cracked. She looks small. Jesus, Logan mutters behind me. I grab her. Oh my God, Emma. She clings to me like she's drowning. I'm so sorry, she sobs. I didn't want to mess things up. I didn't want to be a burden. I thought I could fix it. You're not a burden, I whisper fiercely. You never are. You never will be. Logan steps in, voice quiet but lethal. Where is he? Emma flinches. Gone. He left after I screamed at him. You're done, I say. You're not going back. She nods. I want to sell this place. I don't want anything tying me to him. Logan exhales, a muscle ticking in his jaw. Come stay with me, as long as you need. Emma's lip trembles. Just until I find somewhere else. Stay as long as you want, I say. You're safe now. She nods, leaning into me again. I see my best friend's fire in her eyes again. Broken, but healing. This time, we'll help her put the pieces back together.
Chapter 38. Logan, the studio lights are too bright and this suit itches like hell. I sit on the stool, back stiff, side aching beneath the tailored fabric, and feel like a cornered animal. The camera's red light clicks on. They're live. There's no script, just PR damage control with a smile. God, I loathe this place. That Bart made this happen. I should have punched him. Will definitely do it if I see him again. Kelsey Langston, the media darling of hockey gossip, gives me a saccharine look. I give her a dead stare back. Logan Hart, she starts, voice smooth and too loud in my ears. First off, how are you recovering? I force a nod. Fine. Still no timeline for your return? Not yet. She tilts her head like I'm some charity case she's feigning interest in. There have been stories. Of course there have. Bart made sure of it after Emma moved into my place 3 days ago. My jaw locks. My hands curl into fists on my thighs. Kelsey smiles like a shark. Reports claim your injury didn't come from a break-in or even hockey practice, but a bar fight. An anonymous source said you instigated it. Bart, that coward. Kelsey's lips twitch. Even Bart Mallow claims he's scared of you now. That you're volatile, he says. Let me stop you right there, I say, voice low but clipped. I make sure it cuts through the mic. I didn't touch Bart, ever. I haven't laid a hand on him in my life. Doesn't mean I didn't want to. The audience laughs nervously. Kelsey lifts a brow, already tasting blood. But you see, there's a difference between wanting to and doing it. I glance down the camera barrel. I've been trained to hit. On the ice. In the rink. Under rules. Bart doesn't qualify. Kelsey gives a sharp nod. So you're saying the rumors are false? I'm saying I was injured defending someone. That's all I'll say about it. There's a heavy pause. Then a question follows. Is that someone? Emma Hart? I shake my head once. Sharp, final. No, and Emma's not testifying. She has nothing to prove. I told her not to. I see the flicker of surprise in Kelsey's eyes. That was supposed to be the clickbait headline. She leans forward now, voice softening. Okay then, she says. If there's nothing else you want to set straight. Is there anything you do regret saving the person, Logan? You might not be able to play off in the important game in 2 weeks. That question hits me like a puck to the chest. I don't look away. Don't even blink. Yeah, I do regret something, but it's definitely not about saving her. I say, throat tight. There's someone I didn't fight for soon enough. Silence. And then, like sharks catching the scent of blood. An ex? She asks, practically salivating. Someone public? My mouth moves before my head can catch up. She's not an ex. She's Maddie James. She's a woman I've known most of my life. And yeah, she's the ice cream girl from that viral photo, the one where I lined up for dessert. The studio gasps. I hear someone whisper, Oh my God, that Maddie? I lean in. I messed up. I tried to shut her out, keep her away. I told myself I was doing it to protect her, but the truth is I was protecting myself. I exhale. I want to take this chance to apologize publicly and own up to my mistakes. I don't want to keep quiet, not if it means losing her. Kelsey looks stunned for a beat, then snaps into anchor mode. Well, there you have it, folks. The heart of ice might be melting. I barely get off set before my phone starts exploding. 30 texts, 17 missed calls, a dozen voicemails. Emma, Coach, Cal, my agent. But one name, one goddamn name I keep checking for. Maddie. Nothing. Yet. I don't even make it to the car before I see the headlines on my phone. Logan Hart confesses to loving ice cream girl in viral interview. NHL star denies Bart Mallow's claims. Names Maddie James publicly. Who is Maddie James, the internet's newest sweetheart? Back at the team office, PR is already in full panic mode. You what? Kate, our PR lead, storms in with a folder in one hand and her laptop in the other. We told you to play it safe, address the fight rumors, deny the bar story, stay vague, not... She waves the laptop screen at me. Start confessing your heart out like it's The Bachelor, hockey edition. I said what needed to be said. You named her. You gave them a face. She already had a face. One the world recognized. I gave it a name. My mistake was not doing it sooner. Kate groans. Maddie's inbox is flooded. So is yours. This is about to be a press frenzy. I stare her down. Good. I pace in the office. I limp. I curse. I replay the footage of the interview just to make sure I didn't sound like a complete idiot. I didn't. I sounded like someone who finally told the goddamn truth. My phone buzzes again. It's Cal this time. Man, that was bold. I text back. Yeah. Tell Maddie I meant every word if she doesn't believe me. He replies a moment later. She saw it. She's not talking, but she saw it. I swallow hard. Then type, I'll wait, as long as it takes.
Chapter 39, Maddie. The screen won't stop lighting up. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The phone rattles against the edge of my desk like it's trying to crawl away from me. I flip it face down, but it vibrates again, longer this time. Voicemail. Hey, Maddie. Carla from events leans over my cubicle with an awkward smile. Your, face is everywhere. Like everywhere. I blink. What? She turns her phone around. A clip plays. Logan in a navy suit, his voice low and rough. Confessing on national TV. There's someone I didn't fight for soon enough. Maddie James. I freeze. My heart forgets what to do. Oh my God. Carla's eyes bounce between me and the phone. That's you, right? The dessert girl from the viral pic? My throat locks. I nod once, stiff. Carla's already texting someone. A few feet away, Mark from finance is whispering to Jade by the printer. Their eyes flick to me. I feel them all staring now, and suddenly the room is 3 degrees too hot. I need air. I grab my bag, ignore the buzz of notifications, and push through the glass doors of the team's offices. The security guard gives me a thumbs up as I pass, and I pretend I don't hear the, hey, tell Logan I said good game. Outside, the cold smacks me in the face. People on the sidewalk do double takes. A woman in leggings slows down, lifts her phone discreetly. A guy jogging past mutters, "That's her, right?" I pick up speed. My hands are shaking. He said my name. He said my name. I duck into the nearest cafe and practically collapse into a corner booth. My phone is still going off. Instagram tags, Twitter mentions, DMs, journalists. There's even a blue check message request from Kelsey Langston herself. I scroll past hundreds of Is it true? And are you the ice cream girl? And please confirm your relationship with Logan Hart messages. One of them reads, "You lucky brat, my stomach turns." Another just says, "Break his heart and we riot." I bury my face in my hands. Emma calls. "Hey," I answer, trying to sound normal. She doesn't. She's crying. "He did it? Oh my God. He told the world about you." "I know." My voice cracks. "Why?" "Because it's true." She sniffles. "And because he's Logan. You know he can't mess something up once he decides." I rub my temple. He was supposed to deny the bar fight. That was it. PR had a script. Emma laughs wetly. "You really think Logan stuck to a script?" "I don't get what this means." "It means he loves you," she says, and then quieter. "And maybe he's finally strong enough to show it. He's admitting it, Maddie. You might not have to talk about it, but this is clear enough. Well, it was clear enough when he was stabbed because of you." Before I can answer, another call buzzes in. "Cal." I switch lines. "Cal?" He doesn't waste time. "You okay?" "Not really." "Good. Means you're not ignoring it." I can hear him smiling. "You saw the interview?" "Liv," he says. "I was watching it in my phone." I close my eyes, smile despite myself. "Great. Everyone knows about my business now." There's a pause. He clears his throat. "So, what now?" "I don't know," I admit. "It's a lot. It's all so public. If he breaks my heart again, it won't be just mine anymore." "You scared?" I hesitate. "Yeah, terrified." Another beat of silence. Then he continues. "I get it." He doesn't elaborate, but I do. "You should talk to her." He goes still. "Emma," I say, "you should talk to her. You clearly want to." Cal sighs. "It's not that easy." "Why not?" He hangs up. I stare at my screen, lips parted. "Oh, there's definitely something there." I text Emma. "Ask Cal why he won't talk to you. I dare you." She replies instantly. "You talk to him?" OMG. Are you crazy? But my smile fades as the phone dings again. Logan. Just his name lighting up the screen makes my pulse stutter. No message. Just the little gray typing bubble that keeps disappearing. I wait. It disappears again. My fingers tighten on the edges of the phone. What does he want to say?
You think you can catch me? You think you can tame me?
Oh, I know I can. And you know it too, baby.
I gotta tell you, you're not the first to try.
But don't worry, baby. I'll be the last.
With sass like that, maybe I'll be the one that needs to tame you.
Let's cut to the chase, big boy. What you selling me?
Your appetite is big AF. I have just the thing that'll satisfy you.
Oh, really? And what's that?
Over 120 hours of romance audiobooks. Brought to you by Tyla Walker Romances in the Big AF Audio Bundle.
120 hours? That sounds amazing.
Your knees won't work afterwards if I do my job right.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
Well, I can keep this promise. Because these audiobooks are unabridged with all the spicy scenes that will make you put your earbuds on. You know, Tyla can get freaky because she marked the bundle down by 69% for a limited time.
I can't wait to take this bundle for a ride.
Visit TylaWalker.com and get this audio bundle. Just don't start listening if you're going to be cooking dinner. Because you might just forget to feed your family.
TylaWalker.com. Escape your life with Tyla.
Chapter 40. Logan. The elevator dings. 5th floor. Her floor. Every rational thought tells me to turn around. Go back down. Get in my car. Be smart for once in my life. But I step out, scan the polished office hallway, and feel the familiar clench in my gut. The buzz from my interview is still fresh, still raw. Reporters had camped outside my building this morning. One nearly tripped over a bush trying to catch me limping to my car. My agent's been calling nonstop. The team wants me to rest. Maddie hasn't said a word to me. Not one. I'm not resting until I see her. I nod at the front desk girl, flash my player badge, and move through the double glass doors. The office smells like burnt coffee and printer toner. People are pretending not to stare, but I feel it. Heat on my skin, the hum of whispers. I don't care. I'm already scanning the space for her. I catch a flash of curly, dark hair near the break area, and, of course, those curves. He hears her voice from 10 feet away. She doesn't see me yet. I walk like I'm not limping, which is to say, slow as hell. She's talking to 2 of the team's interns, holding a binder, laughing like nothing's happened. She freezes the second she sees me. Maddie stiffens, gaze flicking around the room, probably calculating how many people are watching. She pastes on a perfect professional smile and walks over, the binder hugged to her chest like a shield. "Logan," she says lightly. Too lightly. "What are you doing here?" I stop 2 feet from her, close enough to smell her perfume, orange blossom, and a little something sharper beneath. My pulse spikes. "Did you hear what I said?" I ask. My voice is lower than I mean it to be. Too rough. She glances around, then gives me a tight smile. I'm working. So am I. This isn't your office. This isn't the player area. No, but you are. Her eyes flash. That's not how this works. I lean in, not touching her, but my voice softens. You think I came here for press? She doesn't answer. You think I said all that on camera for attention? I lower my gaze to hers. I said it because I meant it. I figured, since we haven't talked about it after I got hospitalized, and with what happened to Emma and Bart, I'll do it publicly. I don't want to force you, but I just want to make my intentions clear. Her knuckles go white around the binder. Not here, she says under her breath. Fine. I wait 5 minutes. Watch her pretend nothing's wrong. Then I slip into the supply room and grab a ream of bond paper I don't need. The door creaks open again and she walks in, clearly not expecting me here. I reach above her for another stack, boxing her in with one arm. She tenses. I don't touch her. Not yet. Her eyes flick to my mouth. I swear to God she's looking at my mouth. My heartbeat thunders in my ears. You've been avoiding me since this morning and last night, I say, voice low. I did something real out there. I told the truth. And now you're pretending it doesn't exist? I'm pretending nothing's changed, she says, chin tilted up. I'm not sure if we should. You know. I mean, you hurt me already. Everything's changed, I say, voice raw as I hear the hurt in her tone. The silence crackles between us. Her breath hitches. I want to kiss her. I lean in inch by inch until her back hits the shelf behind her. Our mouths are barely apart. Then the door bursts open. Oops, sorry. An intern stumbles in, sees us, and freezes like a deer in headlights. Didn't mean to, sorry. Maddie's out of the room before I can blink. I let my head thud back against the shelf, paper still in my hand. Later, I see her again across the lobby talking to a guest. One of the team's new sponsors, tall. Over-gelled hair. He leans in too close, his hand brushing Maddie's wrist as he laughs at something she says. My jaw ticks. My fists curl again, but I don't move. I don't interfere. She glances at me once over the man's shoulder. I nod. That's it. Growth. It hurts. When the guest walks off, Maddie comes over, holding a folder now. Her expression is neutral, but her fingers brush my wrist when she passes the folder into my hands. They linger. That touch? It anchors me. I look down at our hands, then back at her. I want to talk, I murmur. At home. She doesn't answer, but she nods once, then she walks away. And my chest feels like it might finally breathe again.
Chapter 41. Maddie. The elevator hums beneath my feet as I press the penthouse button. My fingers are tight around the strap of my purse, the weight of the day still clinging to my shoulders. I exhale through my nose, willing the tension in my chest to ease. The doors open with a soft chime, and I step out into the quiet hallway that leads to Logan's place. But the second I push open the door, I know something is different. The lights are dimmed. Soft instrumental music plays from somewhere in the distance. There's a faint floral scent in the air, something sweet and tender. I blink into the low light and freeze in the doorway. Fairy lights? They snake along the ceiling and drape gently over the walls, casting a warm golden glow over everything. The place is bathed in it, soft, romantic, ethereal, like a damn fairy tale exploded in here. My heels click softly as I step forward, and I spot them, candles, dozens, flickering gently on the table, on the countertops, along the windowsill, and flowers, white peonies, beautiful, one of my favorite flowers, well, my most fave. Oh God, my heart thuds. I can't move. I feel like I'm intruding on something sacred, except this is my name on it. This is meant for me. Logan? My voice cracks. He steps out from the kitchen, wiping his hands on a towel. He's in a button-down, the sleeves rolled up to his forearms. His hair slightly tousled like he ran his hand through it 100 times while pacing. And he smiles. It's not cocky or smug. It's soft, nervous, like he's hoping I won't bolt. You're home, he says. What is this? He sets the towel down and walks toward me, his gait still favoring the side that hasn't completely healed. Dinner. There are candles, I say dumbly. And fairy lights, he adds. I turn in a slow circle, taking it all in. You decorated? He shrugs. I had help. My gaze flicks to the long dining table. 2 plates, 2 glasses, a pitcher of iced tea. My iced tea. There's a tray of food in the center, still steaming. My stomach twists, not from hunger, but emotion. You cooked? I whisper. He nods once. Your mom gave me the recipe, the chicken, that thing you like. The roasted lemon garlic chicken with the burnt carrots, I say, stunned. Yeah, that. He rubs the back of his neck. Been practicing. Something presses behind my ribs. You practiced? For weeks, every day after rehab. My fingers reach for the edge of the chair. I have to sit down. And the setup? Emma helped, told me if I didn't use real candles, it wouldn't count. He pauses. She's not coming home tonight, by the way. My head lifts sharply. He holds my gaze. It's just us. The air tightens. My pulse thuds in my throat. Just us. Somehow that's more intimate than any word he's ever said. He pulls out a chair for me. I sit. He pours my iced tea, hands steady, and then fills his own glass. We eat in quiet for the first few minutes. The food is really good, savory and warm. I chew slowly, unsure if I should cry or crawl across the table and kiss him stupid. He breaks the silence first. So, do I pass? I swallow, with flying colors. He grins, a little boyish. Good, because I've got dessert too. My brow lifts. What is it? He smirks. Not telling, it's a surprise. I laugh. A real one. It bubbles out of me without permission. He watches me like he's memorizing it, like every sound I make matters. The food disappears quickly between us, the conversation light and warm. But the undercurrent? It simmers. He's not leaning on the flirting or the old patterns. He's not performing. He's just Logan. Different. After the dishes are cleared, I walk to the window, needing space to breathe. But then, music. It shifts, slows, turns from instrumental to something low and jazzy, a piano hum that feels like silk. I turn. He's holding out his hand. Dance with me. I blink. Right now? He nods. I've been thinking about this for weeks. You hate dancing. I'd do anything if it means holding you. I hesitate. Then my fingers find his. He tugs me gently into the middle of the room. One hand goes to my waist, the other holds mine, and we move slowly, the rhythm clumsy but steady. I love you, he murmurs. My breath stutters. He doesn't wait. I love you, Maddie. I'm in love with you, and I don't care who knows. I don't care what it costs. I'll say it until you believe it. My throat thickens. Logan, just give me a chance, he whispers against my temple. Let me prove it. Let me be the man you deserve. I squeeze my eyes shut. The words hit too deep. My walls crack. And then, boom! A bright explosion lights up the sky beyond the window. I gasp. What? He spins us so I'm facing the glass. Fireworks. Huge golden bursts light up the skyline. You did this? My voice trembles. He shrugs, cheek pressed to mine. I needed you to see how I feel. I needed the whole damn sky to say it. The tears fall before I can stop them. One drops onto his shoulder. Hey, he whispers, tilting my face to his. Too much? I shake my head. No, it's perfect. It's all too much, but in the best way. He kisses my forehead, so gentle it ruins me. Then say yes, just let me love you. I stare at him, at the man who once shut me out with cold silences and now opens me up with firework skies. You already proved it, I whisper, voice thick. You got stabbed for me, Logan. He lets out a choked laugh. That's a hell of a bar, Maddie. I love you, I breathe. God, I love you. I crash into him. Our lips meet, soft, searching. Then deeper, hungrier. His hand grips my waist, pulling me into his chest like he can't bear another inch between us. My fingers tangle in his hair, the heat between us snapping taut. The world fades. And I know, as he lifts me into his arms without breaking the kiss, this night is about to change everything.
Chapter 42. Logan. She tastes like cinnamon and heartache. The moment her mouth meets mine, it's not soft, it's not gentle. It's an avalanche, 10 years of tension crashing down in a single kiss. Her hands fist my shirt, pulling me down like she needs to feel the weight of me, every inch, every scar, every breath. I let her have all of it. The world goes silent. The candles flicker around us. The faint crackle of the fireworks still echo from the balcony, but nothing matters except this. Her, here, trembling in my arms, crying into my mouth like her heart finally gave up holding back. She's the one who deepens it. Tongue, teeth, a moan that undoes me. My body reacts faster than my brain. My hand slides up the curve of her back, into her hair. I grip it, tilt her head, kiss her deeper. The kind of kiss that claims, begs, promises. She's breathing hard when we part, our foreheads pressed together, and I almost ask, "Are you sure?" But her fingers are already working the buttons of my shirt, slow and deliberate, and when I don't stop her, her lashes lift. God, her eyes, wrecked and wild, the softest kind of storm. "Logan," she whispers, voice low and shaky, "I don't want you to prove it with words anymore." I don't move. Not yet. My voice barely makes it out. Then how? She pushes my shirt open, palms flat on my bare chest. Her hands are warm, curious, reverent, like she's learning me in Braille, like every scar, every muscle, every freckle is a story she wants to memorize. "Touch me," she says, "like you mean it." My restraint snaps. I sweep her into my arms, careful of my healing side, and carry her to the bedroom like she weighs nothing. She clings to me, her nose pressed into my neck. My blood pounds. I set her down on the bed, watching her chest rise and fall as I step back just enough to strip the shirt from my arms and let it fall to the floor. Her breath hitches. I see her looking, really looking, and I want her to. I want her to see the lines on my body that were carved by years of discipline, the scars that tell stories I never shared with anyone. I want her to know that all of it, this body, this mess, this man, is hers.
I hate to put a stop to a good time, but it looks like we've hit this platform's limit for spiciness.
This platform's got some rules we have to play by if we want to keep giving you these stories for free.
And trust me, this scene isn't something you want to miss.
While we can't get into all the details here, you can still dive into the full, uncut version at TylaWalker.com.
Miss Tyla has an entire collection of unabridged audiobooks and ebooks waiting for you.
And the best part? You can treat yourself with 40% off when you use the code SAVE40.
That's right. You'll save on any digital product, even bundles that are already discounted.
Miss Tyla would never let anyone feel the kind of disappointment you must be feeling right now.
So why wait? Treat yourself with Miss Tyla. Chapter 43. Maddie. The morning smells like heaven. Coffee, eggs, and something buttery. I blink into the light and stretch, the ache in my thighs a tender reminder of everything that happened last night. My fingertips graze the edge of the pillow next to me, empty. I push up slowly, one of his shirts slipping off my shoulder. I pull it tighter around me, the fabric huge and soft and smelling like him. Soap, spice, and Logan. My feet pad across the warm floor as I head toward the kitchen and, sweet Jesus, he's there, at the stove, shirtless, boxers, that scar across his side catching the sunlight, the muscles in his back flex with every move, the eggs sizzle, the spatula flips. Logan Hart is cooking me breakfast, looking like he walked out of every fantasy I've ever had. He turns as I walk in, his mouth quirking. You're staring. You're in underwear, I say, voice a little breathless. Cooking, that should be illegal. I'm multitasking. He slides a plate onto the counter, gives me a slow once-over. You're wearing my shirt. You're not exactly giving me time to put anything else on. I'll take the blame, he says, voice dipping low. I step forward, curling onto the stool by the island. He pours coffee into my favorite mug and places it in front of me, fingers brushing mine. It's such a simple thing, but it lands like a punch to the heart, gentle, devastating. He leans in, kisses my forehead. Eat before I forget I'm trying to be decent. You think this is decent? I tug at the waistband of his boxers just a little. Because I'm seeing a whole lot of indecency right now. He laughs. And God, that sound. It's rare, rough and warm and so private. I barely take a sip of my coffee before he rounds the counter, lifts me up onto the island like it's the most natural thing in the world. You forgot your eggs, I whisper as he steps between my legs. I'll eat later, he murmurs, already kissing down my jaw, nuzzling my throat. I'm busy. My hands find his chest, tracing the curve of his shoulders, the dip of his collarbone. He kisses me like we didn't just spend the night wrapped around each other, like he's starving, like I'm the only thing that matters. The pan starts hissing behind us. Logan, I say, breathless. The food's burning. I'm burning, he mutters against my skin. I laugh, tilting my head back as he sucks lightly at my pulse point. God, you're ridiculous. Accurate. His hands slip beneath my thighs. all so honest. We're tangled up in each other when the shrill ring of his phone cuts through everything. He growls. Ignore it. It could be important. I'm not done. I twist, grab the phone off the counter. It's Coach Keating. His whole body goes still. Damn. He takes the phone, presses it to his ear. Coach? I sit quietly, watching his jaw lock, his brows knit. Now? He says. What the hell happened? His face pales, and suddenly the fun is over. Yeah, I'm coming. He hangs up and looks at me. Something's wrong. I need you to come with me. We're dressed and out the door in minutes. At the rink, chaos waits. Police cars, reporters. Dima and the rest of the guys outside, looking tense as hell. What happened? I ask as we rush toward them. Bart, Dima says tightly. Showed up here drunk, looking for Logan, saying things about Emma. What? I choke. Cal saw him, another teammate mutters, and he lost it. Punched Bart multiple times. I spin toward Logan. Where's Cal? He doesn't answer, just pushes through the double doors. We follow. 2 cops are talking to a staff member. Another is on the phone. Emma's already there, her eyes red, her arms crossed tightly. Emma? I whisper, grabbing her arm. I'm fine, she says too fast. But Cal, he went after Bart like a madman. Said no one threatens me again. Bart was saying he wanted me back, threatening Logan. And, God, there's video of it. Of course there is, Logan mutters darkly. The team's PR lead is already mid-crisis mode, barking into her phone, trying to arrange legal representation. And then she walks in, Cassandra Winters. Logan goes rigid. She's stunning. Of course. Long legs, smooth dark hair, red lips too perfect, tailored suit hugging her like a second skin. She struts into the room like she owns it. Did someone call for damage control? Her voice is honeyed and sharp. I feel sick. I know her. In fact, I've heard of her countless times in the span of, 3 years. Logan's longtime ex-girlfriend. They broke up probably around 4 years ago. One of the guys mutters under his breath. Logan's ex. My stomach twists. Logan stiffens. My relationship with her was a mistake, years ago. Don't listen to... Hi, Logan, Cassandra interrupts, eyes locking on him. Miss me? I grab his hand before I even realize I've moved. My grip is tight, marking territory. He laces our fingers, turning fully towards me. I don't miss crazy. Cassandra's smile doesn't slip. We'll see. The air thickens. I squeeze his hand tighter. Let her try. He's mine now.
Chapter 44. Logan. The leather seat sticks to my back. I shift, slow and deliberate, grinding my molars as Cassandra flips to slide number 12 like she's hosting a game show. I've sat through fights on the ice with less tension than this meeting room. Cal's face flashes on the flat screen behind her. Mugshot, black eye, expression hard enough to bend steel. Across the table, Dima leans back, arms crossed, looking like he's 1 second from flipping the table. Beside him, Ben, one of the reserves who witnessed the fight, is bouncing his knee like it's a ticking bomb. Cassandra clicks her tongue. So, battery charges pending, second-degree assault, a video that's already circling Twitter, and a sponsor threatening to pull out if the team doesn't release a statement by tonight. She looks around like this is gossip, not crisis. Cute mess. Who's cleaning it up? Keating doesn't look up. You are with your team. Cassandra's red lipstick curls at the corner. She loves this. She adjusts her silk blouse, eyes flicking to me, lingering too long. Wonderful. Then here's our strategy. Damage control with spin. She paces in front of the whiteboard, pen tapping against her palm like a conductor ready to ignite a symphony. We paint Cal as the protector. Highlight Bart's history with Emma. Domestic records, prior intoxication. Frame it as defense, both emotional and physical. Emotion wins courtrooms, remember that. Maddie shifts beside me, silent but alert, her fingers pressed against the edge of her notepad. I speak, voice low and clipped. And what about the footage? We challenge authenticity, Cassandra says smoothly. Angles, timing, no audio. We hint that it doesn't tell the whole story. Meanwhile, we leak a counter video, Cal checking on Emma. If I'm not mistaken, they have history. It's impossible not to have a video we can spin. Compassion over aggression. Dima scoffs. You're disgusting. I'm effective. She smiles at him like he's a child. Keating cuts in. And PR? Kate, the PR lead, straightens. I'll handle that. We soften our messaging. No comments from the players. The statement comes from management only. Keep Logan and the rest of the roster out of it. The focus stays on support and mental health advocacy. I glance at her. Her voice is calm, but her knuckles are white. I frown when I notice Dima staring at her as if she has a hazard sign or something. Cassandra claps once, fake enthusiasm thick. See? Beautiful damage control. God, I miss these meetings. I mutter, no one missed you. She pretends not to hear. The meeting ends. Papers shuffle. Chairs screech. People clear out with urgent voices and sidelong glances. I stay seated until the room is nearly empty. Maddie walks past, fingers brushing my shoulder, her voice a whisper just for me. I need to talk to Geneva about the upcoming event. I'll be right back. She kisses my cheek, and I melt. When she's gone, Cassandra's perfume hits me before her heels do. I thought you liked strong women, she murmurs, standing way too close as everyone files out. She looks like she'd cry if her mascara smudged. I push back my chair, muscles tight. Don't. She smiles, all teeth. Still tastes like maple bourbon? I walk out. I'm done pretending, but I don't go far. I can't risk bumping into her again, so I duck into the fire escape stairwell, leaning against the cool wall and sucking in silence. That woman messed my life so badly years ago. I avoid her like a plague. I don't want any complications, especially with the situation with Emma and Cal. Then with me and Maddie. We're off to a rocky start already. 2 minutes pass peacefully, then I hear the dreaded sound. Click, click, click. Those damn heels. Her perfume hits before her silhouette does, too sweet, too loud, too familiar. I stay where I am, arms crossed over my chest like a locked gate. I already know this won't end well. Logan, Cassandra purrs like she's the goddamn villain in a soap opera. She steps inside the stairwell, shutting the door behind her with a soft click. Sealing it. I say nothing. I thought I saw you slink off. Hiding from little old me. She tilts her head, smile razor sharp. Don't worry. I won't tell your toy where you were. My eyes snap to hers. Excuse me? She saunters closer, lips painted in a blood-red lies. You know, the ice cream girl. The mascot. What's her name again? Maddie something? Cute. Really. Like a pet. Sweet, eager. Bet she's got you wrapped around her little. I say in a low, controlled voice. She's not a toy. Cassandra's voice snorts and says in a condescending manner. You're really letting that little intern play house with you? I grit my teeth, replying, she's not even close to what you're implying. Cassandra's tone turns venomous. Girls like that break when things get real. But not me, right? You and I, we had fire. No, we had a mistake. Cassandra's voice drops an octave, syrupy now, coaxing. Don't pretend you didn't like when I rode you like. I put distance between us. Enough. Then, she laughs. It sounds grating to my ears. Just a little kiss for old time's sake, Logan. You know you miss it. No. Her eyes narrow. I try to walk past her. She blocks me, and then She lunges. Fingertips skim my shirt like claws. I catch a flash of white teeth, lips aiming for mine, a flash of red. I shove her. Hard. She stumbles, wobbles, teeters back toward the stairs, and I step away. Her scream tears through the stairwell as her heels betray her, slipping off the edge, sending her body tumbling, limbs flailing, hair catching in the light as she crashes down 3 flights in a flurry of silk and shrieking, "Logan Hart assaulted me!" The door slams open behind me. Footsteps pound. "Jesus Christ!" someone yells. "What the? Maddie, don't wait!" She bursts in, heart in her throat, eyes wild and locked on me. Coach Keating, 2 team interns, they all rush in behind her, their footsteps echoing like thunder. "What the hell happened?" Maddie gasps, hand gripping the stairwell railing, chest heaving. And Cassandra, halfway down the stairs, crumpled but grinning like the devil, lifts a shaking hand to point at me. Tears streak her mascara, but her eyes, smug, victorious, calculated. "He pushed me," she whispers, just loud enough to carry. He snapped. He shoved me. A camera phone clicks behind me. She played me. God damn it, she's winning.
Chapter 45. Maddie. The hallway is chaos. Voices bounce off the walls. Footsteps thunder around the stairwell landing, but all I see is Logan, his jaw clenched, knuckles flexed, eyes locked straight on me. I don't even glance at Cassandra. "Logan," my voice is already shaking. He opens his mouth, but before anything comes out, she wails again, high, fake, and full of drama. "He pushed me. I could have died." Nope, not buying it, not one bit. I push past the stunned group crowding the stairwell and reach him. My hands rise to his face automatically, cupping his jaw. "Are you okay?" His eyes drop to mine, wide, disbelieving. "You believe me?" "I know you," I say, breathing hard. "I know what kind of man you are. You would never." A ripple of noise moves through the group. Cassandra, crumpled a few steps down, dabs delicately at her cheek with a tissue, miraculously unbruised. Her assistant hovers beside her, shooting glares at Logan. We're ushered back into the conference room. It's packed. Dima, Coach Keating, PR reps, Legal.Geneva. Cal, fresh out of his own thing, sits with arms crossed like a bodyguard. He was able to post bail. Cassandra perches on the far side, sniffing daintily, dabbing her eyes. "He pushed me when I told him no," she says, voice small and trembling. "He got upset when I told him I was over him. He kept pressing, asking me if I missed what we had. When I said I didn't, he shoved me. I could have died. I was lucky." My stomach lurches. Logan stays standing, eyes on her, silent. Coach Keating turns to her assistant, brows raised. "Was anyone with her?" The assistant nods too fast. "I was right outside. I didn't see it, but I heard it." Cassandra adds softly, "You all know how intense Logan can be." I take a step forward. "Stop!" My voice cuts through the air. "Just stop." All eyes turn. "I don't believe you," I say calmly. "Not for a second. You're lying." Cassandra gasps, hand flying to her chest. "How could you say that to another woman?" "Because I'm a woman," I snap. "And I know what this looks like. You're not hurt. You're acting. And badly." Her voice pitches high, shaky. "You're blinded by him. This is how abuse hides in plain sight. Women not believing women. I can't believe you." Logan lifts his hand. "I won't apologize for something I didn't do," he says evenly. "Not to save face, not for PR, not to be a good little athlete in damage control." Cassandra's lip curls. "Of course, because you never take blame, Logan." A soft knock comes at the door. An intern pushes it open, nervous, pale. Sorry," I need to say something. Coach Keating frowns. Now's not the time, son. It is, the kid blurts, stepping inside. Because I filmed it. The room freezes. My chest lifts. You what? He winces. Not like on purpose. I was doing this TikTok dance thing in the stairwell below them. They didn't notice me. The camera was on selfie mode and then, it caught something. And I kept filming. He hands over his phone like it's a ticking bomb. Coach Keating presses play. There's music first. The kid's legs bouncing, then a wobble, then voices. My heart claws its way up my throat. Logan's voice. Low. Controlled. She's not a toy. Cassandra's voice. Cold. Condescending. You're really letting that little intern play house with you? Logan. She's not even close to what you're implying. A pause. Her tone sharpens. More venomous. Girls like that break when things get real. But not me, right? You and I, we had fire. Logan again, clipped. No, we had a mistake. Cassandra's voice drops an octave, syrupy now, coaxing. Don't pretend you didn't like when I rode you like... Logan, enough. Then her laugh, soft, seductive. Just a little kiss for old time's sake, Logan. You know you miss it. Logan's voice is hard. No. Then the video pans. Accidental but perfect. A grainy side angle. Cassandra lunging. Logan stepping back. Her foot slipping. Her scream. Everyone stares. Dead silence. Cassandra's assistant takes a step away from her. The woman herself sits frozen. Lips parted, face rapidly losing color. Coach Keating breathes hard through his nose. Cassandra, she doesn't speak. He nods to a security officer at the door. Escort her out, effective immediately. The team will pursue legal action for defamation and misconduct. No, wait, Cassandra stammers. It's not, but it's too late. As she's led out, she throws a last look over her shoulder. Logan doesn't even glance at her. He's looking at me. I reach for his hand and squeeze. Karma came quick, and Logan's name is cleared. It's perfect.
Chapter 46, Logan. 2 weeks off the ice and I still feel like a caged animal. But this time, the bars aren't closing in. They're soft, warm, wrapped in her laughter echoing across the penthouse as she flips pancakes in nothing but my t-shirt and fuzzy socks. And I can't take it anymore, not in a restless, angry way, in a this is too good not to hold on to way. So I ask her, "Come away with me," I murmur against the shell of her ear as she stands at the sink rinsing blueberries. Her body stills. The water keeps running. She turns slowly. Like a trip? Japan. Her mouth parts. For cherry blossom season? I nod once. She doesn't blink. Are you serious? I already booked the tickets. We just spent an amazing day in Tokyo. The crowds swirl like waves, voices blending into the neon buzz of Shibuya. Maddie weaves through people with a camera strapped around her neck and my hand in hers. She's practically bouncing on her feet as we try every damn thing she points at. Takoyaki, matcha mochi, and some terrifying fish on a stick that she makes me eat twice. We lose hours inside arcades. She beats me at air hockey, throws her hands in the air, and demands photographic evidence. I let her win. Maybe. The temples glow with candlelight. I kiss her in front of a wishing tree, and she writes her name and mine in looping letters, hangs the slip beside hundreds of others. I don't believe in fate, but I believe in her. She buys a yukata and wears it around the hotel, spins for me like she's in some drama. Do I look like a cherry blossom? You look like mine. Her cheeks flush the same color as the print. On the third day, I lead her by the hand to Maruyama Park. She doesn't know I've memorized the path, that I scouted the spot online, that I made a dozen phone calls just to get the stupid food packed the way she likes. But she feels something when the soft pink cloud of sakura trees rises ahead, forming a dreamy arch over a quiet lawn. She gasps, "Logan?" I don't answer. I just keep walking, tightening my grip when she tries to stop and stare. There'll be time for that. She clutches the picnic basket while I unfurl the blanket. It's the same shade as her dress. I did that on purpose. "You planned this," she whispers. My pulse thuds. "I did." She eats the onigiri with a reverent sigh. "You made these?" I nod. "Your mom helped." Her eyes go wide. "You called my mom?" "Last week." She looks at me like I've just admitted to bench pressing a dragon. I reach for my coat pocket. She doesn't notice. Yet. "Babe?" Her voice is light, teasing. I shift onto one knee. She goes still. The ring box shakes in my hand. I open it. Her lips part in a sharp inhale. "Maddie James," I say, voice tight, rough with nerves I haven't felt since my first NHL debut. "You might think this is fast, but I've been in love with you a lot longer than you think. I asked your parents last week, got the ring the next day, and yeah, I could wait, but I don't want to." She's frozen, hands pressed over her mouth. "I want to wake up beside you every day. I want to listen to you argue with GPS systems, steal the blankets, and snore in that cute little way you don't know you do." She lets out a watery laugh. "I want you. Forever. So if you're not ready, I'll wait. But if you are," I swallow. "Will you marry me?" Silence. Then no. My stomach plummets. I blink. "Wait, what?" "No." She breathes again, then rushes forward and drops to her knees in front of me. Her eyes shine with tears. "I mean, not because I don't want to, but because I don't want to wait. I think we're perfect." "What?" "If I could marry you right now, barefoot under these cherry blossoms, I would." I exhale in a whoosh. "Jesus Christ, Maddie." She grins. "Did I scare you?" I pull her to me. I'm proposing, not preparing for cardiac arrest. She laughs into my chest. I tilt her chin up, brushing a thumb over her cheek. "You deserve the wedding of your dreams." "And you're mine," she says. I kiss her like I mean it. Because I do. In this moment, this girl under the trees is the only thing I've ever been completely sure of.
Chapter 47. Maddie. The suite door clicks shut behind us. My heels are off before I've even made it 3 steps inside. The ring on my finger catches the low golden glow from the hallway sconces, glinting like a secret whispered straight from his chest to mine. My heart's still thudding. It hasn't slowed since he knelt under a cherry blossom tree and asked me to marry him with shaking fingers and a voice thick with certainty. I didn't think it would feel like this. Like every breath I take tastes sweeter. Like I've already stepped into the forever I used to only dream about. Logan sets the keycard on the table with a thunk, loosens his collar, then looks at me. Not just at me. Into me. His gaze says everything. The restraint he wore on his face earlier, trying not to rush the moment, trying to make it perfect for me. It's gone now. The storm is here, and I want it. "I need you," he says, voice rough like gravel and silk. "Now." The suite stretches behind him, spacious, luxury at every corner, but it's the steaming open-air jacuzzi beyond the sliding glass doors that he leads me toward. His hand slides into mine. My skin sparks from the contact. He kisses my knuckles as he opens the door. The night air brushes my skin with a crisp hush. The city glows below like a reflection of the stars. The cherry blossoms outside our suite window scatter pale petals across the edge of the hot tub like confetti. Logan helps me out of my clothes slowly. No rush, no frenzy, just reverence. The chill hits me for a second before the water wraps around my legs, warm and inviting. He strips to nothing but his boxers, and when he steps in behind me, his hands find my hips beneath the water and pull me back until I'm cradled against his chest. His lips brush my shoulder, my jaw, the shell of my ear. "This view doesn't compare," he murmurs, and I realize he's not looking at the city. He's looking at me. My chest tightens. "You're looking at your fiancé," I whisper. He turns me in his arms, his eyes unreadable now, intense, starved. "I'm looking at the love of my life." His mouth finds mine in a kiss that starts soft, tender even, but shifts, deepens, until I'm arching into him, fingers gripping his wet shoulders, every breath coming faster than the last. I hate to put a stop to a good time, but it looks like we've hit this platform's limit for spiciness.
This platform's got some rules we have to play by if we want to keep giving you these stories for free.
And trust me, this scene isn't something you want to miss.
While we can't get into all the details here, you can still dive into the full, uncut version at TylaWalker.com.
Miss Tyla has an entire collection of unabridged audiobooks and ebooks waiting for you.
And the best part? You can treat yourself with 40% off when you use the code SAVE40.
That's right. You'll save on any digital product, even bundles that are already discounted.
Miss Tyla would never let anyone feel the kind of disappointment you must be feeling right now.
So why wait? Treat yourself with Miss Tyla.
Chapter 48. Logan. 7 months later. The sand is warm beneath my bare feet, sinking just enough with each step to remind me this is real. The breeze carries a faint trace of salt, and the sun dips just low enough to cast everything in a soft, golden haze. Waves crash in the distance with the kind of rhythm that settles deep into your chest. Slow. Steady. Like the heartbeat I've been chasing for years. She's late. And I don't care. My palms are sweating inside the sleeves of my linen suit. My collar's a little too tight even though the top button's undone. Dima's muttering something to Cal behind me. Probably a bet on whether I'll cry before or after she says I do. Emma is seated in the front row beside my mom, both of them dabbing under their eyes with the same delicate white handkerchief. Maddie's mom whispers something to her husband and beams so bright it hurts to look straight at her. But I only see the white arch up ahead, the aisle strewn with flower petals, the place where she'll stand. I feel her before I see her. The hush rolls over the crowd like a collective breath held still. I glance left, and then she rounds the corner, stepping into the aisle like every slow-motion fantasy I've never dared to have. She's barefoot. Lace kisses the tips of her toes as her dress sweeps the sand. Her hair's down, wild like the ocean behind her, and there's a tiny flower tucked just above her ear. She's glowing. I forget how to breathe. Maddie walks like she knows she's the moment, because she is. Not a single damn person in their seats is watching anyone else. She doesn't smile yet. Not all the way. Her eyes lock on mine and widen a little like she's seeing me all over again. Like maybe this whole thing is catching up to her too. But then she smiles, and I'm done. Cal slaps a hand on my back. There it is. I told you he'd cry, Dima murmurs. I don't even bother wiping the tears from my cheek. She stops in front of me, heart racing so loud I swear I can hear it echo off the sea. Her fingers tremble slightly as I reach for them, slipping mine between hers like we've done 1,000 times before. Except never like this. Never with the entire world falling away behind her. You okay? I whisper, leaning in. Her eyes shimmer. I'm marrying you. She says it like she can't quite believe it. I nod, throat too tight to speak. The officiant begins, but I don't hear most of it. I only hear her breath, only see the way her hands don't let go. Not even when the breeze whips her veil and someone chuckles in the back row. My vow tumbles out unfiltered, raw. I used to think silence was safety, that if I kept everything buried, I'd never get hurt. But then you showed up, blazing into my life like a goddamn hurricane with your laugh and your lists and your ridiculous stuffed avocado. And you made all the noise worth it. Her lower lip trembles. I love you, I say, voice low. I'm yours. Always. Even on the days I don't deserve it. She doesn't hesitate. Logan Hart, I've loved you for years, and I would never forget when you handed me a warm Gatorade because you thought I looked cold when I was 13. I've been nursing this crush for years, and it feels I won the lottery now that I'm marrying you, she says, voice breaking. You push everyone away, but you let me in. I know your grumpy, silent, broody face means you're thinking a lot, but don't know how to say it. And I love every version of you. The quiet, the loud, the messy, the guarded, all of it. I want all of it. My vision blurs. The rings are warm from being held. They slide into place without fanfare, but when her fingers close around mine, solid, sure, I feel the weight of everything we survived to get here. You may kiss your wife. There's no hesitation. I lift her into my arms and kiss her, like it's the last time I'll ever get to, deep and sure, with the waves crashing behind us and the crowd breaking into wild cheers. Her arms circle my neck, anchoring me, grounding me. I whisper against her lips, Maddie Hart. God, I love the way that sounds. She laughs into my mouth. Later, during the reception, we dance barefoot in the sand. Cal's already drunk. Emma's barefoot too, pulling Dima into a clumsy sway under the fairy lights. My teammates keep throwing flower petals and demanding a speech. Maddie's dress is hitched up above her ankles, and she's glowing with something I can't bottle, but I'll spend the rest of my life trying. I pull her close, press my forehead to hers as the music slows. Wife, I murmur. She grins, eyes soft. Husband. And right there, under the stars and our string lights, I know I've never won anything bigger than this. Chapter 49. Logan. The door clicks shut behind us, muffling the soft crash of the ocean outside, and for a long, perfect second, neither of us moves. Maddie stands just a few steps ahead, barefoot on the cool tile floor, her dress trailing like stardust behind her. The quiet hum of the waves below is the only thing between us. I can't stop staring at her. Her skin glows like moonlight has claimed her for itself. Her hair, once perfectly curled and pinned for the ceremony, now hangs loose, slightly wild. The kind of beautiful that makes you forget how to breathe. She turns to me slowly, eyes soft, voice barely a whisper. We're married. My throat tightens. Yeah, sunshine, we are. Her smile cracks something open inside me, something soft and unguarded. I walk to her, slow and reverent until my hands are on her waist. Her dress crinkles under my palms. She looks up at me like I'm a wish she never thought would come true. And I think, no, I know, that I've never wanted to take care of someone the way I want to take care of her. Not just tonight. Always. I slide my hand along her jaw, fingers brushing her cheek. You're everything, Maddie. She doesn't answer. Doesn't have to. She kisses me. It starts quiet, gentle, her lips moving against mine with a kind of aching softness that belongs in a slow song. Her fingers find the buttons of my shirt, and I help her unfastening each one until I'm bare. Her palms warm against my skin. Then her dress follows as I take it off her in record time. I feast my eyes on her, taking her all in. My beautiful wife. She whispers, "Come with me."
And that's where we're going to put a pause on pleasure.
It looks like the rest of this chapter is just too naughty to put on the air.
As much as we'd love to share every little detail, we've got to stick to this platform's guidelines to keep these free audiobooks coming.
They've got some rules about what we can show, and we wouldn't want to risk losing the chance to bring you more content.
As frustrating as it is to build the tension only to be interrupted, Miss Tyla always knows how to make it up to you.
You can find the full, uncut scene over at TylaWalker.com.
With an entire library of unabridged audiobooks and ebooks, Miss Tyla's collection is waiting for you.
And if you use code SAVE40, you'll get 40% off any digital product, even on bundles that are already discounted.
So don't let the fun stop here. Head over to TylaWalker.com and treat yourself with Miss Tyla. Chapter 50. Maddie. Epilogue. 4 years later. Don't eat the petals, baby. They're not snacks. I crouch down and gently pry the crumpled pink blossom from Luna's chubby fingers. She squeals, laughs, and wiggles away before I can swipe the second one tucked in her curls. Her sister Lyra is already toddling toward Logan, holding a dango stick like it's a prized jewel. He crouches with arms wide, smile soft, hair slightly wind-tossed under the Kyoto sun. The cherry blossoms behind him bloom in full, a curtain of pink and white confetti falling slowly around his broad shoulders. Our picnic blanket flutters behind him, scattered with little shoes, coloring books, and half-eaten mochi. Lyra squeals, launches into his arms. He catches her with ease, hoists her in the air, and spins once, both of them laughing like they've got all the joy in the world tucked in their ribs. God, he's beautiful. His laugh is deeper now, gentler. He used to sound like gravel and control. Now it's sunlight, pure and unfiltered. He's traded bruises on ice for scraped knees and bedtime songs. And somehow, that version of him, the dad version, it breaks me more than the broody, bloodied one ever did. You okay over there, Mama Bear? Logan's voice lifts over the breeze. I blink, smile, overwhelmed by the cuteness. He grins, wide and boyish, then points at Luna, who's halfway to the koi pond. Your daughter's about to baptize herself. Oh no, Luna, no. I sprint barefoot across the grass, catching her tiny body just as she leans too far over the edge. Her giggle is infectious, stubborn like her father's, wild like mine. I carry her back, squirming and squealing, and flop onto the blanket with a laugh. Logan lies beside me a second later, Lyra curled into his side, babbling nonsense. His free hand finds mine between us, our fingers tangling like it's muscle memory now. It still doesn't feel real sometimes, I murmur. His thumb brushes circles on my wrist. The twins? Everything. I tilt my head. You, them, this tree. He smiles at the branches above us, dappled with sun. I remember you talking about it 4 years ago. You didn't shut up for 2 months. I nudge his hip. Rude. Accurate. He turns to me, brows lifting. Still glad I brought you? I'd marry you again right now if you asked. He leans over, kisses the corner of my mouth. Nope. You're stuck with me already. Paperwork and everything. From the corner of my eye, Lyra tries to stuff a whole rice ball in her mouth. Logan sits up, scoops her onto his lap with a chuckle. Luna crawls over and collapses against my chest, tiny fingers grabbing my braid. I kiss her forehead and close my eyes. It's loud and chaotic and slightly sticky, but it's ours. Babe, Logan says after a moment. You remember the last time we sat under these trees? I open one eye. When you proposed. He nods. You said you didn't want to wait. I meant it. Yeah, me too. I sit up, resting my chin on his shoulder. The girls snuggle between us, limbs flailing, crumbs everywhere. We're kind of amazing, I whisper. His voice is rough but sure. We are. And then the wind shifts, sending a soft flurry of blossoms into our laps, across our blanket, into Lyra's curls and Luna's fists. The moment stills, the sunlight golden against Logan's skin. His eyes locked on mine with that unspoken promise that still floors me every time. Forever. And I believe him. I always have.
When Nyla Thomas agreed to a fake marriage, she wasn't expecting it to land her in jail.
Nyla Thomas, you are under arrest for the murders of Hilda and William Stone.
She wasn't expecting to find out the truth about her family.
You're adopted.
Marcus Swan is my father.
To get involved in crime.
The Sokolov family did this. They poisoned him.
And least of all, was she expecting to fall in love.
It's you, Nyla. It's always been you.
But now, everything is crumbling around her.
Interim CEO of Stone Hospital Group accused of murdering Hilda and William Stone to secure her position.
Alexander, you promised things would change.
They have. I'm in charge now.
No one knows who to believe.
Take the plea bargain.
I'm innocent. I thought you out of everyone would believe me.
Can you forgive her for killing our parents?
No one knows who to trust.
This is your fault. Did you ever think that Nyla would be just fine if she hadn't gotten involved with you?
I love her. I love her more than life itself.
Miss Thomas, the tests came back. There's a perfectly acceptable explanation for your condition.
And things are about to get a lot more complicated.